Table 7, Scott Fowler and Bill Paolella. Table 5, Tim Harris and Joe Klimchak. Table 9, Sarah Toulouse. Good morning, everybody. Oh man, it's been a long week for me. This is the final day. We ran right through the Banks tournament so quick. We're down to the final 6. I will be doing the free giveaway. There was 374 people subscribed, liked, and shared for the giveaway. And I've got the random number generator up. So once I start doing that, it'll come off. I'll kind of give you guys a early glimpse of how it's going to work. So I have everybody has a number assigned to them. And then let me just switch over and show you guys real quick. Only for you early birds because you guys have been so good about it. And then I'm just going to hold this up. I can't do it straight at it because you can't see it. So I got to do it from an angle like this. There's 374. And I'm just going to click this button. And it's going to generate a number. And then I would go find out who that person is. And that's going to be the winner as I go through the prizes. All right. Just to give you guys an idea of what's going on here. The early birds are usually the ones that are usually been really faithful and good. Hey, I appreciate it, Trucker. You might be my brother. Are you my brother? He's a long haul trucker, by the way. I don't think he's up in Wisconsin, though. I think he works down southeast. Looks like we're going to have Evan versus Cory on the stream table. Guys, I'm going to turn off my microphone for just a minute while I do some running around. I still got some running around to get ready for you guys. And I'll see you soon. Thank you. I'm assuming that snow up there stuck you up there, huh? Here we go. All right, guys. Uh, we got 13 minutes. Players are starting to come in. Tony's here. Cory's here. So we're going to go with the young guns this morning. Evan versus Cory. And Roberto just showed up. The other table is going to be Tony versus Roberto. And I don't know. Show you guys a little bit on the. Kind of just give you a little better idea. So I can't see it. Okay, hold on a second. I'm trying to get a. I can't do a screen on the players' numbers because I have it. It's done online. So sorry, guys. It just black turns white. So the only thing I'm going to do is just do the showing me picking the numbers, show how random it is in the drawing for today. There is 374 people in the drawing. So just because there's a lot of people coming in already, guys. So this is how I'm going to do the random drawing. There was 374 people. And then all I do is just I'll click this and 261 and win the prize. And then I'll do it again. Just I'm sorry if you guys are those numbers are not good for nothing right now, but and then I have a complete list of everybody online. Thank you, sir. And that's how we're going to do the random drawings, guys. Completely random. So sorry if you don't win something. And let's go back to the match. All right, so we got about 10 minutes. Evan's not here yet. Is there something about Evan we need to know? No, okay. You know you're on film right now, right? I just videotaped you doing that, so everybody saw you tell me I'm number one. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I know I'm number one. So are you. I'm getting better. Man, when I'm over there on the 7-foot tables, everybody comes by and shows me I'm number one. I appreciate it. I appreciate the sport. So we got 8 minutes to start up time. What was the question? What was the question? All right. Good morning, guys. We are back. We have.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to you live from the heart of Griff's Billiards in Las Vegas, where we bring you the best of the best in cue sports. Today, we have a special treat for all you billiard heads out there. Griff's TV on YouTube, where the tension is mounting and the stakes are high and the pockets are waiting to claim their victory. That's right, folks. Today we are bringing you the exclusive live stream of the highly anticipated U.S. Open Banks in One Pocket tournament. This is where the legends are made, where minds are tested, and where their cunning strategists unveil the finest skills on the felt battlefield. It's time for some cue ball sorcery. Farmer Boys, where farm food ain't fast food.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves, and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends, and that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues.
All right, guys, we're live and we're back. We're still waiting on Evan. We still have a few minutes before 2 minutes before 11. And yeah, Billy has been. Man, he took second in the one pocket, and he's in the hot seat. The only person that has a chance to take him out of the overall is Evan. He's playing for 5th and 6th right now. If he loses, he's 5th and 6th. And he's playing Cory, so this is going to be fireworks, man. Like this game right here, this matchup, Evan against Cory, is going to be complete fireworks. The young guns know each other well. We have Roberto and Tony on the other table, with Frost waiting for them, and Billy on the hot seat. If Evan doesn't get back up into the final 2, then Billy will be our overall winner for sure. Pretty much locks it up. Just depends on what Evan does. Evan has to get all the way back to 2nd place. And if he does get back to 2nd place, he's locked himself into at least a split for the overall. And if he beats Billy in the finals, then he wins it outright. That's the overall bonus money. There are 374 people in the free giveaway drawing. Welcome, everybody. 51 players, 51 people are here watching online right now. It is officially time. I have no idea where Evan is. He needs to get his butt here. Yeah, he has. I'm gonna tell you what, he completely blew me away this week. I mean, in both events, he has just been cranking it. So, guys, if you want to go see the one second. So there we go. The bracket is pinned to the top of the screen, guys. If you want to see the bracket, just click on it. You're good to go. It's also in the live chat, but it'd be on the top of the screen. It'd be pinned to the top of the screen. the rest of the
All right,
day.
guys, it is now time for the U.S. Open continuation 2023 Thankful Championship. Table 11, we have Roberto Gomez and Tony Tran. Table 20, we have Linda against Cory. Evan, you're just on the clock.
So Evan is on the clock. Sorry about that, guys. As I'm going to turn my mic up just to go find out exactly what we got going on here and what kind of grace period and all that good stuff. I'm not quite sure what the tournament director is using as a grace period. I'll be right back. Yes. Okay. So, guys, I'm back. And here's how it's going to work. You were saying that Evan was here pretty late last night. So he's got a 15-minute grace period, but he loses one game after 10 minutes, and he forfeits at 15. Yeah, Doug. That's exactly what it did. Yes, sir. That's the question. That's why I took off for just a second. So after 10 minutes, he loses a game. After 15 minutes, he forfeits the match. We will be on table 11 streaming, which is the Tony Roberto match. Let me switch over the scoring to that table. 1 second. Yeah. It has been a long 6 days in here. Evan is here, guys. So I'm not going to switch over. Thank God. I don't have to.
On table 18, Charlie Gentile and Rob Azevedo.
Let me get back to this match and kind of felt like it was going to be one of these days. There was no doubt that he would make it. He's here. So Nate is here. Excuse me, Nate is here. Evan's here. Nate, how are you doing? Sorry. Billy is sitting in the hot seat. So he's a few matches away. You know, it's like your wife holding you to always be a little bit late to a party to make a grand entrance. I think that's what Evan just did. Cory did win the flip. Tony and Roberto are walking in now. Get that match going. I'm doing well, Nate. Gonna make sure our second table is being streamed. And it is. Yeah, let's get back in here. All right. Okay. My digital. I don't know why this is not showing. He did. If I can set up the scoring. Had to refresh the scoreboard. This is the match. The loser is 5th and 6th. The winner plays on. Yes, short rack banks. Nice shot. Got himself started. At least got him on the board. Guys are playing these young guns because we expect fireworks here. Evan, our one pocket U.S. Open one pocket champion this year, 2023, versus Cory, which is just smoking on a pool table. Just goes for it. Love that aggressive play and banks. So he's going to cross bank to the 8. Oh, he's hitting them good. That was a nice clean shot. 2-1 Evan. Looks like he's going to bank the 6. And a little bit wide. Ooh, not got a little unlucky with making that ball because it gives Cory a shot, even though he did have a shot on the 4, but this is a really good shot for him. This is a race to 4. This is the B side. All right. We will be doing the free drawing today, the free giveaway drawing today. I came in a little bit earlier and kind of showed you what I was going to do. I have an app that I will be streaming live online when I draw the person's name. We have, I think it was 300 and let me see. I think it was 370. Let me look real quick. So we have We have 300 and exactly 374 people. Oh, little mistake by Evan.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get one.
Guys, where else can you get a free stream and a free giveaway? I don't think anywhere. See, Trucker. Trucker, I appreciate you 100%. Yeah, guys, so please subscribe, like, and share, man. It really does make a difference. It makes it easier for us to bring these free streams to you. And I think we're going to go with the free streams and the free giveaways next March also. March 3rd starts is the temp. So normally, guys, we would have all four of them in March: the U.S. Open 10 ball, the U.S. Open 8 ball, the U.S. Open 1 pocket, and the U.S. Open banks in March. But we had the owner of Griff's was having some medical issues at the time, and sorry to hear this, but we did lose him this year, and so we kind of had to work around it, um, and that's why we had to split them up to do this. But 2024, we'll be putting them all four back together starting March 3rd. Eddie, I can check for you. Which if you just did it, that's going to give us 375. I'm going to have to close it down here soon. But if you did, then you're definitely in. I mean, there's over 370 people. Yeah, it was a big loss for the billiard community without a doubt. So Evan pulled back a little bit, trying to get a little bit of control of this match. Yeah, he did. I can't tell you how many people he helped in the billiard community that people have no clue of. I didn't realize it until I was working with him directly. Okay, so did that nick the 9 ball going in? I guess it did. But so yes, we're putting all three back starting March 3rd. So it'd be the 10 ball, 8 ball, 1 pocket, and banks directly after the BCA Nationals. So if you're coming to BCA Nationals, it's subscribe, like, and share. It sure is, Steve. I'm going to let it go on until I do the first drawing. Once I do the first drawing, then I'm going to stop doing it. But for right now, yes, you can still enter. A lot, a whole lot. Unbelievable. I mean, I know of dealing with him on a daily basis for the last few years, which I did. I ran every day. Pretty much every day I was at his house and helping him with whatever he needed. And trust me, there was a lot of things out there that just shocked me over and over again. Not that the fact that it didn't shock me as much as it just was, oh wow, okay, so he's helping this person out. Oh, he's helping that person out. and he did a lot of it, as well as what he did with diamond tables, BCA, TAR, which was the pretty much the first or one of the first action TV streamers. He owned the Palace in Alaska. He's owned multiple bars. This was not his first venture into the bar ownership of billiard halls. So right now, so Mark, before he died, set it up in a trust to where this place is going absolutely nowhere. It's for a long time. He's got it set up to where I think the lease here is like 10 years, so it's guaranteed to be here for 10 years. And then, but they have a trust set up to where that's no one can do anything about. That's just locked in to for a minimum 10 years. So. Tony, he already did. Yeah, he already gave those red shoes away. He's wearing some nice, clean black one. I mean, black and yeah, they look like black with white soles. Some people love those shoes. All right. Ooh. Score right now is 4-1. He's not wearing them today, so let's hope they're not his lucky shoes. And that is for the first game. It looks like Evan had to take a little break, maybe get something to drink. So he'll be right back.
Table 16, Nelson Monteros and Steve Bergen.
Oops, sorry guys. We got busy looking at the our list, just making sure we were still clear here. My bad for keeping the players break up there longer than it should be. I think it was a give. I think he gave them to him. I'm not sure. So he just called 3 rails to the corner, and that might be good. That is good. Game 1 goes to Cory. Four. Hey, what's up? I'm doing well. So we are up to 375 people in the raffle. The free giveaway. I don't want to call it a raffle, but it's not a raffle. It is just a free giveaway drawing. Well, we got these two guys playing each other. These two matches playing. The winner of these two matches play each other. Then the winner of that plays Frost, and then the winner of that plays Billy. So we got what? 3 matches. 3 matches. So this one, 4 matches. 4 matches away. Man, I'll tell you, the way he's been hitting them, he came in just fired up. Oh, I did that wrong, guys. Sorry. That was my bad. That was Evan. This is our 2023 U.S. Open One Pocket Champion. Trying to take both titles. Making a nice run right here. We have two great matches. And so I told him I wanted the young guns because I felt like it would be a fireworks just like it is. Amazing Banks. He's got a chance. This right, he's got a great shot at finishing this game out right here. Figure we'd get started with some fireworks. It's 1-1, guys. He just ran that rack out. Wow. This is exactly what I was hoping for when I asked him to throw these guys up here. Guys, fireworks all over the place to get us started today. Oh, there you go. So it is a time of 4:30, guys. I believe Tony and Roberto are still playing in the first game. Roberto is up, or Tony is up. Hold on. I don't know who's up. Somebody is up 4-0. And we would, but it's still the first game over there. We are in the third game on this table. Thanks, Eddie. I appreciate it. Sorry, guys. Still trying to get all the stuff ready for the drawing. I don't want anybody to be lacking in the drawing. It's what the one pocket was, Billy. It definitely what the one pocket was. If we do, and here's the thing: if that happens, Evan would lock himself up in half of the overall money. Cory's got a nice chance to get out here. Plenty of balls open. All right. Thought I would think he's shooting this 9-ball next. Can't tell if he got enough room on the 4-ball to make it. He probably does if he peppers it a little bit. Let's see what he does. He might come down table for the 5 to the side. Nope. You're right. So that 4-ball must go. I'm assuming. Take it to the side pocket. For sure it does go to the side pocket. But we can try to pull out, draw it back, and then come 2 rails. Nice shot. this one to win this game. Eight ball cross bank and hanger. It's 4 - 1. Exactly why I picked this match, guys. I thought we'd have fireworks for sure. We do. Well, he may. Let's see what here. Billy's calling this 4 rails. Bottom left corner, of course. 1, 2, 3, and it is tight. Okay. He has tied up a lot of balls. That 5 ball may come back to the top left corner. And being the one pocket player he is, very makeable. A little bottom one, just hold the thing up. Nice shot. Got him back to, that'll get him back to 0. Guys, so somebody asked this question yesterday, and most one pocket people know this, but there's still a lot of us that are new to the game. In this situation, which was -1, if he would have been running out and he would have ran all the way down and ran all his balls off, which would have gave him 4 because it was -1, then yes, you do spot the ball up, and he gets continued shooting. Like normally you would spot the ball up afterwards, but instead, normally you would spot the ball up afterwards. But if he would have ran that racket, the Wi-Fi, I have to get that for you. I honestly don't know what it is. Sorry, guys. And okay, stayed up. He he may be able to play this ball. He's got options here. He looks like he's going to go side pocket with it, or just play the safe towards the side pocket. Ooh, that just caught the point going in. So Billy's been his. I'll tell you what. We're going to say this. Billy's predictions on the one pocket were pretty accurate. So we're gonna just let him go because he's pretty accurate. Here we go, cross corner, and that's pretty sporty, tight, a little bit tight there. Oh, it is a battle now. Trying not to give up nothing. He gave up. This 5-ball does go. One round to the bottom left corner. And he could be playing at 4, but I'm pretty sure it's just one rail. I would feel. Yeah, one rail, and nope. Cory's had a few shots at this ball. Let's see if he can put it away. Nope. 2 rails is going to make the 2, though. Or maybe. Yeah. Yep. Sorry, guys. I got caught up in a bunch of stuff here on the sidelines. Let me pull that up and mark that up for Evan. All right, guys. 4-2. Man, he gave up a decent shot right here. See if Cory can finish this. Yeah, he's not gonna miss that. Oh Lord, man, so close. That one hurt. That one hurt for sure. That one hurt. Me right here. I tell you, this I do think I'm so crazy. I would have shoot the 3-ball and draw the cue ball behind the 5. But he's gonna play the 5 and down table. And which is not bad. Cory's calling this. He's crossing, banking it over to the bottom left corner. And that's good. That's a good shot right there. Cory takes a 2-1 lead in the games. This is a race to 4. It is on the B side. Good morning, Pat. What's up, brother? Dylan, welcome. Speaker is broken on the phone. Oh, darn. Sorry about that. I hope it wasn't my voice. The farm is very sensitive. Okay. Okay, Dom. Well, you know that's what they say. We are doing the giveaways today, guys. So be ready and prepared because we're going to go. I've kind of showed everybody that came in early exactly what we had going on, and my sponsors have been fantastic this year, guys. Just for the first time, really trying to get everybody out there. We got some really good sponsors. Listen, John from JB Cases just did a great deal. He was going to give us a $225 gift certificate and came in and saw what we were doing here and upped it to $350, as well as he's giving away each winner of each event gets a trophy case. So it's going to be a beer case built as a trophy. So this is like, man, such a great job from John. I appreciate it so much. We got Joe Q Repair. Like this guy is a local player, a local Q Repair guy. He's been doing my stuff for 20 years, and that's how long he's been in the business. He actually set up a mobile van where, if you're in Las Vegas, he can come to you and do it right outside your wherever you are, if you're in a hotel or wherever. He does travel weekly around from pool hall to pool hall wherever there's action and take care of people. So Joe Q Repair, his phone number is right there online, 702-292-1515 here in Las Vegas. We got Farmer Boys here in Las Vegas. He gave gift cards, so you can use them at any Farmer's Boy in the country. We have three of those, two 25s and one 40. We got two, like I said, two gift certificates from JB Cases for $350. Table 34, one of the nicest restaurants here in Las Vegas, gave us a dinner for two. We'll be giving that out. And listen, the way you guys have supported me this week has been fantastic. Trust me, I see no reason to not keep this as a free stream, and including definitely comes March 3rd, it still will be, without a doubt, if I have any say so. And we're going to do it. Listen, and I believe in the free giveaways, man. I think a free stream with a free giveaway, there's not much more you can ask for. We're out here just to try to promote the billiard industry as a whole. Um, our sponsors for this first time that I've been involved in the streaming part of it, I ran this tournament 2 years ago. I helped run this tournament 2 years ago. And then last year, got to help run it too. So been involved in it for a while now, and now I'm just doing Now I'm doing the streaming here at Griff's Billiards. Um, there's 9 balls on the table. There is 9 balls on the table, so there's not a 10th spot. Thank you for checking it out. And that's right. That's right. Farmers Boys. Farm fresh food ain't fast food. My favorite saying lately. We have Sunrise Mountain here, Sunrise Mountain Medical Facility. And what these guys do is, if you're in town and say you're hungover, they literally will come out wherever you are, whatever hotel you are. They have registered nurses, of course, RNs, that come out and will give you an IV that will rebuild all your energy level and give you all the vitamins and everything necessary for you to get back out there gambling and partying and having a good time. And it's not bad. The prices were pretty good from what I could see. So we appreciate them coming in as a sponsor as well. Okay, so Evan took a 2-0 lead in the fourth game. It is a race to 4. That shot was as clean as it gets. Nice little soft roll. 2-1. Euro, we made it back in, dude. So these two guys are very deliberate and move very slow. So he called 4 rails, guys. And it looks like it's going to go. Look, it's going to be short. That was center pocket, just short. Score is 2-1. 2-2. Excuse me. I missed one. Sorry about that, guys. Euro, did you get some sleep yesterday? Man, I tell you what, this happened earlier. Yeah, it is 2-2. I got it. I'm a little slow sometimes. Talking, I'm actually trying to make sure I got everything ready for the drawing. In case you weren't here earlier, I'm going to do each drawing live on air. We have, I think it's 375 people in the drawing. I will double check because I said I was going to keep taking names. If you subscribe, like, and share, you can get into the drawing. You have until this match is over because then we'll start doing drawings at that point. Yes, sir. I think it says 2-2 now. All right. Did he hit it twice in a row? He hit that same shot twice in a row. It's 3-2. The 2-1 is games, guys. So if you look at the 2-1, that's games, not balls. Balls is up top. But yes, I was a little slow on that second ball. All right, so he's going to call the 5 ball. Looks like 1 rail, top right corner. I don't think he likes that shot as much as you thought he did. So he's going to cross bank the 9 ball. That's what he's saying. He didn't know what he's doing. We're going to give him a second here. Let him figure it out. At least hitting. Yeah, so tables always adjust as you're playing through them. Where it, like you'll see it, the Derby, it happens a lot. Like from day 1 to day 7 at the Derby, it's completely different. So you have to be able to adjust with it. That might not be the best shot in the world. I don't think that's what he wanted to do. He will be cross banking this. Yeah, so guys, please subscribe, like, and share. We got like right there. We got. Thank you. Thanks, JP. I appreciate you so much, guys. 35 likes is not that good. I'm just gonna put it out there. We've been trying to get it to about 50%, which means we are like 70 short. Sounds like a personal problem. Back salad. Thanks, Nate. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, Euro, listen. Wake and Bake and Back Salad Front Blunt is definitely partners, I think. They're having a real good morning. So we're under a player's break right here, guys. Score is 2-3. With a little break here. Sorry, guys. I'm going to take 1 second and get our scoreboard up for the table 2. Don't seem to have the right score up there, so let me go grab that real quick. Won't take a second while we're on this break. Man, I appreciate it, dude. I tried my best to do exactly that. You guys are becoming family, man. Like these 5 days that we've been having this tournament, I've had a group of you guys who've just been here every single day in chat. It makes it so much easier to keep things going and lively when you have people to chat with, and that actually brings something to the stream. So I appreciate every one of you guys that have been here every day. Man, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. You guys really have helped me out here. And listen, so Right now, I'm trying to get the scoreboard up on. Yeah, I'm surprised that it's not. Oh, there we go. So Tony's up 3-0 on Roberto. Tony is on the hill in the other match. Wow. He just came out firing. Let's get this player break off. There we go. So on the other match, Tony versus Roberto, Tony is up 3-0. And I'm telling you, he's looked like he's doing better today than he has in a while. He's just really hurting with the skin condition. Man, talk about a person with bank knowledge. Unbelievable. And he is considered one of the best bankers, especially multi-rail bankers. Thanks to salesman. I appreciate it. We work hard at this. And listen, I can't tell you how many hours I got in this. So you can just, Robert, you can just share it to Facebook. You can share it to Facebook. You can share it back on YouTube. But if you don't have a following on YouTube, share it to Facebook. I'm good with that. Share it to any of the wherever you like, and I'm good with that. Yeah, Euro. That's what I'm saying, man. I truly, I know a lot of people don't bring the people coming in live chat into their stream, but I do. I think it's a must. I think like having you guys is the most important part. Yeah, he's up 3-0 over there, guys. He's putting it on Roberto. He is not letting Roberto get up. So Evan's shooting. Joint Protector, you still in town?
Table 8, Constantine and Joseph.
So Tony has a skin condition that's uncurable, and he literally like he said he can hardly sit down, so he's been standing up pretty much the whole tournament. Like the issue is so bad, and him walking around is like bare. Like even right now, he's not even sitting down. He's actually leaning against a chair um, over there on that match. Yeah, the even he's even having issues pulling balls out of the off on the table and put it down in his rack. So
Table 10, David White, draw by tomato.
okay, I appreciate you coming in. That's the Griff's manager right there, Brian. I mean Brandon. Brian. Brandon. Yeah, guys, see there it is, man. That's straight from Griff's Billiards right there. It doesn't say Griff's TV, but Brandon is the manager here. I don't know if he's even still here in town. I know last night, if I get a chance to get him here, trust me, I will. I love the guy. We're hometown buddies there because we're both hometown. 3 rows to the side. Oh, just missed. Let me get back to the scoreboard. I got to pull it back up. Oh, that is not correct. It's 3-3. That is. So he's going to cross bank this. I believe he's going to cross bank this 5-ball. Hey, it was a huge thing. Oh man, he hung that ball in a pocket. Yes, Tony's struggle is real. Seriously, you can just watch him here. I like to hope Mike is. Yeah, and he told me it was uncurable at this point in time. So really decent defensive shot here because he's got Cory shooting over the top of the one ball. It looks like Cory's just gonna put it on the in rail over there. Give it right back to him. Four rails. Oh man, it's close. It's got enough. Oh, lost a little muster and kind of fell wide. Yeah, Robert, thank you. And we're going to be doing this all again starting March 3rd with the U.S. Open 10 ball, U.S. Open 8 ball, and we're bringing the one pocket of banks all back together starting March 3rd. Looks like he's just going to make this one ball and tie up the 5-1 together. Put it on the in rail. We will be having other smaller events between now and then on the live stream. Of course, next year's Swanee will be on here. That is a Griff tournament. Jay Swanee Memorial. Evan's taking him time on this one, trying to figure out what he's going to do here. He's going to have to really get that cue ball out of for it not to double kiss if he goes across. Really close to a double kiss. As well as if he tries to pull it out in front, he might actually break open the 1-5. So I'm a firm believer in playing 8 ball and bar box too, because just the higher chance of getting clusters. But we do have a bar box championship also here, so yeah, that was the biggest issue with him shooting that ball. He opened those balls up and gave Cory a great chance to get out here. Cory needs one more.
All right, let's give a round of applause for work that.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, Mike difficulty. Let's give a round of applause.
Tony, you won, right? So Roberto Gomez finished 6th place, 5th and 6th in the tournament. Tony, I'm pretty sure beat him 4-0. 4-1, excuse me. The final score was 4-1. Euro, wow. Euro's having real issues. This is the official U.S. Open bank. That is correct. And yesterday, yes, the Griff runs officially runs the U.S. Open bank, one pocket, 10 ball, and 8 ball. Matchroom runs the U.S. Open 9 ball. So Cory tried to tie them 2 balls up, but he left a couple shots here. Let's see what Evan likes. Looks like he's going to fire at the 9 ball. Oh, and got kind of a bad roll when it came off the point. It may have rolled underneath the 5. So it looks like he's aiming to shoot it cross side or cross corner or to the corner. I'm not sure which. Yeah, he's going corner. That's tight. So this could be either 4 rares or two to the bottom left. Let's see what he does here. That's what he likes better. He could be crossing. Oh, you know what? He's going to cross over to the bottom right. Cross bank to the bottom right. Yeah. It held up. It's not. It's going to go straight into the 5. It's safe. I mean, it's relatively safe. You might have to cross the 5. And I think that's the best chance you got at anything here. Yep, he called it. No, these no. So it's only the 9 ball that's played up at Atlantic City now. These have always been at Griff. They've been here since it opened up. Like I think we've had it 3 years running now. Steve from Illinois is on. Great, welcome to the match. No, this has nothing to do with the U.S. Open 9 ball. So Cory tried to hook him on the point. Looks like he did. And so Evans just going to leave it in the pocket and so have Roberto look at it. Roberto, go watch the hit for. Oh, he won't. No, Roberto don't watch hits. I'm pretty sure he doesn't watch hits. Chris Adams is coming over to watch a hit. So Chris Adams is coming over to watch the hit. They do. We do. We have shirts, hats. We even have socks. We have Griff socks for sale. So he took an intentional foul. Oh, we are open to everything down here at Griff's. It was Mark's rule. Listen, we'll try everything one time. If it works, then we'll do it again. He's let some people that I wouldn't even have let run a tournament come in here and try. Steve, you don't want the socks? I hope that's a good thing, Pat, meeting me face to face. And the socks are nice, man. I'm telling you, they're very nice, quality socks. Anyway, Steve, little controversy here about how Evan played a shot. I think it was perfectly legal in my book, but I'm just a streamer in this tournament. So Pat, I think we went through this yesterday, right? Every day, I think we went through it. Great shot. You're gonna have to remind me when you get here that I promised you a beer. All right? I will forget. Uh, but did I? Yeah, no, I did not take a ball off of. So that is the score right now, guys. 2-3. Yeah, Cory had a little issue with some drama, like I was saying, drama. Cory had a little issue with how uh, Evan played that shot from down in the corner where he just went there and basically just touched the ball and moved. And he just moved it off the rest where if he had to shoot again from there, he would have a shot. Wow! If he makes this ball, that would have been wild. I am not going to get involved in this match at all. I am no. We've already got the drama. So I'm pretty sure I heard him say 9 ball twice. Hey, if I had a picture of you, I'll spot you. He just fired that ball right into the pocket. He fired that ball right into the pocket. Left himself tough, though. All right, he's back on 4. I'm pretty sure Evan's just going to roll the cue ball in there and make him shoot it. He definitely fired it in. That's a good question. So on the website, just leave a comment and ask that exact question. I'm strictly the streamer, so just go on the website and leave a message asking how you can get a Griff's polo shirt online. And I'm tell you what, if it's not online yet, that one statement might get them doing it because Brandon is a computer guy, and he'll get started on that right off the bat. Well, Pat, I can tell you this. All the pool hustlers are chiming in about they haven't played it. I don't play no more. Listen, I have a real excuse. So about 15 years ago, I stuck a nail in my eye and I can no longer see out of my dominant eye, which is my right eye. So I quit playing pool for 10 years. And I was getting chunky and sitting on the house doing hardly nothing. I had to find something to get me out of the house. So it was either bowling than pool. So about 5-6 years ago, I got back into shooting pool because I really do love this game. And I had to rechange everything. I had to relearn everything because literally I'm still shooting my right-handed with my right eye being blind. So I literally had to learn how to get my left eye all the way over my cue so I could see the shots. And man, it has been a battle for 5 years. I am hitting them decent now, but yeah, that's so. Yeah, Louis, man, it's a rough thing, man. Yes, it is. I listen. I didn't pick up a cue. I picked up a cue twice in 10 years, and missed balls by a full diamond, and it was just. I mean, it just. I thought I was dead nuts in the pocket, and I was a full diamond off. Oh, that was to win this game. So I took a break from pool for 10 years, and then finally I had something to get me off the focused on work and building up a. And yeah, so it was very humbling. I had to relearn everything. Yeah, it's completely different. No, listen, I'm going to tell you something. First thing you're going to have to do that you cannot do, which I felt was issues. You're going to have to come. You're going to start using some kind of aiming system. It's more dependable than your one eye. So that's the first thing I had to do. And yeah, you got to. I hate to say this, but you, as one-eyed, you have to use some kind of an aiming system just to get you back online. I mean, I use it. I don't want to say I use it. I mean, I do use an aiming system, but it was just to get me back online. Well, then you're in good. That's what I am now because I have no. I'm blind in my right eye. So so yeah. So if anybody needs weight, it's me for sure. Lots. Uh, something tells me that I no score looks the same. Okay, 4-2. So you need 75% of the weight you didn't need before. Eric. Well, I will be playing in the BCA Nationals this year, so or next year, which starts, I believe, I think it's February 22nd. Steve, $20 a game is my max level of gambling. I'm going to tell you, we'll put it out there. So you might get some action. I know the eight's absolutely nothing. I consider the eight ball no weight at all, by the way. So yeah, you know what I do? I got a Pirates patch, and I tell them if they put it on their right eye, I'll play them. Especially if they're right eye dominant. Oh, it's so funny to watch them try to play with a patch on their right eye. It's crazy. And yeah, so at that point, they kind of leave me alone after that. Yeah, yeah. The pirate patch is a beautiful thing. Euro. Yeah, that's usually what happens when people find out what I tell them. But man, I'm telling you, I took 6 years to relearn the whole freaking game, including my sight, and that is the game. Cory is on the hill. $200 a point. I do like backgammon, but not at $200 a point in any card game. I grew up as a card player. My grandparents were uh, masters playing bridge, so yeah. So I had learned cards when I was real young. I have two other games I play, which is dominoes and backgammon, but I don't gamble at either one of those games. I will play. I tell you, the card game I will gamble anybody with is spades. Grab a partner and come on down. I got a spades partner. Well, you better be able to play spades, or you're not gonna like it. There's a few of them here in Las Vegas that can do that. Yeah, and he's on the hill, so he's very in a very comfortable situation here. All right, man, what a shot that was! Wow. Yeah. So, and I'm from a big family, so we used to. I mean, having cards in our family as kids. There's seven of us. I got seven siblings, and so spades was our game. Oh, of course, Texas Hold'em. I live in Las Vegas. I love having friends come up to play Texas. They want to play Texas Hold'em, and they play like it's they're at a home game at back in the day. So I torture them. You know what game I get people to try to get people to play because I'm a taller guy. I'll play anybody and give them weight if they play with one leg over the stick. You play with one leg over the stick. Oh yeah, I like euchre too. Euchre's a great game. Seriously, Pat, I can play some euchre too. Yeah, it's almost any card game I'm up for. And if I don't know the game, just tell me the rules. It's like shooting pool. If I get into a game and you want to play something I don't know, which is very few, that's a nice shot. Oh, and you want to play a game that I don't know, just tell me the rules. I'll figure it out. That's why I win at it, Pat. That's why. That's my game. Uh, Nice shot. Nice counter shot by Evan. Got on the board. Pat. Two rounds to this. Ooh, that's close. That man. He is not going to go down easy here. Without a doubt, he's not going to go down easy here. Yo, that's listen. That's real good. The the best part about being in Vegas and playing Texas Hold'em is that we got the World Series of Poker here like every year. So I got to play. I played in it three times, and out of three times I've cashed twice, and that's 4 to 5 thousand people. So felt pretty good about that. I always end up at like 129th, 130th, right there. And then the third time I played in it, I had pocket aces. So let me start the story a little bit slower, but so I've got pocket aces, and they were coming around to take pictures of all the poker players to put them online. So man, I was like, yeah, I finally get my picture online on one of the poker sites. I can't remember which one it was. And so all I wanted to do was make sure I got my picture taken. So I get pocket aces. I'm in the eighth seat. There's a guy in the third seat and a guy in the had to be about the fifth seat. So the guy in the third seat raises. The guy in the fifth seat calls. My aces I re-raise. The guy in the third seat goes all in. The guy in the fifth seat goes all in. And I got pocket aces. This is before the flop. I go all in. The I have the two black aces. The guy in the three seat has queens, two red queens, and a guy with pocket jacks in the five seat. Comes four hearts, I lose to a flush. Yeah, no, you can't. You don't. You got. Everybody has to agree on a split. Ooh. So Aaron's gonna give up a ball right there. Yeah, no, everybody has to agree to a split. We had one guy. We did. Yeah, one time I was in a tournament. We all there was four people to split, and the guy with the most chips said no, he wasn't going to split, and I think he lost the next 3 hands in a row and lost all his chips and was the first one out. And then we split 3 ways. So just because you have the chip, it doesn't mean you're going to win a tournament. All right, he played it. It's going to carry. Oh, that's getting there. Nice shot. Nice shot. Oh, I didn't even see that, Steve. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, man. I tell you what, I love it. My buddy from Florida back on. My opinion, he's got the worst nickname for YouTube. Just gonna put that out there. Mike, Mikey. Got Roberto Alsan, #1. Oh yeah, he did. All right, I get it. Just so there's no issues. Hey, Evan. It's 1-1. Yes, it is. So Evan took care of it. If I didn't know who you were, I would have probably banned you. I'm gonna be honest. If you weren't a good friend of mine, I would have banned you. I know the kind of person you're. I'm surprised that you even put that up there. You're usually better about stuff like that. That's why we did so well as Scotch doubles partners. Woo. Hey, Patrick Brown. I am. And guys, just please, we've got 250 people in here with only 57 likes. Please, guys, give us some likes. Help us out here. Man, we're trying to keep this stream free, and that's what it takes. I mean, I know it's a lot of work to take your mouse and click a button. I am doing, in case you're new to the stream, we do have a free giveaway going on. So it's going to be a drawing. I took all the people that subscribe, like, and banned, and I put them on, and I assigned them a number, and then I'm going to do a few. I have an app that draws numbers out of random numbers, and who's ever assigned to that name is going to win some prizes. I got everything from JB Cases, a $350 gift certificate to JB Cases, to dinner for two at table 34 here in town, which is a great restaurant. Farmer's Boys, I have 3 gift cards, 2 for 25 and 1 for 40. You can use them at any Farmer's Boys in the country. I have Joe's Cure Repair. He has 3 gift certificates, 2 for 25, 1 for 50. So when you come to Las Vegas for nationals or anytime, you can get your stick worked on, especially like in the national events and stuff like that. It's excellent to have that in your hand. Sunrise Mountain Medical Center. These guys, if you come to Las Vegas and you're partying hard and you're, let's just say you are playing in the Nationals and you got a hangover, they literally will come to your room and give you an IV. These are registered nurses. They will come to your room, give you an IV to get you back in the mood and going and energize you for the Nationals. Yeah, Patrick, yeah. Predator just I don't know why they would do that. That name's not that bad. I've seen a lot worse. If your name's Don, that's all right. Your friends call you Dong, well, whatever. Oh, there you go, Patrick. Do you guys know each other? Wow, dude, I am missing balls here, aren't I? Sorry, guys. Fell asleep on you for a minute there. They've switched the balls around down bottom, so okay. So it is +4 and 1. This is for the game, and that was center pocket and safe. All right. Cory's up 3-2. Guys, I'm going to have to take a moment, and I'll be back. Sorry, I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, guys. I had to go to the little boys' room. Uh, there we go. Oh, 28th Street. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Oh man, we got Mike coming back in today. I've been waiting for you. People are asking for you. Yeah. They're like, man, oh, this is wrong. Let me see if I can find the man. That helps, right? All right. Mike, go ahead and introduce yourself.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Mike D from Orlando, Florida. Happy to be here with you guys and talk about the beautiful game of billiards, bank pool, my favorite game. Got Evan Lunda and Cory Dool. Cory Dool's a Derby City Classic champion bank pool player, and Evan Lunda is definitely in his prime, pumped up like Reebok, plays the game the correct way, plays the cue ball. You have to respect the cue ball when you're playing banks because these guys are so talented. They can create off very little. So the key is to give them very little. So when they try to create off of it, they make a mistake. I'd say the number one priority of a down table game when the balls get like this is to play the defensive aspect of the shot to the entirety. It's important to make the ball, but it's not everything. You know what I mean?
And hopefully they make the mistake before you do to where you can get out on them.
Yeah, I mean, if you only leave them a slice of the ball to shoot at, controlling the cue ball and controlling physics is very difficult. So, like Richie Richardson used to tell me, the number one place to leave a guy is frozen to the rail. Yeah, I mean, you'd like to freeze him to a ball, but if you can't, leaving him on the rail reduces his options. So when you're banking a ball, you want to float whitey, and you want to make it a game of measuring the cue ball to the rail. So it's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Lou, what's up, babe?
Nate, Frank, man, they're so
Lou,
glad you're back. I feel bad now. It's like I thought I was doing okay.
All right, I'm gonna send a bill here to you. If I see you driving a Porsche outside, I'm coming after my ends. All right, so here we have a cross side. This angle's a little sketchy. I think you got to kind of come across the face of the ball and put medium speed so it stretches. Or it overstretched it.
Just a little too.
So right there, at that speed, it's kind of like tells me that he wasn't 100% confident. That was kind of an in-between angle. He's left Evan across side. I look to see Evan draw the cue ball straight back here. Kind of get the angle to open up a little bit. So draw, it opens the angle. If the object ball is aimed a bit short, what you want to do is you want to play that angle full in the face and open the angle slightly. A lot of people like to change their variance of cut. Changing your variance of cut affects the collision-induced throw. So you're getting different outcomes, which is super unpredictable. For me, I like to aim at the ball as full as possible and work it from there. So Evan elected to do that. It was a great example.
And he drew it straight back. There was other than draw. There was nothing else on that ball.
Yeah, I mean, you can, if you draw it, you can use outside or just draw or touch it. Just the draw helps you it kind of helps you work the ball to the pocket. So here, Cory hit this a bit firm. He's left Evan a pretty easy straight back. I think the key to this shot is aiming it slightly long and hitting it with a high or middle ball and just working it back to the shim. You're going to play whitey around the table and just smooth this ball in.
Nice shot.
So Evan kind of aimed at like almost square and just kind of pooched it. I like the way Evan played. If those balls weren't in such a fashion that they are down there, he probably would have let his stroke out a little bit. I really like the way he played that, though.
And having given the safe position from down there, if he does hang up in the ball down there, it was pretty safe from giving a shot. Ooh.
So So when you have the lead like Evan does, I think making that ball is a little sketchy because it gives your opponent daylight. You know, I really would. I think Evan was trying to thin that ball a little less and not make the ball. So Cory has a little value here. It appears that the 2 may bank, so that would be the secondary option here. So the 1 and then the 2, and then you look for him to play defense from there. If Cory's not liking the shot that's presented here, I mean, he could duck and try to make the 8 right here to get the ball in play. When you have a deficit, you would like to get the balls up. I see him banking the 1 here. Kind of on these tables is a little drier, so you don't really have to use as much outside English on the 1. And he's electing to play the cross,
With the 2?
which for me tends to go a little long. He's stiffened. Yeah, he kind of like he's half-hearted. He's just kind of half-hearting. You know, he's not really committing. You know, with Evan, if you don't commit to the banks, he's going to exploit you. Evan plays the game every bit as good as Cory does, even though Cory's a spectacular mover.
So I played these 2 guys for the fireworks, and man, we've had some great fireworks. But Tony went over and just blasted Roberto 4-0. Blasted him.
Yeah, I mean, Roberto doesn't play banks, and you know, he's really the underdog to most American top players playing banks. A rotation, he might give Tony the last 3 or something, but banking is a different game. It's understanding physics, it's understanding geometry, it's understanding the conditions, and you know, as the tables break down, you have to be able to adjust to that as well. I always kind of say banks is a game of adjustment similar to golf. So like if it rains, the tables get slower. You know, the friction changes based on the conditions, and you know, these guys are really talented at adjusting at this kind of stuff.
And with golf, a lot of times it'll change the distance the ball goes, so therefore you either have to use a little bit more club.
Yeah, you might have to use a little more club, or for like instance putting, a 10-foot putt in the morning might be a little slower, but when it dries up,
For sure in Florida it does.
You know, the 10-foot
For
putt
sure in
becomes
Florida.
like a 4-foot putt.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So measuring distance is the number 1 key to banks. And then I would say the second most important thing would be the angle. Your starting angle tells you a lot. It tells a story, right?
100%.
And the reason why I like to measure what angle I have is because I can kind of eyeball what it's going to do naturally, right? So do I need to counter this angle with spin or speed? So it's all about, for me, angle, spin, speed. Those are my 3 priorities when I play banks.
Angle,
spin, speed.
Makes
And
sense.
If you know the angle and you commit to the spin, you deliver your stroke with the appropriate speed, and the 2 variables, those 2 characteristics kind of make a baby.
So if
spin and speed are
you ever thought banks was easy, welcome to Mike's brain.
Well, I mean, it's definitely, listen, if you don't know angles and you don't know how to counter the angle, the speed is irrelevant. So
yes,
spin and speed are cousins. So it's like your right hand and your left hand, they kind of work together, right? Like they know what they're doing. Like if you're catching a football, the right hand kind of follows the left hand.
Sure.
Without one, they work in unison. So spin and speed are definitely cousins, and if you work them together, I think you'll be more productive and more fruitful.
Much more accurate.
So Cory's doing a little stall move here. He's up 3-2. He knows how important this is. I do see guys miss this ball sometimes trying to dress up. Banks is not a game of perfect. It's a game of error. So when you guys are playing, because the commentary is all over the place.
What do you mean? I don't understand what that means.
Banks is definitely the truest game, Sheldon, for sure. So here's probably
wow. Some people don't appreciate this, the logic of everything he's teaching you right now. You guys can learn from this.
It's okay. I'm not for everybody.
No, but that's okay. You're for us, so you go for it.
Yeah, I mean, people that want to find friction in life,
sure,
will elect to understand that people's minds are different, and I only try to build relationships with people that value
Open.
what I'm saying.
Sure. You got to be open to things.
If anybody wants to play 100 a rail, you guys just hit me up, and we'll go ahead and take care of it.
So there you go. If you get if what he's saying is not what you believe, listen, he will gladly show you.
That's a great point, guy. YouTube speed definitely reduces the transfer of your spin. I really like that comment. I appreciate the comment.
And then Pat came in and he, listen, if you don't like the commentary, turn on your mute.
It's
the
cool.
rest of us love it. They're learning.
Speed and spin, they work together. So I know there's a lot of guys that play by feel, so they don't really enjoy breaking down all the characteristics of the game.
Sure.
So I look for Evan to roll this ball, the 2-ball in. The only issue is if he makes this ball, Cory's going to make the 5-ball and go rail first and swing cue ball around table.
And back down to to the top end, to the top of the table. Okay.
Evan might have point hooked him. If he
He
didn't,
sure
if
tried.
He did not point hook him, look for Cory to go rail first with 9 o'clock English, and it's going to go 1, 2, 3 to the bottom rail. So 3 or 4 rails, however you consider it.
Yeah. Depending on the angle coming off the 5. All right, here we go.
Just turn mine down.
Rail first. Exactly what you just called. And is the speed good? The speed is.
Can you turn my mic down? I think somebody's saying.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it his mic or my mic? Let's see. Hold on. Really? All right, we can do that. We'll turn the mics down. I think they're used to Mike Offer's voice.
Yeah, Steve, I really like. I do like aiming with spin. So I look at my ghost ball, and then I decide I like to aim it thick with more spin. So his mic is a little too quiet. Maybe.
No, you're too quiet now.
All right. Keep the feedback, guys. We appreciate it. Okay, it says the main guys is super loud. And
okay.
All right, so turn yours down and turn mine up.
Well, I'll just move mine down. I'm usually whispering. So I keep it up there. Okay, is that better, guys? Should be.
This is a super important part of the game. I look for Evan to hit the 1-ball, and I think he's going to hit it with high ball. High ball stretches it 2 rails down to the middle diamond. So when you hit high, guys, it takes the scratch completely out of play. There's 2 ways to get to that position. You want to go 3 rails to the bottom rail, or you go 2 rails with high English. The moving aspect of bank pool is so important.
Thanks, Alex. I appreciate you so much. When I tend to doing my commentary by myself, it tends to be lower volume, so I keep my mic closer. I just had to back my mic off away from my mouth. Mike comes in here and pumps me up, man. So when he gets in here, I'm ready to go.
So you notice how Cory's ball went towards the pocket?
Sure.
If he uses just high ball, it'll stretch to the middle of the bottom rail, opposed to flirting with the corner, because if you hit the ball a little thicker, you scratch, or a little thinner, you know what I mean? So I like to hit it with high because it arcs the ball and guarantees there's no scratch and
that you're headed down towards the center of the end rail instead of to a corner.
Yeah. A lot of times when you leave them in the center of the table, they have less options. When you leave them an angle, they can kind of play a bank and go down table with it. Like he might try to bank this ball and draw it straight back to the bottom rail. It's a bold call, but it wouldn't surprise me if he tries to just yoke this ball. Okay, he defended the 2.
Ooh, I don't understand the fight. Give him the 5-ball. Oh, he might get a roll here. No, I think he's got a shot at the 5-ball. What do you like?
I feel like I would have drawn that ball if I was Evan, as talented as he is just draw it to the bottom rail. But you know, Evan probably thought that was a high percentage shot. So.
And here we go. Bam. And Cory is on the hill, so.
So, YouTube, that's a good question. How do I calculate when I need to move the angle? So I try not to change my variance of cut unless I'm trying to work the cue ball further. So when you aim it long to short, you're going to move your cue ball further. And when you aim it short to long, you're going to move your cue ball less. So I like to aim it long to short, short to long, or I like to aim square, depending on where I need to move my cue ball. So right there, he elected to hit less of the ball and kind of work it from long to short and move Whitey. Yeah, I mean, I do change my variance of cut sometimes, but just I prefer to aim at the ball thick and use spin to work because it seems to me a little more predictable. Sometimes hitting the center of the ball is very difficult, especially like for amateurs, it's super difficult.
So once you feel comfortable with the angle, then it comes down to you getting it perfectly in the center pocket by using a little bit of. You're using the same shot, just going to use the variance of speed,
I
power.
just see this comment. That's a good point with the kisses. When there's a kiss, of course, you're gonna have to change your variance of cut sometimes.
And then, of course, table conditions. And it's okay. You play that to the end. Nice shot. Play it two-way. Sure does, Steve. That's 100%. Banks is definitely, and it has a lot to do with a lot of things like Mike is bringing up, from table conditions, humidity, cloth conditions, and yeah, that's going to for sure spot that baby out.
So in Florida, when you hit that ball, it would never go 2 rails naturally like that. It would always come short. It would never go 2 rails.
And you were saying that was from the friction?
Because, yeah, the humidity, the ball just wants to back up on you. You know what I mean? There, it kind of just was very graceful and linked in very nicely.
Okay. Cory is on the hill in this game, and
I like trying to play defense, but here just stopping. You don't really need to go forward because you're gonna hang the one, but he may go forward, and he's probably gonna miss it if he. What a great shot!
That is a great shot. That is in the pocket for the match.
I'm not dissatisfied with that shot, but just going forward makes it a little tougher. You know what I mean?
All right, guys. So we are.
All right, let's give a round of applause for Evan on that 5-6 finish.
Good job, Evan.
So we're gonna have.
Banking is a field game.
100% it's a field game.
I mean,
for some players. So like the reason why I love having you in here, because I like information. I like, do this. Some people just want to do it by feel. Me, I like to have something I can practice. Feel is hard to practice, but knowing that if this angle's this, and you just tighten that ball up a little bit, hit it a little bit harder, a little inside, a little bottom, a little top. All those things to me is what I look for, and when I'm. We got Tony coming over.
Leaf Larson, that's a good comment. I appreciate you commenting. Definitely humidity. The cue ball grabs the rails harder. Newer conditions, the cue ball deflects a little more. I think newer felt is definitely a dynamic with it's a little drier, but yeah, it definitely grabs more on stickier conditions. But there's less collision-induced throw on new felt, so you actually get more transfer of side spin on new felt versus worn felt.
Kind of like when you're in the derby, when you're saying the cloth changes from day one.
Yeah, like the first 2 or 3 days, the 4-reeler is playing 2 foot long. Just a natural 4-reeler plays 2 foot long, and as the tournament breaks down, well, they've gotten rid of the baby powder because the conditions were so. Some tables would have baby powder on it, so it would shorten the angles and grab.
Get muddy and then had a lot of friction.
So for me, I like it like that.
Okay.
However, going from this table with baby powder on it, so they outlawed baby powder. You know what I mean? So
I can't use baby powder anyway. I just wash my hands. It's like my hands are bad, my stick's bad. I wash my hands and wipe that stick down. I'm good.
Yeah.
Especially coming from Florida to here, the humidity level was so different. You can just wash your hands, and your hands stay dry.
When's the next match?
It's going to start right now. You got a few minutes. You want to take a little break and come back?
No, I was just going to do some. I'm going to throw the balls around the table real quick.
Why don't you go hit some balls?
I'm going to throw them around for you.
Oh, here we go. Do you want to stay mic'd up while you do it? Oh, he's going to do some spin shots. Okay. So he's going to do some juggling.
All right, the next match will be in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes before you duel and Tony show.
Can you at least make one of them? Just okay. Hey, brother. Huh? Man, you ain't getting no action out of me. So,
I don't care. It's a pick 'em.
man, I'm gonna tell you. So, you got to go with Tony on this one. Man, he's just, yeah. You.
I think I like Cory. I'm gonna probably bet it.
So, no, I'm just. I think it goes either way. But so Tony's got some. Tony has some medical issues, right?
Yeah.
But and Cory's firing balls in there. Listen. I think it's a good match. I mean, if I was picking one side or the other, which I don't want to do as commentary, I want to try to stay in the middle. I kind of lean towards Tony. So yeah, so he made me pick what side I was going to take on this, which is I think it's still a good match. I think it can go either way. Not two. He's trying to make the 1, 2, 3 with throwing all three balls at the same time. Here we go. One. Oh, that's going to collide. No, it didn't. 1, 2. Hey, how many times do you ask for when you make that a bet? Here we go. That's what I'm saying. That'd be a good bet. Uh-oh. 3 different rotations of balls. He made the money ball. Yeah, I do like. Hey, listen, I don't like picking online. You know, I let everybody else do the picking. But after what he just did to Roberto, he obviously is playing pretty good. So, we do the winner of this next match will be playing Frost, and then the winner of that will playing in the finals.
Hey, 5 rails, 5 rails.
Okay, go 5 rails. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a winner.
5 rails.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 7.
No, that's 5.
6 rails. That's close. It's close. It's close. Okay, 7.
If you get real good, you do 6 rails backwards.
6 rails backwards. Okay. Oh man, I don't know about that. Man, you're giving away all your action. I know you don't. I'm definitely going to take these and make them into single quick videos.
I used to practice this stuff before I had 4 kids.
4 kids took over? All right. All right, so we got the next match coming up. I need I'll be right back. I got a flopper. My shoe just came apart. Hold on a minute.
All right, testing 1, 2. All right, so T-Rex starts off with a 1-0 lead in the ball count, I believe. I look for Cory to, he may be able to cross corner this ball. At the beginning of the game, I understand trying to take some risk, but if the balls don't cooperate and lie correctly, I think you just gotta live to fight another day. You know, Cory had a shot there. Only issue there is he's taking a lower percentage shot and he's leaving some higher percentage shots. So let's see if T-Rex gets on a little heater here. I feel like he could definitely get 3 here. You got the 4, the 2, and the 1. Yeah, that's not a good sign for T-Rex. If T-Rex wasn't in pain right now with everything that he's going through, I think he'd be the best in the world. It's not even a question. It's amazing that the guy fights the way he does. I really admire T-Rex and his resiliency and how he deals with the pain and just keeps on keeping on. He's a great example of somebody that is tenacious and is not going to ever surrender. So I really value my friendship with him. He's a great guy. But a cross corner. So on that shot, you want to play inside English, and that will lengthen the ball and definitely miss the kiss much more efficiently. He just elected to play high, so. Yeah, the tables are starting to tighten up. So some really uncharacteristic mistakes here at the beginning of the match. But at the end of the day, guys, Banks is not a game of perfect. So you just gotta kind of keep working through your process, stay objective. 2 rails in the corner. It's amazing the 1 railers are starting to stiffen and the 2 railers are still lengthening. That's a dynamic that you don't see that often. When your 1 railers play short, normally your 2 railers are going to play even shorter.
Cory took a 2-1 lead.
I think, did Cory spot his ball? Did he 0-1 earlier?
He must have. It's definitely 1-1.
All right, so there's 6 balls out. Cory has 2.
1 on each side.
Tony has 1.
Yep, that's it.
This is the shot Cory's been missing. You should remember on this 5 here, it's a little bit heavier in angle than he likes. So if he plays the 5, it's just a very delicate edge. It could go long or it could go short. He's going to load this up with low right, spin the 4 in the top right corner, and play whitey all the way around table. That's not good. He's going to leave a shot on the 5, I believe.
Okay. Probably shouldn't like that.
I don't really like this angle here for T-Rex, but I think he's going to just go straight line. 5's going to lengthen. You know, that's a 1 pocket player shot. If you shoot that shot, you're gambling. He just has such great touch. I really enjoy watching Tony play the game. Yeah, that one lengthened out on him a little bit. The angle was a little heavier than he'd liked. And the bigger angles, guys, you're hitting less surface area, and you know you gotta miss the kiss there. Just it all seems easy when it's working, but Cory still owes one. I knew he still owed one.
Okay, from the break.
You know, Pat, you are probably the best observer.
No,
He has done nothing but help us the
he
whole
has
time.
covered me for 5 days now.
Pat, I think you got a steak dinner coming from the head honcho.
I'm already
over here.
giving him a beer. How much more do I got to give him? Steak dinner. Hopefully he wins one something in the draw. Make my life easy.
So when you play T-Rex, you just gotta realize like he's never out. So. Short. Yeah, they're having problems with that kind of intermediate to large angle. It's just not an easy shot on this table. The pockets are pretty tight.
2-2 is the score. A beer and a 3.
Huh.
It was the 8. Now it's the 3.
Stretch ball.
Hey, he's gonna. Oh man, just a. And put him on the 4 point.
Tony plays my style kind of. He doesn't move as much as a Scott or a Cory. So, with that being said, you're gonna give up some ducks. But when you're in a deficit, which he wasn't, he was only 2-2.
It was 2-2.
Yes. That sounds
So
like
what?
a foul.
You think a deficit? You're playing harder?
I just think on a
little more
deficit, you
aggressive?
may take more risk. Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of like if a guy's a millionaire, he's not gonna risk a lot his whole bread. He's gonna risk just a little bit. But if you're broke, you might try to rob a bank. You know what I mean? I'm just,
I don't know about that.
well, I mean,
but you might.
I'll guarantee you, millionaires don't rob banks.
No,
unless they've robbed a few and haven't got caught.
Unless it's the U.S. taxes, you got to get away from those taxes as
They
much
said
as
they can
possible.
barely hear me now. Want to turn my mic up again?
Well, it could be you kind of got softer on your voice, so I'm just gonna put that out there.
I don't know. I'm just trying to accommodate you guys.
All right, that should do it. Let me. Yeah, that definitely. If you hold it like put it up here like this, it should be better. Okay, there you go. All right, is that better, guys?
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
It looks good. Still looks a little short, but it's not too bad. Yeah, Pat says he hears us fine. But I have it turned up more. So turn your volume up a little bit, guys. Oh, he's got his volume all the way up.
I'm going all the way up.
Have you ever been known as a quiet person?
Oh. I'm actually,
no, the answer's no.
I mean, I was born like this, yes. However, I try to accommodate people, and I do notice that Jeremy Jones kind of speaks with a more monotone voice. I'm trying to work on it. I really love pool, and I want to give the fans, something different. I may not be for you, but hopefully that I am for some people, and it comes from the heart. And if I can educate you guys, and then even if I can learn myself, it's a win-win for both of us. So,
sure. Fried Tater says that you're doing awesome, bro. Keep doing it.
Greens,
keep being
beans,
you,
tomatoes,
man.
Tomatoes.
I don't think he's from the Southeast at all. Fried taters.
Fried tater, man. You can when you have kids,
Good
you say
shit.
that's
Good
tater tot and tater chip.
That's good stuff, is what it really is. Something I haven't had in a while now. I gotta put that out there. I've been here 20 years in Las Vegas.
All right, so
it's the drawing is today. They moved up the whole timeline. We got through this tournament so fast. I'm gonna start doing the drawing. I actually should have already done some during that break. I had a couple things I had to take care of, so I'm gonna slip one in here in a minute. If these guys take any kind of break, guys, I'll do a drawing on their break.
I feel like T-Rex could try to shoot this ball 3 rails and swing Whitey around, or he could just roll up on the 1. Maybe didn't get there. Yeah, okay. I mean, when you're elevated over a ball, it's super hard to control the variance of spin because if you put incidental spin, it's going to swerve on you a bit. So I like Tony's decision there. Something to learn from, you know. If you're vulnerable, just try to make the other person vulnerable. So Cory's just going to dink this ball. He's going to leave it right there, right on top of the one.
So, guys, in the drawing, we have quite a few items. We have Joe's Screw Repairs, which he has 3 gift certificates he's given away. We have a dinner for 2 at table 34, which is a great restaurant. It's probably worth about, I don't know, a couple $100 at least for a meal there, for 2 meals. So we got Farmer Boys 3 times, 3 gift certificates, 2 for 25, 1 for 40, and then the 2 JB cases for $3.50 a piece. I will start slow and then work up towards the better stuff.
Eddie, I really appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Billy is definitely the reason that my game has gotten better. I know my fundamentals are not as good as some of these mini versions of myself. However, Billy's what put me on the map. I got a lot of respect for Billy and appreciate the comment. It means a lot.
So you and Billy play a lot of by the rail, huh?
Yeah, I played him 100 a rail in Texas for 7 days in a row.
Okay.
I beat him every day on a different table. Every day.
Every day on a different table?
Yeah, every day.
Dude, wow.
But he came back to Florida and he long dicked me with no lubricant. So I'm sorry.
We have children in this stream.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
I don't think
he had his way
honestly,
with me.
I do not think they knew what you said, understood what you said.
He had his way with me.
Yeah, I've already got in trouble once. That was a nice shot by Tony. Nice shot by Tony.
So here we have another cross in the corner. Watch the cue ball. Watch the speed of the cue ball. I love the way he hit that. It didn't look like he got a lot done, but
no.
It looked like there was a kiss, and the way he hit it, the kiss wasn't even close. So beautiful the way he hit that ball.
Man, I tell you what, you can just watch Tony walk around the table. He is hurting. If he wins this, it's almost like Michael Jordan playing sick and doing such a great job.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Oh,
you want to eat?
Where's mine? Oh, it's for Tony.
Okay, we got a scratch there. So there's no need for shooting that ball.
Yeah, it definitely didn't pay off for him, that's for sure. Could have done it. So do you think he was trying to like make 2 balls? Like make that ball come down and make the 1 ball 2 rails?
I think he was just trying to
Oh, he was just trying to cross. He wasn't cross making that.
Yeah, he was cross corner. The reason why I don't like that shot is because the cue ball's coming back down near the 7s. This ball's been coming short on Tony right here. So let's see if he lets it lengthen. He reduced his speed.
Oh, he
and
definitely
he got
did.
it to lengthen. That's
too
brutal.
Oh, no. Oh.
So as the table tightens up, you'll notice the guys reduce their speed on certain shots, and then it starts lengthening, and you're like, "What the hell is going on here?" You know.
Unbelievable, man. Yes. So he could have hit that a little bit firmer with the same shot and been fine. Just a tad. Let's see.
The viewers want to know, how do you get in the drawing?
So, guys, before I do the first draw, which is going to be the break, it's very simple. It's a free drawing. You just have to hit your mouse 3 times. You have to subscribe, like, and share. And by share, I mean share it on Facebook or any platform you want to use. So just subscribe, like, and share. We only have 83 likes with 311 people online. So subscribe, like, and share, and you're in. And I'll be able to pick it up on my
shot.
Forward to the pocket.
Wow, that's got to be the hardest 4-reeler to shoot in the entire universe. When it's close to the rail and you're pinching, trying to get the cue ball to come back down table. I mean, it's so difficult to make that ball go long. He hit it almost perfect. That's long. Nope, ginned it. Cory Duell, he hits the ball with center ball and rolls it forward better than anybody. It's like he increases the length of his stroke and just the ball never really deviates. The object ball
Just stayed right on
it stays
line.
on its line. Where Tony kind of hit at the face of the ball, it lengthened a little bit. You know.
So is he trying to make those balls?
Yes.
And then just hit the keep on like, oh, a great try. The effort was there for sure.
I just don't know if making that ball, because Tony would have made the 6.
Yes, 100% in this tournament, you can definitely bank more than one round. Yes. Just got to be clean and you have to call it.
So if you bank a 2-railer, you only get value of 1. So the difference between banks by the rail and banks by the ball, no matter how many rails you go, banks by the ball, you only get 1.
You don't have to do it on Facebook, by the way. You can just do it on YouTube as long as you're sharing it somewhere. So when you click on share, you have multiple platforms you can share it on. As long as you share it somewhere, you're good. Did you took it?
Yes. You can't kick bank. What is he talking about?
He
You
did
can't
not
kick
do it.
bank.
Guys, it's very simple.
I think he was
You
making a
can't
joke.
kick, carom, or kiss
Yes.
banks.
Yes.
Very simple rule. It doesn't change. That will never change unless you're at the Derby and you're running out of time and you got one ball in the pocket. You can do I think it's a 3-rail kick.
No, but that's only by the rail. You can never kick a ball in regular banks.
I think there's a new rule out there.
Definitely not a new rule.
Okay.
It's by the rail. You can
Okay.
kick 3 rails or more and get the value of 1.
Oh, okay.
By the ball, you cannot do any kicking. You have to make the ball spots up.
There you go.
Short. Oh.
So
T-Rex made a great comeback there.
he just won that game. He just pulled that first game out. Man,
so
that was nice.
for all the amateurs out there that are watching these guys play, and you're like, well, man, they're playing horrible this game. Well, they both respect each other's game a lot, right? So you have that variable, right? And it's the first game, and they're in the U.S. Open, and there's a lot of pressure. They're kind of formulating their bases, and their reads aren't happening right now. But if you notice, Tony grinded it out, let his stroke out, and you can probably see Tony do some more damage here this game. I really like what Tony's doing. He lets his stroke out, he measures the angle, and he commits. He's like a Hawaiian surfer. He 100% commits when he drops down that wave. I really like that about Tony.
And what he just did to Roberto in the last round, 4-0, man, he just smoked him. It wasn't even close. So, and this match, one second here.
Lady J, yeah, for sure. It's definitely for the ring game. Okay, so Tony's on a little heater here.
I was going to try to bring up the money.
The 1 doesn't bank. The 8, it's a little sketchy. The issue is here he's got a ball spotting up on the spot, so you got to defend that imaginary ball that's going to be spotting up. 2 rails on the side? I'm sorry, guys. I did not see that ball passed. That was unbelievable.
It was a great shot.
No bank is a hanger?
No.
I don't know about that. But, yeah, you're right. With the right amount of pressure, each bank needs to be respected for sure.
Yeah, that's center pocket. He's firing. I asked him, I said, is he going to do the Michael Jordan thing when he was sick and just come out and blast people? He just smiled. He's been doing it. That is true. Yes, that is what the entry fee is. And that is what the entry fee will be in the tournaments comes March. 4?
Breaking run right here.
Okay.
Just don't overhit this ball. Smooth.
Oh.
When you overhit the ball, it's going to stiffen. These rails, it's a dynamic. They're grabbing kind of like they're humid, but then sometimes you underhit them, it washes out and goes super long. So.
Winner. Oh,
one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. If you guys saw it, it was unbelievable.
Cory has come to play. Oh, they are firing the ball today. Firing the balls.
I'm doing commentary with her. Okay, I love you too. I'll call you back as soon as I'm done. That was one of the best banks I've ever seen in my life.
Four
Rails,
rails
nothing
for the
but
win.
net.
For
Nothing
the
but
rail,
net.
For the rail. Swish.
T-Rex, baby.
2-0.
Stop watching me shoot 4 rails, coach. If you guys realize how much pain T-Rex is in, and as you're watching him play, when he gets down on the ball, all of his pain is gone. Yeah, he deals with it, but for that brief moment, it's like you're injured, but you get on the wave. You don't feel the pain when you're on the wave.
None.
You just embrace it, and that's where he's at. You know, I have so much respect for T-Rex. He'll never show you his weakness. You know. Okay, so it's 2-0. Cory. 2-0 Tony Chohan. Now Cory's got one of the best breaks in the world.
So this is basically the loser gets $1,400, the winner gets $2,000. So they're playing for $600 on this match alone. And then so the first place is $9,000, second place is $4,500, and third place is $2,000, and the loser here gets $1,400.
I want to be entered into the drawing.
Subscribe, like, and share. Oh, I think your wife already is.
Okay, so I'm in.
I think.
Long. Okay, guys, when you're shooting a duck cross corner, the number one thing you want to do is shoot through the ball. It's like when you punch somebody, you don't peck at their face. You want to get through it. And what that does is it carries the line. When you roll the ball at the face of the ball, it's like a drunken sailor. You know what I mean? It kind of looks like,
wobbly.
You know.
Is it gonna go? Can I make it?
So do y'all remember when I was telling you when you overhit them, they've been stiffening, but when you underhit them, they've been lengthening. So it's a perfect condition for banks. Absolutely ideal conditions. I think this is probably the best conditions I've ever seen for a bank tournament.
Really?
Absolutely, it's not even a question.
It does help being in Las Vegas with our low humidity. It does make a
Only
difference.
2 weeks of these. The felt was done 2 weeks ago.
2 to 3.
So it's kind of like playing like day 6 or 7 at Derby. You're getting a little length, but not too much. I like just rolling this one ball in here. Yeah. So Cory took a flyer. Now Tony's gonna make this one and point hook him. Tony did the same exact shot earlier. Guys, when you're playing a great player like Tony, you don't want to give him an opportunity to bury you in the back of the pocket. He's shooting at his hole here. I believe you should roll the one in, but he's swinging. He's swinging.
4 round up wide.
I love this guy.
Yeah,
he played defense and just that was so beautiful.
Wow, yeah, I think he's just feeling it after that last match, and he came into this match. He's at 2-0. That's 6 games in a row.
He said
won.
Hawaiian Surfer.
6, yeah.
I mean, Hawaiian Surfers are the most fearless human beings to ever walk the face of the earth. And then, of course, drunken sailors. They're almost like Hawaiian Surfers because they're pretty crazy to be out there too, aren't they? The ocean will humble you.
As a kid, I was a little surfer boy, so trust me.
But the Reno kid wants to play you in bank. I hope he's talking to me. I'm here in Vegas.
I'm sure they're not.
It says Reno kid. Who's the moderator of this chat?
The beardhead, Eric Kinzer. Where the heck do you see that? Oh, okay.
Tony definitely has more creative ways, but guys, Cory Deuel is one of the most creative players you'll ever come across. This is an absolutely great matchup.
His
But
style.
yeah, but don't limit Cory's creativity. There's times where Cory creates better than anybody in the world, and he does it and it looks easy. Tony's kind of like just throwing bombs. He's just throwing bombs.
And as well as playing usually in a safe position to where he didn't have to
There
worry
he
about
was
risk.
just swinging. Look at this. He
Yeah.
left some ducks. This is a spot where you got to be careful. Protect, defend Cory when you have the lead.
What's the obvious duck you see?
8, right? Straight in.
Huh?
Straight
Oh,
in
the 8
cross
ball.
side.
Oh, wow. See,
He's got a drill here.
Yeah, yes.
He's going to draw it back and play the 9, then he's going to do the 1. He's going to do the 8, 9, 8, 1, 9 in order.
There you
Bop,
go.
bop, bop. All right, he's on the rail. I look for him to miss this ball.
Because of having such a little bit of a cue ball to work with?
Okay, I'm going to tell you, he's been missing this ball long for the last few games.
Okay. Did he make an adjustment?
If he rolls it, it's going long. That's all I can tell you. If he puts a little zing on it, let's see what happens. Rolls it, goes long. It's just, yeah.
No adjustment.
Cory's not, listen, when you're hitting the ball on these types of equipment, on the drier conditions, the slow speed goes long, exponentially longer than normal. And then when you're stiffening it, it doesn't stiffen like Florida or the Philippines, but it's still shortening the angle. So it's just so delicate. It's a great environment for bank pool. 2 rails on the side from my boy. He learned that from me.
Money.
Do the skills from one pocket transfer well to banks? Well, there's parts of one pocket that certainly help you. For instance, the defensive banks and the slower speeds. If you notice, a lot of bank pool players hit the ball firm, so maybe the firmer banks don't help you as much in one pocket, but the softer speed and the touch of the speed of both balls, the cue ball and the object ball, definitely help your one pocket game. I mean, there are times where you fire banks and play one pocket, but I would say generally you're trying to play drip speed where the ball's just turning over at the pocket. So,
Okay, pocket speed.
Thank you for
Or
that
even
question.
drip speed. I guess that is-
YouTube, I appreciate that.
That's another Florida boy down in Jacksonville. And we got some fireworks going here. Even Cory's starting to step up his
I mean, he
aggressive
keeps
play.
going down table,
Yeah.
and I just feel like Tony's supposed to roll this ball in, but he just keeps leaving it there. I guess he's playing the 3 cross corner. This ball looks like it's lined up perfect. Look at this. Oh, he thicked it and lengthened it. Like in Florida, that edge may have worked, right? But when you thick it a little bit, the collision is more, so it's going to put side spin on the object ball and lengthen the angle.
Rolls it out.
It certainly does.
So is Cory just going to play safe? Let's see, he's going to try to hook him. Oh, don't.
Come on,
You got him.
respect. Chilling. How long you in town for? Okay. That's what's up. Pleasure to meet you. She's got a good grip. Tony has 2, you have 0.
Yeah, Sheldon, I was talking with him about that earlier. He's
You
still
got 1
upset
game?
about it. He's still up.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were asking him.
Oh,
Are you gonna put the ball in there or no?
I thought he had 1 ball. I got him down as 1 ball. Is it 1-1? You say 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, it's 1-1. I got 1-1.
Get your ball.
Yeah.
He's triggered.
Yeah.
Shot.
That's 2. I got him down as having 1.
Okay, so if you notice when he rolled that ball, he had high English on it, so it squared the angle up. He's been playing it naturally with center and it's been lengthening. So he did make an adjustment there. So I think Cory will play better from here because that speed is really important for him and his style of play. You know what I mean?
Fire at will.
Shot.
Good.
Scratch.
That is center pocket.
Next round, table 2, Joseph Crugnali and Chris Erickson.
3-1. We'll bring the 4 back to the side pocket.
Yeah, you want to, on drier conditions, you don't really need English on this ball.
Should just
Play it natural. So a lot of people think, okay, I need to use outside English there.
Sure.
You don't though, because it's dry conditions.
Yeah, it looked like 3-1. Yeah, that's what I got.
Chill out, don't talk.
Yes.
No, but it's implicating that maybe Tony didn't. You know what I mean?
No,
Like a
the
sleeper.
score's right.
I believe it's right too.
Yeah. I don't know. The score's right. I'm keeping good score here today. That's exactly what it is.
Mark, yes, they have to call every pocket, and there's no variance of luck. So if he caroms or he goes off any other ball or doesn't do exactly as you call, it doesn't count.
So that's what
Score's right. Thank you, Pat.
Yes.
Tripping.
Yeah. So, and it's one of the truest games of pool because everything has to be called. It has to be clean. There is no.
Yeah, the only luck that's in banks is when you straight back it and you hit the point of the side pocket and it goes in. That is a little lucky.
And there's a little controversy about that too, because some people think that that's an extra rail.
Well, it certainly is. The rail connected to the pocket is not a rail,
Okay.
but the rail on the where Tony's on
the opposite side.
Yeah, it is a rail.
So that's how they rule that. Okay.
Yeah, people say, oh, the long rail's all one rail. Well, the side pocket divides it, so there's two separate deals there.
That's
if you
a
hit
good
the
point.
high side of this pocket, it's no good.
It's a second rail.
If you hit the rail connected to the pocket,
makes complete sense.
Yeah. And then they people like to change the rules. I like to make the rule that makes the most sense. So I feel when you play 9-ball and you hit the rail going in, it doesn't count as a bank because the rail connected to the pocket doesn't count as a rail, right? You know what I'm saying? If you shoot a 9-ball straight in and you hit the long rail, that's not a bank, right? So you should be able to bank it off that. It's not a 2-railer.
So Mark, no caroms, no kicks. What's the third one? No caroms, no kicks, no kisses.
Yeah.
The KKKs, man, none of that's allowed.
Be careful of that.
Got to go clean. Why'd you have to bring that up for? You make it
I'm just busting your chops. You know how it is out there. I'm very sensitive these days.
So yes, the score is 3-3.
Ball goes in. I feel like he's going to play this ball either 2 rails in the side or 3 rails in the corner. I like 3 rails in the corner. It's a bigger pocket. The 3-ball goes 3 rails in the corner. Yeah. He didn't even really attack that. This is a spot you do not want to leave Tony. I'm telling you, he is
has
fearless.
a way of getting it out from here.
He's probably going to stiffen this ball.
The 7 or the 3?
The 3.
Okay.
So just center ball, and you're aiming it slightly long, and just cinch the ball and just dead gents.
Like that? Oh, a little too much.
So for me, that's a bank pool stroke right there.
And not a one pocket stroke, because one pocket stroke you're trying to get it to hold.
Yeah, in one pocket you're just trying to
get it in the
call it
pocket.
Drip speed.
Yes.
Your whole goal is to aim it short to long and let it lengthen. Bank pool, you can oftentimes aim it square or long to short and kind of create a bigger pocket. It's like throwing a hook for a fighter.
Right.
You're manufacturing the angle. So I really thought he was gonna make that one. It's like I said, it's stiffened a little more than he liked.
So when you're saying that you like it going for one pocket, you like it going short to long, that's so you can roll the ball in there, basically.
Yeah, I mean, physics say when you roll the ball, it lengthens.
The softness, it's going to lengthen.
Yeah. So you aim it short and let it lengthen.
Okay. You're
Tony hits this ball with spin better than anybody in the world. Just puts a little yank on it. Look, yank, drip. Oh my goodness. People keep asking you, where did you get that hard cue case from?
Hard cue? What?
Says Mike, where did you get that sharp, hard cue case from?
I don't know, but the ones we got that are up for the free raffle are JB cases.
You're going to have to make a nickname for me because it's confusing.
You want a nickname for you?
Well, I mean, or both names are Mike, right? Is your name's Mike also, right?
No, mine's Eric.
Eric, I'm sorry. I keep thinking
they're talking to you.
Okay, I thought they were talking about you. I apologize.
What is Mike? Where did
I apologize,
you get that
Eric.
sharp, hard cue case from?
It's weird, eh?
I have no idea where he got it from. But I know that we got 2 JB cases we're giving away for free.
So you got 2 options here. You can play the back cut on the 3 ball, or you can play the 4-railer. The reason why I don't like the 4-railer, it appears the side pockets in play. So you get the same value of the cue ball, swinging it 3 rails around. Only play the cue ball. Watch the cue ball. It doesn't matter if this ball goes in.
Hanger.
He needs 1.
Yeah.
The guy needs 2. Look at his cue ball.
Yep.
When you play your cue ball, the object ball will make more sense, guys. They literally are cousins. They work for the same company, for the same, they have the same goals. The cue ball, if you visualize your cue ball, I believe the object ball will get much closer because it's just one more characteristic that you're evaluating,
And with this one, with the 3 ball in the pocket, he can get you aggressive here because Tony's not going to get out on him.
Yeah.
He can get aggressive.
He back cut and creeped it and protected. So instead of attacking to the 1 rail, he back cut it to defend because where the 3 was. So now this is a much tougher shot. Only problem is this is what Tony does. If he banked it to the other hole, he would have sold out way easier.
Yeah.
Ginger.
That's
Ginger.
Ooh,
A ginger.
It opened up,
my
baby.
goodness. If this was a
4-4.
soccer game, they'd be saying, goal. Goal.
You know what? We might start saying that.
Uh-oh.
What do you do? Why? Why?
So the only
Why,
thing
Tony?
that, listen, he fell on this is a little bigger angle than you would like. Now, the question is, does he cross it and use inside, or does he just stiffen it and hold Whitey right there? But if you go forward, I think he might cross it.
Yeah. Oh, he's aiming like he is.
Center ball.
Yeah, he's crossing.
The collision-induced throw
And
turns
keep
the
cue
ball
down
to
there
the
on end
hole.
route. Oh, that's good.
Long.
It's good.
Long.
It's good.
Oh.
It's good. It's good. It's good. 2-1 on the game score, guys. This is a race to 4.
I'm living in a world of pain. All right, if I start singing, you guys have to kick me off the stream.
especially if they start doing a YouTube gets a shutdown.
Oh my goodness!
If you broke YouTube,
Copy
you sing
infringement.
it. Copyrights are very, very important in here.
What's up, Mike? Thanks for joining the stream. Please, guys, share. The only way we can make pool beautiful, the only way we can all get fruit from our labor is to share and enjoy the game, but be a supporter, guys. Every share helps my man Eric get likes and views, and it helps him for his.
This helps build it keeps the free and the free stream. You guys want the free stream? You got to help me out here.
Can't beat it.
It's not a lot. Like, and free streams plus a free giveaway.
Listen,
how many people do that?
Listen, I need something. I need a giveaway for all this comments. Nobody ever gives me anything.
You want some coffee?
I got 4 kids.
You want some more coffee?
Nobody ever gives me anything.
Oh, I'm sure your wife puts up with a lot, though. So we do have 2-1 Tony right now.
Can you tell us the stream one more time to share? I have some people asking.
It's Griff's TV it's plural, like Griff's, all one letter, Griff's TV with an S on YouTube. You know what? I don't think I shared this out today like I normally do. Oh my God, I have not. I can do my shares real quick.
All right, cross on the 6 ball.
Sorry to everybody, I didn't get the shares out. I just was not.
The 7 goes. I just know that this ball, when you pinch it, it tends to come short. So you either got to reduce your speed or you got to put a touch outside if you're going to hit it firm, like Tony just did. So when you're pinching the ball, it's going to shorten. So if you're going to aim the pinch, you got to put pinch with outside to keep the angle square. Seems complicated, but it's really not. Yes, I do need a paintball gun. Jimmy, what's up, babe? I think my son just got one, though. It's like $400.
That's it. They're
Trying to
cheap.
bust me. The trampoline park today cost like $900. It was a joke.
The trampoline park?
Yeah, my son's birthday party was today.
Oh, congratulations. Is he? And how old is he?
He's 9. He told me he didn't want me there, so I was like, thanks a lot. I want to play bang pool. He told me I can go play. So.
That's nice of him. You know, it's a family. That's good. You're raising him right. Dad, I know you want to play in this. Go for it.
Oh, nice shot. Okay, so here he has I would say a little bit, uh, the angle's lined up a little long. So you want to stiffen it. You just kind of use speed to stiffen the ball or top English.
I got caught up real quick, guys. I'm trying to share this out. I am a little bit slow on my stuff I'm doing today.
Okay, Cory's on a little two ball run, so it's 3-2 with 4 balls remaining. It's 3-3 with 3 balls remaining. I like the red 3 here. Just remember when he's been rolling this ball, it's going long. This is a very speed sensitive shot. So just remember, guys, on smaller angles, there's no need to use left or right unless you're trying to avoid a kiss or something along those lines. Smaller angles, top, middle, and bottom will really, really do its job. Okay? I think as the angle gets larger, you definitely can use a touch of spin. But if you notice Cory on the smaller angles, he's just using high ball or low ball, depending on what side of the pocket it's.
And these guys got aggressive on me. I missed some scoring. I got there, guys. I'm there. Trust me.
3-3 is the ball count with 3 balls remaining. Cory's banking this ball straight back. I feel it's going to go long. So he used outside with slow speed, and that's going to lengthen it twice. Okay? So when you're going to roll the ball, oh no, the slow speed is going to lengthen it. There's no need to use 2 parts lengthen. Like outside and slow speed, it's almost always going to go long. I use a Chris Nitty, Q Maker of the Year 2014.
Ooh.
Straight out of Orlando, Florida. What a great guy Chris is. He's shown me so much love. And his son, David Elliott, is making his new cues. If you guys want a good investment, get you an Elliott cue.
I was wondering how that was going on. What was going on down there? Chris is a friend of mine too. I used to play with his cues. So the son's taken over, and
I think he's just doing his own thing right now. But they work in the same shop, and
I thought Chris was going to retire. I heard somebody had retired.
You know how that goes. My dad said he was going to retire for 15 years, so I ain't going for it.
Me too.
What do you do when you retire? Just sit there and look at all your work?
Yeah, bored as hell. Something that he loves. Chris loves it with a passion. Man, his cues are so great, so beautiful.
This ball better get up. All right, so this is the shot where the top English will help you make this angle square. You don't have to hit it hard. You just got to hit medium with a nice high ball.
All right, I got my sharing done.
All right, so score is now
2-2.
Is it 2-2?
No, Tony just won. We won.
No.
Cory won, right?
Yes, sir.
2-2.
2-2 was a horse. 1-1 was 1-2. 2-2 1-1 race. 1-1 1-1-2.
So if 1-1, the other one 1-2.
Yeah. 2-2 was a horse. 1-1 was 1-2.
Yes.
2-2 1-1 race. 1-1 1-1-2. I also use a BK Rush, and I have a Bushka jump cue. Eddie, thanks for your comments and supporting the stream.
What's in your bag, by the way? We got all you guys on there. What do you got? What are you using?
I appreciate that, Robert. It means a lot to me. I know I'm probably not the best player in the world. I just love the game. It's given me everything. I thought about quitting one time, and I said, you know what? Pool's given me everything. CJ Wiley told me, you can't discredit something that has given you the composure and the variables that maybe life would have taken a while to teach you. Pool tortures you. It's kind of like being a parent to yourself. You know what I mean?
Mike, you're talking about Steve Lomax? All right, so sad to hear that.
Yeah, Steve Lomax is my guy. I see him every year at Derby. What a shot, Tony Thon. Okay, looks like he's got the 8 or maybe the 6. Now watch how the speed just opens it up.
He just opened that ball right
So
up
he
to the
has to
pocket.
be aiming that ball at least 2 inches short to compensate for the slow speed. Okay, the cue ball acquires spin and lengthens. That's what people don't understand. When you hit it medium firm, it doesn't acquire that running English.
And I guess we're just going to have to get you to Las Vegas every time I'm doing a tournament.
You're going to have to come off some bread.
Oh, man.
Got to come off some bread.
I ain't got no bread, so there's no chance of that happening.
Plane ticket, hotel, I don't know. Stay with you for free.
I got a bedroom.
All right. Well, hey, that's value. Yeah, holler at your boy.
I'm sure we'll see you March 3rd anyway, right?
Reno Rick is what is so common. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I don't think the cue affects what size table you play on. I do appreciate the comment, Reno Rick, but the cue plays, you're measuring distance and angles and spin and speed and pull. I don't think the cue plays better on a smaller table. So. I agree with you, Pat. He's definitely zeroing in for sure.
He's not going to go down easy. He's going to fight this out.
Michael, I appreciate that, bro. It means a lot to me. I've used pool as a tool to overcome depression. I've used pool as a tool to overcome my drug addiction and alcoholism, and I'm just really seeing it clearly, and it's a pleasure to be able to be in a position to
actually enjoy the game.
Yeah, and not let it break me.
Yeah, because it can break you.
It was a joke. I'm sorry, Reno, bro.
What did you say now?
He was saying about the
I saw
4x8. The cue plays better on the 4x8. When you read it, you just don't hear the humor. So appreciate you letting us know that. Look how this ball just lengthens. Tony's. Oh my goodness.
Too much that time. Just a little too much on that one.
I think these guys, when they're rolling the ball, I wish I would have commentated before I played, because man, this table is lengthening and it's sketchy, bro. Sketchy. Cory increased his speed there.
He did on the last 2 shots. I was just about to say that he has tightened.
All right, this is a pinch. It's almost guaranteed to go long.
Or not.
It definitely ain't going short from there.
He made his adjustment. So here we go. This is the
3
shot.
rails on the side. The issue is the 3 ball's pinched.
Yes.
If you shoot the 3, you're probably going to leave some sort of shot on the 1. Most people are like, what are you talking about? The 1's on the point. I think you shoot this ball 3 rails every day of the week.
It looks like he called it
1, 2, 3
for
to
the
bottom
money.
rail. Yeah.
That is money.
And the reason why you shoot it like that is because the ball, the 3 ball, is super frozen. It's super vulnerable. You know what I mean? I called it.
I knew you knew.
You don't shoot this 3-railer there, you sleep in the street.
Why do you think I got him in the booth? Or I got him in the
Heading
booth.
to Buffalo's
I got him in the
now.
booth because he asked to. What's that? Headed to Buffalo? Oh, really?
For
New Orleans.
Michael Grahan. Is Michael interested in playing me some banks? I'll ask my wife if I can fly over there.
It is kind of a stop on the way.
Yeah. I have
Get a big layover.
I have to get back to work. I have my employees, and he's doing all the work right now by himself, and he's just tough action being away so long. Don't do it to him.
Yeah, it was.
Don't do it to him.
No, it didn't. It didn't, man. You're talking them balls out of the pocket.
Yep, Cory's on the hill. Shout out to the sponsors, Mark Griffin, for putting a trust for this game to carry the game, and
10 years.
It's gonna keep his legacy, guys. He's got money guaranteed for this pool tournament, and I just admire him, knowing that he wanted to leave his mark on the game of pool.
Yeah.
How can you? It's like if somebody gives their whole life to pool, it's kind of hard to like hate on them a little bit. And Mark, he did more than that. He gave other people opportunities to live through his dream. You know.
I'm going to tell you, I worked directly with him for a couple of years now. I mean, like to where we saw each other on a daily basis. And you would be surprised of all the pool players that he helped out financially.
Yeah.
And they were in bad situations. He helped them get out, as well as he let what some people would consider risky people. If they said, I would like to run a tournament. Okay, you can run this tournament. I'm gonna give you a chance. No one else will give this person a chance. I'm not gonna tell you who it was, because a lot of people don't like him. But he gave him a chance to run a tournament and took opportunities to people that no one else is going to give him the opportunity. I appreciate everything he's did, and I mean everything from what he did with diamond tables, putting them on the map, bringing them into the BCA, to the Fargo rating system, brought that into the BCA, which both of those became huge because of it. Tar, which was one of the original action room streamers. Yeah, he did that for a lot of people.
It says next time say something funny when joking, pal. Mike, I'm not sure that I know you, so I wouldn't consider you a pal. I'm assuming you're talking to me.
Definitely not now.
Maybe he's talking to somebody else.
Definitely not now.
You know what's funny? Pal is when some people say pal, it's like Spanish people saying cabron. It can be friend or it can be
either or,
a bad
right?
name. You know
Yes.
what I mean? So we'll just leave that up to your own interpretation.
Yeah, pal. I like to call people family, by the way, in here, not pals. Oh,
It's all good. That's
how
they do. English people. I have a friend. My best friend's from UK,
Mate?
so they call each other that. So
Oh,
like
pal.
Darren Appleton and all those guys. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of Americans do it as well.
Oh, it's definitely a word I've heard. Definitely on the East Coast. It's not a West Coast thing, I don't think.
This was supposed to happen early in the year.
Oh, he was talking to Reno Rick. Okay, we're going to cut you slack this time.
My bad. I'm very transparent, so I read it and I don't hear the emotion in the text. So I appreciate you guys clarifying.
It goes all the way back to when he said Lomax cues were used for 4x8 tables. How he even said it was a joke.
Cross side, Ginger, let's go. It's my guy right here, T-Rex, for all the Cheddar Bay biscuits. Let's get this ball. Put a little something on it. Don't baby it. Don't baby it, T-Rex. Don't baby it. Let's go.
Oh, jazz carry to the
I'll tell you
pocket,
what,
too.
he's missed it short. He's missed it long so much. He hit the inside of the pocket, so that means he's dialed in. So right here is a very similar angle to the corner, but it's the side. So what people don't realize here, when you're crossing the face of this one ball, it's putting a little bit of left. It slows it down. So as you're hitting less ball, you want to make sure you aim it like a golfer, 2 feet past the hole. You don't want to hit it at the hole. It'll never get there. You see what I'm saying? Watch. It won't get to the hole.
That hit the point.
Yeah, but the point is the ball doesn't get to the hole.
Yeah.
Because you're hitting less, and it's putting inside English on the one, so it's kind of it's skidding it almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that. You know.
I was going to say him shooting that ball through a little bit to inside. The last shot he hit, the last pinky shot to the side pocket soft like that, it barely went wide on him. So he made the adjustment to the inside of the pocket. So if it gets a little bit wide, it would be center pocket.
Yeah. 7 ball cross side if he's feeling himself. Tony's been known to thick this ball and turn it down to a spin. You're saying it doesn't go, but I'm telling you, he looked at it. He looked at it is all I'm trying to tell you. 2 rails in the corner? No, 1 rail in the corner. Run to the 9? No,
2 rails to the side. All right.
I like it. I really do.
It was kind of a safe shot, I think.
Corey's a madman. He'll cross this ball.
The 9 ball, or
he'll go
down to the bottom
9
right
ball
corner.
straight back.
Yeah.
Or he'll play defense. But I think he's
going corner. He's going corner.
Okay, corner pocket. Nice shot, Cory.
That is a great shot.
That's a shot I'm really not super great at. Cory seems to hit that very lovely.
Crossing the 5 to the same pocket. All right. 2-2. He doesn't have a lot here. What do you Send ball 2 rails to the bottom right corner. Yeah.
You're gonna play high English. Oh, don't. I don't. Oh. He can't go forward because it leaves the duck 1. I do not like this shot. And the reason why
cue ball's close to the
he can
rail.
scratch in the side. Some people, I don't know if you see that, but going forward, then you can leave the 1, and then if you leave the 1, you got the 4 across side. So there's a lot of value to be left here by shooting this ball 2 rails. I'll tell you what I like. I like maybe nudging that 2 ball, right, and just kind of, maybe, you can draw it a little bit. I don't know, it's sketchy. I think you can just touch the 2 and leave him in a very relative position. Because if you feel vulnerable, they'll feel vulnerable and back in that same position. So.
Yeah. Especially if the cue ball's even closer to it. Right now, it's got a couple of inches even more because it's on that rail right there. It does give the 2 send ball a bit better angle. Thanks, Derek.
He might be trying to roll up on the stick.
Doing something with the 4.
Yeah, he didn't call that. He did not call that. Around the 1, he did not call that. That was the craziest shot I've ever seen.
Thank you, Julian. Let's just take it 4. So I'm assuming he's playing this by the 2 ball for the match.
This ball goes long 100% of the time.
Okay.
100%.
As he fires it, it went long. 2, 2, 2.
I thought he called it 2 rails. That's why. All right, this guy's 2 ball. You want to aim it pretty square or maybe a little short with top English. Let your whole stroke out. The cue ball's going to go up and down like a rocket.
Release the cue ball, though. Does he give away a shot here? Oh, he might have. 2 ball cross side?
No, definitely. Maybe. I kind of like shooting the. Maybe the 2 ball cross side. Yeah, I like the 3 railer. He might shoot the 8 ball 3 rails and play forward, but the problem with shooting the 8 is it doesn't really have a real readily available pocket. So you'd be helping your opponent out.
That's the 6.
Is it the 6?
It is.
I apologize.
That's why.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The 6 ball.
In case anybody wants to know what he's doing. Yeah.
If he goes 1 around the side here, he could scratch and kind of.
Oh, yeah, right by the 7, right? Oh, no, he won't 1 rail. That is, wow, okay. All right.
You're playing.
You know what?
With fire, with gasoline and fire right now.
Yes.
You do not want to let that ball go back in.
Right? He's gonna pull the 2 ball back to him.
Looks like he's gonna throw it too long here.
You say that.
I like when I say that because it makes it. Let's go.
You say that.
Okay, T-Rex.
4-3.
This is center ball. Stop shot. It just stiffens. He's over stiffened this one earlier, so let's see. Let's go.
Oh, just a tad. What's up, FJB?
Thanks, Jeffrey. From the TV screen, it looks black as ever. So, yeah.
He did.
You guys are very picky about the 6, 8, whatever. I imagine all the balls the same color when I play banks. So, but yeah, as a commentary, I guess I need to get my eyes checked.
Okay. So,
Cory's playing defense here, and he's floating the ball.
He did call pocket.
So if he hits the 7 and makes the 6 spots up, and the 7 will be off. So you be careful. You don't. No, I like what he did there. Played in the corner.
Not bad. He needs 1.
Earlier in the match, T-Rex shot this ball 4 rails, and it went long about exactly where the ball lies. So this is...
He's shooting 1.
No.
Oh, no, he's shooting. Okay. 2. That's...
Look at Whitey. Look at Whitey.
Come on, baby. All right.
I wonder if he was playing that 2 rails or 4 rails. So I think Cory's going to just thin the 6 and go down table. Is this the winner's side?
This is no. This
Loser
is the
side,
this is the
race.
B side. We have one person on the winner's side, and that is Billy in the hot seat.
So it's race to 4. Cory Duel is on the hill.
He is
and
on
he
the
is
hill.
1 ball.
That's
But I
correct.
can assure you guys, he's
Not
not
over.
much the favorite here in this game. You know,
Especially this position right here.
is he gonna let his stroke out and whack this ball? Oh no, that would break my heart
my
if it
God.
went in.
Oh, it's going in.
That would break my heart
It's
if it
going
went
in.
in. It kissed.
What you saying?
Sorry, fellas. Go rewind it.
Let's watch right here. You better hurry.
Huh?
Here we go. Watch.
Let me see. Did it really kiss? Oh, it did right there.
Yep. Yep.
If that was Roberto, he'd start questioning your character. See how gentlemen do it? It's beautiful. How it should work out.
Let's see it again.
I don't know that it kissed, to be honest with you.
You don't think it did?
I don't know, man.
Is it for sure?
I feel I don't know. You admitted it kissed, but I don't.
It looked like it kind of did.
It kind of scooched it, maybe.
It definitely did. Don't try and move through controversy.
I don't think it kissed. It was close.
We could back it up here and look. Let me
Can you rewatch it?
yeah, let me see if I can. Where you at, mouse? There you are.
I love when somebody can state their opinion and people keep it low key, like just handle their business, you know?
We just no. Here it is. Here it is right here. So let's watch.
You can't.
So guys, we're rewatching that shot just to see if there was a double kiss to it. It was very close on the off the rail. And yet,
Table 4, Constantine Alexander and Nelson Montero.
Come in again if you want to see it.
Let's see it. I kind of see it. Kind of move.
like out here, right?
Yeah, like on the second bounce.
I don't know, dude.
Yeah. Tony just nope, that one didn't.
Let's see it.
Damn.
It didn't
Can't tell. Can't tell. Can't tell if that shot did or not. So what was your opinion after seeing it that time?
I think it was good.
Well, there you go, guys.
not clear enough, right?
No, it's not clear enough. All right, guys, so we're still
I
right
thought it
here.
was good.
Cory needs 1 to win the match. Tony needs this plus 1 game. Okay, so 4 to 4. This is to make it a hill match.
Dude, I got in an argument with Billy. Same exact shot. Billy said it kissed, it never kissed. And like he said he'd never play me again. I was like, whatever, bro. He ran a 17. He ran a 17. No, wasn't that good. He ran a 17 off of that though. 3 rails in the side.
For the hill. Oh.
I think it might have kissed. It didn't change.
Dude, it didn't move online, did it? I don't think it did. The more and more we look at this shot, the more.
I mean, I'd like to see somebody refereeing is towards the end maybe.
Yeah, it probably would help, right? All right, guys. So we're still sitting here. It's 4-4 balls, 4-3 on games.
All right, here's one of those shots you got to use a touch of high, a touch of left, and just smooth it in the hole.
And that's not going to get there.
I don't know if Cory's feeling himself right now, but you could definitely shoot this 3 in the side, or you could just make it and leave the tough straight back, or you could just thin it and go down table.
Oh, he left a shot. Shot that Tony knows well. All right, guys, we are hill. So looking on that streamer there, you could call it either way. That's why the people that are going to be on Cory's side are going to say it was clean. If you want to be on Tony's side, going to say it hit that close on that shot.
Hey, Cory, one of those people said they watched it in super slow motion and they said it kissed. So if it makes you feel any better. I mean, it looks very close on the thing.
AJ did.
But,
okay, guys, so we're hill. This is to go in and play.
I think sometimes when people have issues on the pool table, they like to talk about what went wrong instead of try to how to prevent how to not make it go wrong in the future.
Right.
So for me, if I trip over my shoelaces, I want to tie my shoes at a certain, you know what I mean? So here, I would like to see a ref potentially. You know what I mean?
Just watching over the game, and he's actually sitting right there, the ref that we do have. I'm going to tell you what, the 2 years ago when I actually refereed the all 4 of them, and I only had to watch 2 hits the whole time. 2 hits in 10 ball, 8 ball, 1 pocket and banks tournament. It was great.
So Mike, I think people overuse the word cheated. I mean, you're definitely not rooting for your opponent, and there's times where there's questionable calls, and it's super, it's an emotional part of the game.
But AJ said he watched it on super slow, and it did hit. So
yeah, AJ is super solid.
Yeah, and believe it or not, Tony was actually in a really good position to see it. So yeah, it's not. There was no cheating involved there. It's good. It is what happened.
But you're right, though. It definitely deflated Cory.
Yes.
Because that's why I wanted to make sure to let him know, hey, it didn't kiss, or it kissed.
It did.
So
kiss.
let's, don't allow that to affect you.
Let's play this match out. Yeah. No sharking involved.
Ginger.
And it's a wink. Oops. I guess I need to zero out the score. Here we go there. So it's 3-3. Tony's up.
You're definitely right, Mike. I think he did feel that way. I tried to clarify to him that we had a guy look at it in slow motion. So
the race is to 4, Dave.
I just don't want to let him get deterred, because he deserves every opportunity to be mentally sound on every ball. And
sure. So yeah. But it was a good call. So therefore, it's not sharking or anything like that. I mean, if you're playing a tournament and somebody double kisses the ball, you're going to want to call it, right? And then look at the video. We had somebody taking the slow mo it and said 100% sure that ball definitely double kissed.
Cross side, this could be a foul.
All right.
Yeah, tough shot.
I'm going to call that good.
It was definitely good.
Yeah.
Wow, I just learned something there. That was absolutely beautiful.
Fired it and put it
right
left
English
on it.
and mass ate it. He put right.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, and he overcut it and lengthened it to the hole. That was a sick shot.
It almost went.
If he hits it with like outside or middle, he's gonna double hit. But he aimed the lesser of the ball
and pulled
and used inside. That was so beautiful.
Yeah. Which is what you were talking about when you're crossing in front of a ball. It's opposite. So the inside pushes it long. So he used the English.
He crossed it, so makes it goes long. Yeah. And then if it's straight in.
Something that I'm definitely going to be working on this week. Trust me, all week long I'm going to be working on that. Just to see it. I just want to see it. Once I see it, I'll be okay. But it makes complete sense. Oh, man, he is firing, too.
He's on too.
Is he?
I'd say so, yeah.
Yeah, he is. Looks a little distracted. Oh, yeah, and Cory is definitely one. When he goes on tilt, he goes on tilt. He doesn't go halfway. When he played Frost yesterday, Frost just kept him on the end rail. I mean, every ball came off the end rail. He literally set up a mailbox down there. He was there so much, and he got a little bit of attitude. He came out the first game and just drilled the first game against him. And then Frost just kept him on the end rail. He did not let him get off. Just patient. Got him out of stroke, then got him out of his mental aspect of the game, and then began to beat him. And then just went to whooping on him to put Cory on the loser side, on the B side. I'm not allowed to say loser side.
Yeah, it's the one loss side of me.
The one loss side.
I mean, how can you call somebody a loser? It's like
They're
saying
still in. They're still in. They're not
like
out.
once again, if a millionaire loses $500,000, is he a loser? No, he's still got $500,000 left. He's not out.
And who says if he's a millionaire and he has one? He has multiples.
Yeah.
He's got more bullets, baby. Oh.
Guys, I'm going to say it once and say it again. When you roll the ball, the table's conditions lengthen the angle. So if you're looking at it like it's square, you got to put a little speed or you got to use spin to hold the angle true. These conditions are lengthening, and it's a big part of
like that.
It's a big part of your adjustment.
Where you
Yes,
use
a medium.
A little bit of heat. Yeah.
A medium, right?
Just put a little bit more heat on than a lot of people would be to make it carry to the pocket.
He's gonna let this ball lengthen, so he's gonna aim it about 6 inches short, 2 inches short. It didn't lengthen at all.
It's trying. What was that? What was that? What was that commentary that just came at you? And all?
Yeah. Two Jack Sparrow. Well, if this isn't excitement for you guys should quit your day job.
There's something wrong.
Stop playing pool.
Yes.
2 rails in the side, guys. You're going to defend the cue ball by stunning it. Make the 8.
Yeah, he is. Gave Tony a shot.
Here, I like to make the 2 and bury him in the hole, but Tony seems to not play that strategy. He likes to.
He just looked at it.
He likes the bank. He's like, I got the 8. I'm swinging.
I'm taking this.
I really like making the 2 here. The ball count.
And just giving them nothing.
It's 2-1, Tony.
Yes.
You got Cory marked up on the ball count?
Yeah.
Cool. Sorry about that. I
Sure,
just can't see it here. I can't see it on this.
Oh, yeah.
It's cool. I appreciate it. You look over there.
Well, and that's now behind. Yeah, this is behind my.
That was such a crazy shot. I don't know what he was trying to do. I truly believe he should have just made the 2 and buried Cory. You know, having the lead in bank pool is everything. Your goal is to protect your lead. Even if you only have 1 ball lead, right? If you only have 1 ball lead, you don't want to give up that value because now your opponent gets the momentum, and it certainly works against you. Of course, Tony has the ability to come back from any deficit. However, why not protect yourself and not get in a deficit, right? If you're up 2-1,
Sure.
It's like if you're winning a fight in boxing, what do? You defend. You don't throw haymakers. You don't need to knock the guy out. Football, you run the ball. Basketball, you run the clock out. It's the same thing in bank pool, guys.
Oh, nice shot. Nice.
When you play bank pool, it's like any other sport. If a golfer's leading 18th hole by 3 strokes, he's going to defend. He's not pulling out the driver and hit it like a jerk off. He's going to defend his position.
Got 2-2, guys. This is Hill, and it's 2-2, race to 5. I think Tony just fouled.
Tony just fouled.
Right, that tells you why we know that ball definitely devil kiss. He would not have called it away. He just called a foul on himself.
Yeah.
That right there says a lot too, right?
There. Well, I mean, the whole world would have seen it. It moves quite a bit. You know what I mean?
Yes. But Cory didn't, because Cory wasn't watching.
Cory's creative.
So what do you see here?
I think he's going to try to go straight back underneath this 1 ball.
Okay.
And just kill it with inside.
Ooh, man.
It like stiffens. The 5 ball stiffens, and the only thing he just does not need to do is scratch in that left corner.
My favorite shot when I was 10 years old, the behind the back. Oh, that's good.
Oh my God.
Good. That's good.
Oh my God.
He hit that ball so good. And that's twice he's done it now.
Dang, he never made that shot in his life. That was crazy. Guys, there was literally 2 1/4 inch.
Oh, wait a minute. I have.
I mean, there's less than a ball's width, sir.
I don't even know how
he
I
had to
got in
compress
there.
the rubber. I mean, that was
It had to be
unbelievable.
perfect. And that's the second one he's done so far.
Cory definitely has good sportsmanship, and
Yes.
yes, he does get perplexed sometimes, but
His biggest issue is the fact that they.
hang on, brother.
There we go. 3-2.
That was the greatest shot I've ever seen. That was the greatest shot I've ever seen. I've never seen a bank better.
So I'm going to be doing a lot of little shorts, and that is definitely going to be one of them. And I'm going to leave your voice on there saying the greatest shot I ever seen, or I'm going to have it all over it.
You can tell he's emotional because his next shot, he just flailed at it and didn't even come close. I don't like getting this one ball in play. I do not. If I have the lead,
The more balls, it gives you a little bit of control there, having that ball there, right?
yeah.
But to be honest about it, Tony didn't need it either. With 3 balls in play, he didn't need it either. So he's really looking for a mistake right here. Is what he's hoping for. And Tony's just going to cinch it on the 2 ball. What a shot!
Cory did say that it's a foul if you touch a 2 ball, and I agree with him. You're not allowed to touch any of the other balls on the line. Tony's one of my dear friends. Definitely, like when you're spotting the balls, you can't touch any other balls that are already spotted. You can only touch the ball that you're spotting.
Agree 100%.
Yeah, so that was a great shot, Cory Dool.
That was a great shot.
All right, this one's been missing short, so look for him to hit it with a little speed and add the English to straighten it. Oh, he overstayed
And bring the
it.
cue ball back down table anyway,
Yeah.
right? That's the point. So, okay. Well, you know what? He came out okay on that.
Bank pool will drive you crazy, guys.
Oh, is that what happened?
I'm telling you.
Yes. Listen, I love that. I have this little song I sing is I love pool, pool loves me. It's a part of it because, man, sometimes it's so frustrating. God,
For
it will
sure.
drive you crazy. I used to say I hate pool. I love to hate pool, but I got out of it, and now
Sure.
I say I love pool. So that's my little song I sing whenever I get frustrated.
This ain't no good. This ain't no good, Tony.
What's he gonna do here?
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
the straight
across.
man. Please don't shoot the straight.
No, he's gonna shoot. Oh, he just made it, but they're gonna end around.
Yeah, that's the move.
That's a great shot.
So I was talking about this earlier. When you're thinning the ball, if you want to make the edge larger, you're going to either use a touch inside or you're going to arc it with high. And I truly believe that helps you lengthen the ball, reduces the chance of scratching. So you either use high ball or inside, and it lengthens to the middle diamond just like that.
Oh man, I don't know about this.
But I mean, distance is your friend. Distance is your friend, right?
I get it.
When you're playing defense.
If he makes this 2 ball.
Mm-hmm.
He does need 3 balls, so there we go. Nope. Like you're saying, oh man, this. I tell you what, he better hope that 2 ball holds because if not, it's gonna. Yeah. Is this 4 ball cross the 2 ball and go in, or is he shooting? He's gonna shoot the 3 ball, isn't he?
Yep, you're gonna hit the ball thick, and you're gonna go down table. I think the 3 is the move, personally. I think if you shoot the 4, you lose the game.
Right.
And I really believe the 3 is a much better shot.
He's looking
because
at
you
both,
have
so.
plenty of room. You have 2 feet for the ball to clear out of the way.
Yeah.
So here you just hit center ball. You push through the 2 ball to acquire running English, and it lengthens to the hole. Play Whitey frozen to the rail. That's your only objective.
Oh, what a nice shot. What a nice shot to get on the hill.
When you're playing the slower speed and it's lengthening, you play it to a little short, and you allow the collision to lengthen the ball.
The 4 ball for the win? Looks like it. Nope.
Oop.
Oh, he might come out okay.
This is all I can tell you guys. You left Tony Choham the same pocket with the cue ball in the middle of the table. If you ask Tony, that's all he could ask for.
Yeah, and be
You
happy.
keep leaving him this shot, you're going to sleep in the street. So, for me, this ball
He's shooting
tends to
two.
come short. It goes one rail, just one rail. It tends to
Yes.
go short.
2 ball.
Ginger
That is definitely in the pocket. Oh my God.
tends to go
And
short.
I'm telling you, the table earlier this week had a little slight roll to the end towards the pocket. I'm surprised.
For the win, bro. It's been a pleasure.
What's up, Reno?
You ain't missing this one. Straight back Jack, Captain Jack Sparrow. All right, remember, newer conditions, just you do not need right English. If he uses right, it's going to go long unless he pounds it. So just a high ball, shoot straight through the ball.
Oh,
Don't do it, Tony.
it
Don't
is.
do it,
It
Tony.
is. It's gonna do it. It is gonna do it. Okay, Cory for the win.
Shout out to Griff.
And he rolled it in. Great match, guys.
Thanks for having us, guys. I appreciate it. I'll be back in the booth. Appreciate it so much for having me. It's an honor to get to chat with you guys.
Mike, I'm so glad to have you here.
I'll be back.
Anybody
I'll be
can
back.
go- all
I'm
right,
going to take a break and I'm going to come back.
Grab your mic so you're not out running the kids. Go to the bathroom. We don't want you doing
All right,
the
if
old
you guys
thing.
want me to stick around, just put it in the comments. And I don't want to do something that you guys aren't
Oh,
enjoying.
you're kidding me. You're sticking around. I don't care what they say. They don't like
right.
it. They can get over it. They can get over that for sure.
We'll be at 3 o'clock for all spectators. 3 o'clock, we'll have Scott Frost for you.
So we have so guys, we got a little bit of downtime. It's kind of horrible. Let me go. I'm assuming the other person's not here. Let me just go find out what's going on. Yeah. No, it happened. It happened about right here. We had it watched on slow mo. It did get double kiss. It did.
As soon as I hit it, I really was shooting the ball. I didn't see it. Me and Billy.
5 minutes, guys. match got over so quick. We got so far ahead that Frost is not here. And without him being here, we've got a little stretch here. So what we're going to do, guys, we're just going to take a break. I'm going to put it on a clock. The match starts in 40 minutes. He doesn't have to be here for 40 minutes. Hopefully he'll be here early and get it started. So I'm just going to put a little timer on here. If everybody wants to go get some lunch, take a little break, I'm going to leave the stream going with the timer. And so the match is at 3 o'clock. It's 2:20 Las Vegas time now, so that's 40 minutes. So I'm just going to add a little timer and go from there. And guys, just take a little break, and hopefully you guys can hang in there. Oh, you know what we can do? Wait a minute. Let's do some drawing. Yeah, you guys ready for this? Perfect time to do some, guys. You know what? I was trying to figure out a way I was going to fill. That's how we're going to fill. So let me switch the screen over so you guys can see what I'm doing here. So I'm going to go over it before I do the first drawing. Let me clear all that off. Oh. Okay, so I have a, let me pull up my list of, I think I still have the list. Do I still have the list? I'll have to pull the list back up again. Let me get into it real quick. I got to do that on my PC here. Won't take a minute. Yeah, we'll do some drawings. Yes, it's me. Hello. Okay, let's go into this. Oops. Go to my channel. We need to go into the studio. I have not done it on this computer. Try to figure out how to get. Oh, there we go. Okay. Subscribers. Okay, let's get to the total number that we're at right now with the. So we are up to 308. So guys, we're at 308. I will show you what I'm using for the draw the random numbers to give you guys did we lose?
But he went down there one day. Tournament goes to Corpus Christi. They also. I mean, it was just pretty good.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
Talent, you know what I mean?
There we go. Yeah, hey, what's going on here? There we go. There we go. Sorry, guys, just 1 second. Why we went down? Oh, I know why. My bad. Hold on. See what the total number is now. 375. So I have a list. I don't know if you see. If you look on the PC, you can't see the list, but there is a list there. You take it down, bring this up. So there's going to be a list on the PC. I don't know if you can't see it. It's on the right side of that list right there. You just barely see, like that's the list that are already out, have numbers. So now I'm going to take this. This is not going to be. This is not going to be one of the draws, but this is basically what I'm going to do. I'm going to have this. I'm going to click on it. I can only put it sideways. Had to throw an ad in on it. So if I do it straight out, you can't see nothing. So I have to put it at a little angle right there. So that's 375 max numbers, guys. So this is not a drawing. This is just going to show you what I'm doing. So I click on that button, and the winner will be 106. But we're going to do it right now. If you're a 106, I'm sorry, but yeah, you just Missed your shot, probably most likely, but still random. Let me pull up my list of items that was wrong. Let me pull up the list of items. Da, 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 da. Nope. Okay, so we're going to start with, we have these gift certificates from Joe's Q Repair. We have two of them for $25 value, and one for $50. Because it's here in Las Vegas, so if you're ever coming here for nationals or anything, I will get you a copy of this, and you can have it, and just tell them that you got it from the U.S. Open tournament. So the first drawing is going to be for a $25 value. What's up, Mad Dog?
What's up, baby?
I'm going to give away a couple gifts right here for people.
A gift? I like gifts.
So this is the first one's going to be the $25 gift certificate for Joe Q Repair here in Las Vegas. And here's going to be the random number.
Oh, I love it.
Punch it. Here we go, baby.
I love it.
The number is 116.
I love it, man.
So let me.
Is that like the random draw?
Yeah, it's a random draw.
Digital random draw.
It's a random free draw. So
awesome.
116.
This is going to be the good match. I can't wait.
Yes, this is.
You know my boys, though, right? Billy and Cardone and Larry Schwartz.
Sure.
Ray Handstone, all them fuckers, all the announcers.
Man, what are we gonna do?
Any feedback on Tommy?
What did?
I heard a little something. The sirens.
What did I get you? Okay, so this right. I'm looking at a list right now from 111 to 120. So let me count down and see who's 116. So we have. So it's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So it says the winner of the first $25 gift certificate is XD Mox. I need something to write with. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Perfect time to do this draw. We might just do the whole drawing right now. So XDEEMOX won the first drawing for a $25 gift from Joe's Q Repair here in Las Vegas. So if you come in for the Nationals, it'll be here for you. All right. I'm just going to keep going. What do you guys think? Should I just keep going? And Joe does great work. He's done all my stuff for 20 years. Yes. You don't. I'm sorry. That one you're just going to have to take for that I'm not going to try to cheat you. That's basically the sum of that. I apologize. But, yeah, that's pretty much is. You're going to have faith that I'm not doing anything but just calling right. That you just got faith that I'm being honest. Honestly, sometimes it's just got a little faith. So we got another $25 gift here from Joe Q Repair, and the number is 64. So let me go. See if I can pull up both screens on here real quick so I can work one and not have to just keep going back and forth. So that number was 64, guys. And we're going back to 61 to 70. So it's 61, 62, 63, 64 with 64 number. Yep. David Siltz, Siltz, David Siltz. So he won a $25 gift certificate to Joe's Q Repair here in Las Vegas. Let me write that down. David Siltz. All right. Now we're going for the big gift certificate, $50 from Joe Q Repair, which is more than enough to me get this to where small enough to where I can see the names and still see what I'm doing here on the draw. Okay. All right. So here we go, guys. We're going to randomize. This is for the $50 gift certificate to Joe's Q Repair. It's 227. So this is the $50 gift certificate. All right, let me go to, let's see, 227. So I'm up to 221 to 230. So 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That is Beetle Chaser. Beetle Chaser won a $50 gift certificate to Joe's Q Repairs. Guys, and all these guys, I'll be sending you messages on YouTube that you have won. All right. Let's go in. We're just starting at the lower end stuff, going into the higher end gifts here. So that was just. So the next one is going to be a. Let me pull one out and show you exactly what it is so you understand. This is for Farmer Boys. And let's try to get everything here. So these are three. Let me pull the card out. Hold on, let me pull the card out. Okay. 1 second while I. Okay. Okay. So let me show you exactly what it is. And it's got a receipt wrapped around it so you know how much it's worth. So these are just the gift cards from Farmer Boy. Farm food ain't fast food. So the first one's going to be for $25. I have two for $25 and one for $40. Let me make sure that I'm pulling up the $25 one. It's kind of dark over here. Oh, you know what? Probably you're right. It says right there. Oh yeah, it does right there. This is the $40 one. All right. So here's the first $25 gift card for Farmer Boys. Let me go back in here. Got so much stuff pull up on my phone. There we are. So here we go. So this is going to be the random number for the $25 gift card to Farmer Boys. And the number is 253. So 253. So 2151 is Young Tran. Young Tran. Thank you so much, guys, for coming in and subscribing. And he won the first $25 gift certificate. Okay. Now, let's go to the second $25 gift certificate, which is this one. Close. So, random drawing again, guys. 2. All right. It just came up with the same number twice in a row, 253. So, sorry, it's supposed to be random. I guess randomly twice went 253. All right, so here we go again, guys. 351. You can only get one gift, guys. I'm not going to do it to where you get more than one gift. 251 is our number. So that is Dion Lopez. Won a $25 gift certificate to Okay, guys, this is the $40 one. I'm just going to do everything right now and just get it done since we have the time. Still got about 25 more minutes. So back to here we go, randomizing again. This is for the $40 gift card to Farmer Boys. 82. 82. Hold on a second. 82 is DGZ07. DGZ07. So DGEEZY07. That was a $50 gift card to Farmer Boys. All right, so now we're down to, man, we're going through this stuff pretty quick. That's 6 items already given away. Let me pull up where on the list. So now we're down to, man, this is huge. Table 34, dinner for two. I believe it has a $250 value, something like that. It's up there. I think it was $125 per person, so $250 value. This meal right here, I don't have a gift certificate with you, but I will send you the information to get in touch with the owner, Konstantin Alexander. I just talked to him. He was over here playing in another tournament. And so I'm just going to, I end up forwarding you his information. And so let's get drawn on that one. This is one of the nicer gifts we have. Okay, so we're going to randomize it. Make you guys sure you can see me randomizing. And that number is going to be 16. So 16, with the way I've set up, is definitely somebody from the last, maybe yesterday. So let me go back to the beginning. That's 1 through 10. There's 11 through 20. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So Sooner BMW. Sooner BMW. Where did that go? Oh, that's so Sooner BMW won the dinner for two at table 34 here in town. I will send you the information. Let me write that down somewhere. I'm on the back of one of these certificates. So Sooner BMW. All right. And that is the dinner for two at table 34.
Oh, I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you did that because he probably would have tried something. He always does.
Okay, guys. So we're down to the two cases. So I'm going to give away one case now, and I'm going to save one for right before the finals. So to be after this match. Scott Frost is here and warming up, so this match could be sooner than later. All right, guys, so this is for the first JB gift certificate of $350. You can get, or you'll be able to go online and custom make your case. Here's the drawing. 312. $312. It's way down the list. So, Carrie Bliss won the first gift certificate for a full case. Carrie Bliss, KERRIEBLISS. And guys, I'm going to do the last case, the last giveaway. Between this match and the finals. This is the semifinals. Thank you, guys. And it looks like we're going to be getting started back up again here very soon. Scott is here, so he's just going to get himself warmed up. And then we'll go straight into... I appreciate everybody this whole time. Dinner break. Yes, so you guys, you just got a couple minutes. It's not going to take Frost long to get ready. And Cory's here already, too. He might have taken a little break, too. I mean, he did just play 2 matches in a row. So let me first off get this scoreboard. Let's just straighten out the names in it. And then I'm going to take a break, guys. My phone all cleaned up here. So this was Cory. So Scott did put Cory on the loser's side. So I imagine it's going to be the same kind of strategy this time that he used the first time because it worked well for him. He literally kept him pinned onto the end of the table. I mean, just literally gave him nothing and just slowly picked him apart. So I imagine strategy is going to be the same to start this. Guys, so I'm going to take just a little break right now. Get me something to drink. Do everything I need to do to get ready for this. This is the semifinal match. We have the semifinals and the final match left. And I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much and everybody. Congratulations to all the winners. I will be getting with all you. I will send you messages on YouTube, and we'll go from there. Thank you so much, guys. I'm taking 5. Okay, guys, here we go. Live and kicking. I got Mike coming back into the booth. I got to put these mics on charge while we were waiting. So we will be ready to kick butt, take names. It looks like I need to go in and switch the names on the ball count. I got a little unlucky there, but it won't take a second. There we go. Didn't take a second. Let's zero these out. Mike is back. Here we go. This is the semifinals.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
How's the volume, guys? Seems like it should be okay.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Looks good. I don't know how's it on your end.
All right, thank you so much for
Volume's
joining us.
good.
The final 3 U.S. Open Bank pool is a beautiful game played by ugly people. Excuse me. We got Scott the Freezer Frost and Cory Duel. I'm pretty sure both of them have some U.S. Open title. Is that correct? I know Cory does.
So I know Scott's the returning champion for this title. He won it last year, the Banks title. So
all right, Cory.
As for 9-ball, I don't know.
So I always talk right at the beginning of every match about the style matchup, the clash of the titans. Okay? Scott is more of a defensive, long, grind me out, Detroit squeeze type of player. And Cory is creative and takes risk. Cory actually can play Scott's style, but whether he does or not, we'll just have to see.
And these guys actually matched up already on the A side, and Cory came out and basically broke and ran the first game. And then Scott did exactly what you said. He squeezed him and just kept that cue ball on the end round, pushed all the balls, left the balls up on this end of the table, kept that cue ball on there. It was almost mailbox.
Scott's trying to get the cue ball on the long rail there, I think. He's going to let Cory twist this one in. And like I said, Cory's going to attack. He's going to run probably one rail into the 7. I don't even think he's going to scratch just one rail. He played one rail straight across corner. I think that was a much better shot.
Okay.
I've been wrong many times in my life, so I did not see that ball went. Excuse me.
And in the first matchup, Scott did win 4-5-2. And he played by putting that cue ball all the way back there on the end rail. And he just kept him on that end rail. I mean, he buried him on the end rail after the first game and just took control of the whole match. So as I say, that's his game plan from right here out. Cory called 2 rails.
I really like the way Cory banks the balls. He allows the spin to really do his job. I think that was almost like that ball, he hit it almost perfectly. I was very shocked to see it.
That didn't roll in?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like he put everything he could on it to get it to work, you know?
The way it was rolling, I thought it was going to be good too. So
super tight. It was a super tight window, you know?
Sure.
So I was talking to Scott earlier about the tables and rolling on this table, and when they're rolling the ball, these great players are missing long about 2 inches, and when they're hitting the ball firm, they're missing it about 2 inches short. So their firm is too firm and their soft is too soft. You have to find your medium, which will help you find the pocket.
There you go.
That's in 100%.
So I can tell you 100% that Scott is definitely going to be playing. He's going to try to keep him on the end rail and be very defensive and smart and try to keep him out of stroke. Because if Cory gets in stroke, it could be over quick.
Drinking and dunking.
Dinking and dunking.
Oh, dinking. Oh, sorry. So yeah, Mike. I agree with you, but I also have watched Scott for quite some time, and I think that he asserts himself differently than any other player. Okay? Like, he can win playing bad. He can play bad and win sometimes. And until you face them, you don't really realize why they call them the freezer. It's because he puts you on a bowl of ice cubes. Okay, so I look for him to 2-rail to 6 ball, and you just don't want to apply too much spin.
There it is. Oh no!
If it goes 1 rail, you gotta go. But why not just play it 2?
Why not? And just
It's a big pocket. I understand that he can control a lot, but really he wasn't really risking much by shooting at 2 rails. You know what I mean?
And with a little bit better cue ball control because you can just kind of hold the ball right there. Where he held it right there anyway, I guess.
Shout out to the sponsors.
Oh yeah,
Farmer Boys, Griff
No,
TV.
Hold on, Farmer Boys. Farm food ain't
Fast food. That's for sure. JB Cases.
Yeah.
Joe's Cue Repair. We have so many great people that make
Table
this happen.
34.
Table 34 was good. There's so many people that make this happen, and without you guys, pool would be in a worse spot. We would love to have more money in the sport, so if you could share, click, like, do your due diligence. If you're watching the stream and you don't share right now, you're part of the problem.
That is just definitely, if you want to keep this free giveaways, man, help us out.
We understand y'all are probably multitasking, doing dishes at the house, whatever you're doing, watching the kids, but we need your support. And
just
by
a couple clicks on the mouse,
it allows us to give you more cue raffles.
Access,
and
yes.
So we market, we advertise for products, and they work with us, and we're able to get it back to the consumer. So
we have 350 people online right now. We got 135 likes. Some people think that's good. Some people said usually the likes are only 5%, but I've been at least would like it over 50%. That'd be nice.
For sure. I mean, if somebody takes you out to dinner, or you go to somebody's house and eat dinner, you ask to wash the dishes because that's what you do.
How can I help? The first rule is how can I help?
Exactly. So here we are. We'll help you. You help us. 4 rails on the side.
And we do have March 3rd of 2024, having all 4 events. This will be another free stream if I can help it. And at this point, I don't see why not.
I want to give a big shout out to one of my sponsors, Savage Billiards.
So of course.
Brittany DeWalt and her husband, Jacob, and the whole Bloom family. Guys, Scott introduced me to you guys. You've been so kind to me over the years, and you watched all my matches at Derby. Sometimes it's kind of lonely out there on the road. It's good to have somebody have your back. So
100%.
Savage Billiards, they have pretty cool T-shirts, American flag shirts, and just, hit me up if you guys want to check out some.
And I got to tell you, Mike, you messed up now because we're friends now, and we're both from Orlando.
Yeah.
Every time I see you, I'm going to come right up to you and I might smack you in the back of the head just to say hello.
All right. Well, my dad used to do that. So I got some PTSD.
I'm probably his age, so we'll be able to watch out.
I'm a bad matchup for you. All right. Well, Scott's plan's working, in my opinion. I think he's making the style of play. He's
controlling it.
Even though Cory's going to take on tough shots and make some of them, when that doesn't work, I think Scott's gonna get balls. Look at this. This is a free shot here. It's just unfortunate. So Scott baited him. He took the bait, and somehow he escaped. I mean, I know he can make this 8, but it should have been a little easier than what he left. You know what I mean?
I think
this is the one that goes long like 1,000% of the time. You got to hold it with a little spin. It's going to go half a diamond long.
Oh, that's close. Oh, he actually over-timed it. Wow. And then here's that shot again where he's going to shoot this ball, try to get it past the 2 ball, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of risk. I think on this shot, you hold it with inside so you don't sell out a bank. Instead of swinging whitey around, you overcut it with inside, and you work it back to the hole.
Did it go? It hung. Oh.
And what you do there, guys, is you defend. Most people are like, well, outside makes it go in better. I don't disagree with you there.
Okay.
However, inside plays the cue balls. It tells a story about the cue ball, in which that's how you're going to make money playing pool, is defending your position. I'm probably the worst at it, but I express it pretty well.
Do as I say, not as I do.
That's right.
So when you're talking about inside English, you're talking about the cue ball coming and stalling off the rail and just kind of checking up down at that end of the table? Is that what you mean?
What's that?
When you're using the inside English and then the cue ball hits the rail with the inside English, it kind of stalls the cue. Yeah, it kills the cue ball.
And then there, that helped fall in the zone that didn't leave a shot. So
Right.
you know, it's kind of like I hit you, I defend, and
Block,
you know,
block, block.
it's yet less offense, but you're gonna get knocked out sooner or later if you keep defending because the windows of opportunity become larger
For the other person, and they have more opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm defending and you're all attacking, you're eventually going to leave an angle for me to kind of take you out. You know what I mean? So sometimes being overly aggressive can really get you sleep in the street sometimes playing that style.
Get some counter punch, and if you got a good counter puncher, you're going to be in trouble.
For sure, got to take care of the rock. Look at this.
That's opening right.
The freezer, baby.
That open wide.
The freezer. Up. If you don't fucking know, now you know. Excuse my language, but this guy, nobody tries harder than him. I try harder than him, and it gets me emotional. Okay?
And he gets a little emotional, but you don't rarely see it. Like he gets fired up quietly. I don't know how else to say it. Like quietly, you can just see he's ready.
So I want to talk about this shot. It looks like he's playing at one rail, but you could play at two rails. In two rails, you leave less. Playing one rail.
I think he was more of just trying to make sure he controlled the cue ball and part back here to him and give him nothing. So what do you do here? What do you?
I think Cory's going to thin the two ball and go down by the one. You see the ticky on the two ball? I guess he could just ticky the four and keep the congestion. I like his shot better.
Ooh. Oh, I don't think that's what he was expecting. I didn't think he expected up in that bob. He doesn't look like he liked it.
So once again, Cory's taking these high, you know, they're showman. He's a showman. Yes. Like he plays my style, showman style.
Yes.
And unfortunately, that style, the further you get in the tournament, there's consequences behind that style. When it's working, like T-Rex, it's unbelievable. When it's not, you get your liver shot in. What a shot.
Yeah, that's another great shot.
When you have a shot like that, you have to throw the ball. So you have to work it from short to long because you have no cushion to hit. So if you actually play a symmetrical angle or the cut of the ball, you're going to hit the point and just dog it. So he had to aim that ball super thick and hit it with a massive amount of spin to turn it back to the hole. So probably 2-part spin. I want to discuss how I visualize the amount of English that transfers to the object ball.
Right?
So I think of it 1-part spin, 2-part spin, 3-part spin.
Okay.
So for instance, you can use 2 parts of outside English, or you can use 1 part outside, 1 part low, and they both open.
And give you that 2 parts that you need to make the ball.
Yeah, that's cool, right? So when you express it in parts, you're able to kind of visualize the amount of spin transferred to the ball. It gives you kind of a little bit better visual aid in my opinion.
So if you're always thinking that way, then that's something that you can fall back on. That all right, I know 1 part ball is going to do this with the object ball, and then if I do 1 now so 2 parts is going to get this angle out of it.
Exactly.
Okay. Makes sense.
And like on newer conditions, you may subtract the 1 part English on the smaller angles
as an adjustment.
As your starting point.
Sure.
So if I'm hitting lesser of the ball, like maybe a quarter of the ball, I'm either using 2 or 3 parts of English to get it to track to the hole. You know what I mean? Because you're hitting less of the ball
to adjust.
It transfers less.
So you'll figure out where you want to hit the ball, and then you say, okay, how many parts of English do I need?
Yeah. So if it misses short, I add English. If it misses long, I subtract it.
And shoot it the same way. You want something to eat? You want some fish?
Yeah, maybe in a little while for sure.
Okay.
Before the finals.
Here, you can have half of this.
All right, good.
Yeah, if you can handle a Cuban sandwich.
All right.
So we're gonna do some full mouth commentary here. The Cuban sandwich is fantastic up here at Griff's.
I look for the cross side here. It tends to go long, so you're either gonna hit speed or you're gonna hold it.
Oh yeah.
And he's missed every one.
Short.
He's missed every one 2 inches short, an inch maybe.
Probably. But he did get the cue ball back where he wanted it, which is earlier in the match he kept that cue ball down there the whole time. And it frustrated Cory. He just frustrated Cory to death the first time. All right, 3 rails. 3 rounds of 9 balls. That's pretty okay.
I'm just gonna eat in between games. I'm gonna eat in between games.
Yeah, that's fine. The more you talk, the more I eat.
Okay, so it looks like he's gonna go straight back with the 6. Your entire goal here is to play the cue ball to the bottom rail. Okay?
Right.
If you make the ball, it's a bonus. This ball lengthens because you're trying to creep it to the hole, take the ball out of the hole. So Scott's missed 2 banks short in his own defense. So he's adjusting, and he kind of
over-adjusted the first time.
It's kind of brutal when that happens, but that's what pool is. It's a game of adjustments. So
I know what I'm practicing, especially my banks. I'm practicing my banks. I'll hit the first one certain way, and then adjust accordingly. So I love playing banks, by the way. It's my favorite game.
Sorry.
What happened?
I coughed in the microphone. Sorry about that, guys.
Cover your mouth with coffee.
Excuse me.
Sure.
I'm still grooming myself in the art of commentating.
Here, have a napkin for coffee. Sorry, guys, it's my fault. I gave him food.
You're saying don't eat. They're saying don't eat it.
Oh.
You want me to just take over? And...
Hell yeah.
Shot, Scott. Yeah, excuse the coughing. I'm rooting for Scott here just because he's so resilient, and I know he's emotional, and you know some people kind of judge him a little harshly. And you know what? Pool's a battle. It's not always fun in games, but you know the guy has just grown mentally over the last 10 years, and I think he's very accountable now. And I think that you have to give credit to somebody that's literally changed the game of one pocket, and now he's changing the game of bank pool. You know, he's kind of got that old Detroit squeeze style. But what I want to point out about Scott's game is that he plays the easy shots, the safeties, like they're world class difficult, and he bears down with every ounce of his being. And if you want to learn something about pool, take those easy shots and treat them like it's $1 million shot and pump yourself up. And on the harder shots, you need to pump yourself down, because easy shots need that pure dedication that he gives to every ball. Throws to the rail. He ain't playing games. He expresses value better than any player I've ever seen. And I'm no coattail rider, but he grinds the game the appropriate way. He's not like John Brumback, and he's real close with John. John's kind of like a rocket launcher. You know what I mean? He's shooting a shotgun out of the gun, and Scott's trying to slow you down. Look at this. It just breaks you down. If you don't think that Cory's uncharacteristic mistake was from Scott's style, then you haven't been watching. Because when you play this style, it breaks you down. It makes you feel some kind of way when you play Scott Frost. And that's why he wins. And he's definitely not the best banker, and sometimes he loses matches because he doesn't really get his game plan. You know, it doesn't ever, sometimes you don't get to, execute your game plan, if that makes sense. Look at this. Froze to the rail. The one ball has so much value. He left no banks. And I believe he's going to get the first crack at the next bank. And that's what this game is all about. It's about baiting your opponent into shooting a low percentage shot, and then you get in return a high percentage shot. So Cory Duel, he's down 3-0 in the ball count, 0-0 in the game count, and it's been a doozy. He's just going to drag up and try to go to the bottom rail, but look at this. This is a credit to Scott's cue ball. Okay, now what Scott's going to do is play a free 5 ball. By shooting the 5 slowly in the side pocket, he can hang the 5 and protect if he misses by not, leaving a pocket. He's blocking a pocket.
It kind of keeps Cory from getting started and rolling, because once Cory gets started and rolling, he might be able to run some balls.
The problem is here is if you don't block the pocket, you lose some ducks. So he's missed the last 2 short. Okay, he said, heck no, I'm not. 6. So think about that. You're on the rail again. He's in the same exact position. I'm so honored to be able to commentate, because if you guys are on the bottom rail every time, you sleep in the street. I don't care how good you play. Even John Moore ain't shooting them off the rail. You know what I'm saying? Not on this table, but Mr. Smooth might not like it off the bottom rail every time. You know what I mean?
And how can you get any momentum when you're just constantly on that rail?
I appreciate that. Back Sally, we appreciate the comment, bro. It means a lot. Pool needs communication. It needs insight to make the game interesting.
It's happening today in about maybe half an hour.
Okay. Now, if Scott doesn't like his position here, he can shoot the black 8, 7, and draw the cue ball back to the rail. He doesn't have to shoot here. He's got the lead. He's not tripping.
I'll be here.
So he's probably just going to play white right to the bottom rail, off the 7, just like I said. And look at the cue ball, guys. If you measured how far the cue ball's off the rail when Scott plays this game, you're going to learn that yours is like a mile longer. An entire match, his cue ball's on the rail or frozen to the rail almost every time. One Pocket Novice, hey, what's up? It's Mike D. Mike DeLauder from Orlando, Florida. Thanks for joining in. We appreciate the comments. Appreciate all the shares. Please give us a shout out on whatever social media app you are working with. Griff's Billiards, Las Vegas, Florida. Las Vegas, Nevada. I was just saying I was from
I was like, what's he
Las Vegas, Nevada.
A Floridian in Vegas.
All right. So here, guys, he's gonna use right. You can use right or left here, I think. But if you're afraid of the kiss, I think left is gonna be better. But the issue with left is it kind of takes you down table. You gotta hit a slow 9 o'clock spinner, and you're gonna spin the ball about up to the middle of the table. If he doesn't like that shot, he can always cross it and just go, across the 1, bank it down table, and just play defense.
Bring the cue ball towards the 7, maybe?
No, the cue ball he's gonna just cross it 1 rail, 2 rail, and then play the cue ball over here.
Sure. Okay, he just played smart, just played safe. This ball might go to the corner.
So the reason why Scott, he doesn't even really need to know physics as well as a bank pool player, because he ain't leaving much. You know what I'm saying? And when he gets a shot, it's a better shot. The guy's playing the game the correct way. I'd like to bet on Scott this match right now.
The way he's playing gets Cory, can get a person frustrated. Like you say, if you're so used to running balls, and all of a sudden you have no shot, and you're just like sitting there for shot after shot, and you got nothing.
Yeah.
Makes it rough. Looks to me like you could play this cross corner and bring the cue ball right back down here.
You gotta hit it fat and twisted. He tried. That's a hard shot.
I think he's just playing the cue ball at this end of the table until Cory makes a mistake.
On that shot, I almost like just keep playing your style and just miss it intentionally.
Sure, and I think that's what he did.
He was 2 feet short, so that kind of tells me he was going for the hole. You know what I mean? The cue ball kind of told the story. It didn't get to where he was going, where he was trying to get.
Yes. Okay, that makes sense.
The cue ball missed short, so.
Yeah. So he wasn't playing the cue ball as much as he was actually playing the shot.
That's kind of what I was taking from it, but
One Pocket Novice. Okay, yeah, you got it. Nate took care of it for us. A couple of Florida boys in Vegas. Oh,
On any other table in the world, that goes in. These are 4.25-inch pockets.
and it's actually just a tad tighter than that. Actually, when I got measurement, it might have been like 3/16, so it's just a little bit tighter than 4 1/4.
Well, your measurement is correct, but they're probably playing like a 4.25 because they're still sliding a little bit.
Yeah.
They're going to get actually more difficult, aren't they? The next
maybe
month's going to toughen up.
Sure. They're still, yeah, which means that the pockets are kind of open.
They're going to shrink.
Yeah.
They're very accepted right now for these. I mean, like down the road, this table's going to be super difficult. I don't know.
I don't know, but he definitely left a shot. He definitely left a shot. The 8-ball goes corner pocket. He definitely has powered these balls into the pocket. I'd be surprised if he hits anything other than fun. Oh no, he actually rolled it in. And
yeah.
You know what? Wow.
Yeah, you can't firm that ball when you're on the rail because you have to elevate a little bit. So he just rolled it. I thought he hit it the correct speed. Scott, if you want your cue ball to get down table, guys, you don't use right English. You just overcut it, work the 8 back to the pocket, and let the natural. He's just playing defense, man.
He is. This is what he did to him the first time until he got.
He takes my saying of defending position better than anybody. There's nobody.
Way over the top. If you plan on coming here and playing this match and run out, you better be breaking, because if you ain't breaking,
these commentary guys don't know anything.
Who said that?
It's very kind of you. We appreciate it.
Who said that?
I would really like to gamble some banks if you're available, Mr. One Pocket Novice.
Oh, Mr. One Pocket Novice. Oh my God.
It's all good. I'm not for everybody. We appreciate your positive and negative comments, but you're kind of snitching on yourself a little bit.
Seriously, if he doesn't understand what you're talking about, seriously, he is a novice.
Yeah.
Tell him, Pat.
All right. Well, we appreciate the comments, guys.
Pat, you might get 2 beers here soon.
Keep it simple, stupid. All right.
Well, who are you? I mean, if you're gonna come and talk
it doesn't
smack,
bother me. I got 4 kids, bro. I deal with this every day. So
everything else is easy.
Center ball, and this is a speed-related shot. You want to put the correct speed, and it'll make it play square. Just a nice little pop.
Just like that. Nice little pop. Center pocket. He needs one more for the game. This is the first
10K
game.
a rail. That would be so much fun.
Yeah, let's make the number so ridiculous that we know he doesn't want no action. 0 action from him for sure.
Yeah, it's really an honor to be involved in this tournament, and I'm learning so much. Definitely, there's always something to be learned for sure. I mean, it's a difficult game, and it's all interpretation. So, you know, I've been known to play pretty well, but I'm not in the tournament, so I should be taking notes from all you guys. It's not a dick measuring contest.
So the score is correct. It is 0-4. 5 balls on the table. He needs just 1 ball to win the first game. It's kind of he's played a little more aggressive than he did, believe it or not, than he did earlier. So
popping off.
First game, baby.
Don't think Scott can't bank him like a shotgun. He just elects not to. But when he breaks you down and spits you out, and then he gets some straight in banks, you're in trouble. It's not that he can't strike the ball like a bank player. It's that he elects to prolong the death. He's drowning you slowly. Okay, he's like watching you while you burn.
Hey, Mike, trust me, he's lucky he's even still commenting. I have no problem kicking people out of here. Egg rolls? Man, that would... All right. Okay. Goodbye. Sorry, guys. I'm going to take so much of that when I'm trying to give you a great program here. Oh, the One Pocket Amateur somehow left the channel.
Scott with a really nice break here. He's got a 3-ball here, and I like to hold this with outside. You can also hit it with top English, but the problem with top English, your cue ball goes a little wild. I like to aim it a little thick and use 2 parts of right English, turn the ball to the pocket just like that.
So, Trucker, yeah. So I did name the winners of everything but the last JB case. That we'll do that between the semifinals here and the finals coming up next.
Appreciate that, brother. That means a lot to me. Yeah, I remember seeing you at Derby. Some of the best times of my life for sure. You guys better get signed up. It's filling up. The rooms are already gone, so. Hang on, brother.
So it came.
Okay, Scott is got 2-ball lead here. These are the situations that you'll learn from Scott because he always makes the right decision. He's got the lead. He sees a lot of banks out there, but he wants to shoot the one with the absolute most value. Okay? So if you look at his shot selection here, you should learn a little,
one, right?
Yeah, it's like Justin Hall. He taught me something. He said, Mike, if you're in a tough spot, you want to, he said, funny looks. You want to leave funny looks. So it might hinder their ability to make the shot. You know what I mean? Well, let's watch his cue ball.
Or is he just putting the cue ball? Yeah, he's just putting the cue ball behind the one. That's what he's doing. Yeah, he even almost touched the spot he was going to go to.
So I don't think anybody watching this broadcast maybe would have shot that. There was a lot easier shots. However, protecting the lead and gaining equity, making your opponent break down is the psychology of being a champion. I mean, Cory made a hell of a shot there.
Nice shot.
However, Scott made him work for it, and that's a well-deserved shot on Cory's behalf. But if he keeps shooting that shot every time, he's going to sleep in the street. Average dad, I appreciate that. Yeah, Robert Frost is by far, in my opinion, one of the best bank pool by the rail players. Not even a question. Arguably top 5 by the rail. Guy's a monster.
Yep, Joint Protection. We appreciate you and meeting you here today at Griff's.
All right, so the score now is 2-1 ball count, Scott, and 1-0 game count. If you watch Scott play, every decision he makes is based on the score. If you guys want to learn pool, the only way to do it is to watch somebody that plays to protect their position. Scott steady plays the cue ball, ties ball up. Cory does it, but he doesn't do it as good. So if they continue to trade like this, I look to see Scott winning this match by a landslide.
After the match yesterday with him playing Billy, trust me, Scott told me he's got to come up with a new strategy. It just didn't work with Billy. Billy was getting out from everywhere.
Yeah, sometimes you don't get to implement your strategy.
Yeah.
But when you do, and Scott gets the roll in that ball good, and he gets the lead, he's going to take balls out of play, and he's going to punish you for every mistake. He's not going to take a flyer and leave you 2 bunnies. He's going to play the correct shot all the time. Cory's kissing balls, and that's because of what Scott's doing, you know?
And Scott is the returning champion. He is defending his title here today.
For sure.
So that says a lot about his banking skills.
What's up, Jeffrey Youngblood?
Troy Jones.
Troy Jones was good. Troy Jones, Troy, you're a legend, brother. I remember my first 15 years of Derby, bro. You were at the end every year. Legend. Been grinding. You taught me a lot. Helped me a lot with my game. Mad respect to Troy Jones. You went through a lot. You're a legend in my mind.
And that's what really matters. It really does matter.
Frank Nordham, it's Mike DeLauder from Orlando, Florida. All right, so
Look how focused Scott looks. He is focused. And his strategy is working again on Cory. It's got him so frustrated that he's making mistakes like scratching. He's done it twice now.
he's going to thin the 7 ball with high English. He's either going to go 2 rails to the middle or he's going to go 3 rails. He just went 1 rail. I don't really like that way. I prefer to just... But he tried to control 1 ball and just go straight up table. I don't blame him. If Cory's feeling himself, he may shoot the 4-railer here on the 9 and draw Whitey back down table. Kind of sketchy.
7-1 rail maybe?
7 does go. What I'll tell you about the 7 is it's just funny to both pockets.
Yes.
It's a funny look to both pockets. And it's also risking hitting the 3, banking it one way, risking hitting the 5, going the other way. I see him shooting the 4-railer here.
He started lining up for it. In between shots, doesn't help him either. Because he's looking at both. There he goes.
So he's dead gambling here because he's going to hit the 5 and he might not be able to get the cue ball back down table.
Oh, I see. It's good.
He hit the ball and got down to the bottom rail. What an excellent shot. That's a very, very, like when I was speaking about Cory earlier, when it came to the style matchups, Cory is the one person so creative, you just never know what he's going to do. That was a great shot. Risky, but in every business, it's risk versus reward. So I guess Cory's in the stock market business.
He's doing very well. His stock has gone up a bit. He is in the final 3 players in the U.S. Open Bank Tournament, so that's pretty good. What? Who is the Florida Speed Pool dude? Oh, Bang Time Pool is the Florida Speed Pool dude. I know back in the day, this is a while back, in the 90s, Camel had a speed pool tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe my brother got 3rd place. And he said he should have won it.
Bobby, I think Bobby won that.
Very possible.
My friend Bobby, not Bobby Emmons, but Bobby, I can't remember his last name. All right, so I think the 6 goes cross corner, and he's going to try to duck down there by the 1 ball. Don't do that.
Oh, man. You know, looks like he might try the 9 ball here. Maybe the 4. This could have opened up this game right here for if Cory can do something right here and get going. Well, he's going to try to pull that around.
He's going to bank it. No, he's going to bank it 1 rail to the bottom right corner. The 1 ball is a free shot.
It is a free shot, and he could just think,
If you shoot the 4, if you shoot the purple 4, you're going to sell out the cross corner on the 1 potentially.
Ball. Yes.
You also could hit the 3 and take that kind of put that in play because it's kind of in no man's land right now. That's short. Oh, he made it.
Nope, it's tight.
Short.
Okay.
So for me, that was too risky for the situation. You're not in a big deficit this game. You have 1 game. It's a close
2-1.
I mean, you have 1 ball. So you're not in a huge deficit. So I think he should have been more reserved there.
5 ball across, and
that's so stupid. Come on, Scott. Yeah, risk versus reward is treacherous sometimes, but hey, man, you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know yourself. Play your percentages. You can't play anybody else's percentages, so risk versus reward is a sketchy conversation piece. What's risky for some is not risky for others, right?
We're up to 440, guys. Please
Awesome.
go like, share, and subscribe. We've only got 155 likes to 440 people. Please, guys, help us out here and keep it free stream. Free stream and free giveaways are unheard of, guys. And we're trying to do this. All you gotta do is subscribe, like, and share. We appreciate it. There we go. Tim Kovacs just did that for us. Thank you, Tim Kovacs.
3 rails in the side on the 1 ball.
And a little wide.
That angle, you really had to choke it down, and if you choke it too much, you'll leave a simple bank on the 9. So I think Cory got absolutely the best value he could there.
I shot it, making it and being comfortably safe afterwards.
Yeah, well, I think the 9 might bank.
It does bank. You hit this.
I think he's got to bank it in the left. He might just play defense. He's probably going to shoot it into those 2 balls and just draw back.
That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
What a great call that was.
I just can't stress this enough, and pool distance is your friend. So if you're always leaving the guy a long distance from the ball, he never really dials in his rifle. You know what I mean? He's kind of looking at a skewed line. Now, once he dials in, you're in trouble because he's found his edge. This shot is very, very sketchy. Oh, no. That ain't no good. Cory's just swinging. He's not really playing the game like Scott plays. I notice Cory plays different styles. Sometimes he's more of an attacking player. Today, I think he's attacking, but not whole. He's not 100%.
I think Scott's just got him frustrated with what he's doing to him defensively and keeping him on that end rail like he did in the earlier match.
So here you don't want to go down and leave the 5, right? So you want to bank this 1 and probably leave it right there. You see what I'm saying?
Sure. Because it gives them.
You bank the 1. You don't. I don't think you go forward. I think you either go backwards or you try to stop the
ball. Go forward. You might give him the 5 ball. Right?
What about if you just draw it under? Yeah, you'd give him the 5. What about if you draw under the
6?
Yes, sir.
That's actually
I'm
be
thinking
a great
just stop
shot.
it right there. It doesn't matter.
Keep it simple, and that ball's gonna be just a little wide. And there you go. It locks the knife. All right, that's okay.
So when you're rolling, guys, when you're rolling the ball, it's gonna lengthen. So when you're working from the long way of the pool table, how would you call that?
Oh.
When you're going straight back versus cross side,
A long rail shot?
it's gonna lengthen more because there's more distance to be traveled.
Sure.
So when you're banking a long straight back, you have to adjust a little more for the length of the shot because it's gonna umbrella open. If that makes sense. Oh. Yeah, right. I look for the 3 railer on the side here.
Definitely the 3 rail on the side. For the money. Here we go.
Yeah, the key to this shot is you got to hold it with a touch of left and hope you don't hit the 1 ball.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tighten that up a lot. That was even close.
It's a sucker shot, really, for those balls there. I'm assuming that I don't know what Scott's going to do here. You could try to twist it 1 rail straight back, and you need about 2 or 3 parts spin. And you got to hit it with some speed, so if you miss it, you don't leave a return.
Another hanger.
This table's super
Sue Hall,
difficult,
everything
guys.
has to go clean. Yeah, if there's no kisses,
The ball
no
count
kicks,
says 2-2.
no caroms.
Pustroff. There is 5 balls on the table, and the ball count is 2-2. That's what I'm looking at.
That's a total of 9.
Hard, short, soft, long. Well, actually, inside English, top English, and hard equals short, and outside English, bottom, and soft equal long. So you missed several words in your equation there, but that's definitely what you said is true. But there's other variables that open and close the angle as well. But thank you for your input, Europe one. Appreciate it.
Yeah, he's been with me now for every single day and just come up with some great information. Trying this hard, man. I appreciate all you guys that come here and talk.
Is Europe one of the good guys?
He is.
Awesome.
He really is.
Respect. We appreciate you being on. But yeah.
I think he said he was from Poland.
Oh, Poland. That's awesome.
I could be wrong.
So when the conditions are intermediate, the balls will stiffen 2 inches and they will lengthen 2 inches when you hit them soft. So the speed of the table is very sensitive to the outcome. I agree with you about the speed. I really do agree with you about the speed Europe one. Especially on these newer, like a little slick. It's not real slick, it's just a little slick.
Tons of variables. No, what was it, Euro? I don't know. You said something about Poland earlier. Maybe you were talking about somebody else.
I think you got to shoot this ball 3 rails in the side, but you might leave something.
And then run the cue ball back
He's
towards the 5?
He's probably just going to play defense, but...
there we go.
You know what? I like to bank this ball cross side with a low to spin, with a low to left spin and bank it cross side. He's just going to squeeze.
He's just
resilient is all I can tell you.
This is what he did yesterday. He just gave him absolutely nothing.
Kyle Smith, what's up, baby? Bang on, brother. Latvine,
huh? Lafayette, okay.
Lavigne. I'm sorry, bro. We're trying.
It's one of them small countries for sure.
We really do appreciate your comments, and it's important to everybody share. We have to solve the the equation.
So we're getting a few more likes, guys. We do have right at 500 people online watching with 272 leads.
Bank on, brother. Oh my goodness gracious. That ball is impossible to shorten up. Impossible.
That's what he just said. It's exactly what this camera's about. How did I bank that ball short? Table conditions are changing.
This ball is a tricky one.
This could actually go very wide, right? If we shorten it up, it's going to be lucky.
It went wide, just like you said.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean.
So we know what's happening here.
Scott makes the 8 here, right? I banked the 6-2 rails. I banked the 6-2 rails in the corner. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's gonna keep Cory frustrated for sure. He'll rail first and just come or sit on front of the end rail. Yeah, let's take rail first and sit on the end rail. He's gonna keep Cory frustrated. He's not gonna let him up.
Yeah, a lot of people try to roll at the ball there, and what happens is they could deviate. The cue ball could deviate, and you might put him in the pocket. But going rail first there guarantees you put him on the rail. I really like that. That was a good call on your behalf.
And that was a nice shot by Cory too.
The pocket size is 4 1/4, but they're low friction tables. They're not really all the way broken in. So you're getting a variance of short and long. They're very speed sensitive.
So he's going to go same thing, rail first, or pick it all the way back down table.
I kind of agree with that cue ball there. There's no need to get it. I mean, you'd like to come short and get them on the bottom rail. However, sometimes you scratch there, so not getting it to the hole is not such a horrible idea. The cue ball wasn't as imperative there.
Yes, Billy is in the hot seat. That is correct. They're just a little hard. You see that they're trying to feel a bit soft on that ball and then come back in almost like a 14-1 shot where they just 2 ball goes out and come back to stack.
So here you play high English on the 6 ball. And the key, you can hit it a little thicker and it arcs to the middle diamond. People don't understand how valuable that shot. Without the high ball, you're not going to arc it longer. You're going to come much shorter towards the corner pocket. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
It's arcing it long. So that really helps you fall in an uncomfortable zone to make Cory kind of have his back against the wall a little bit.
I think Cory just called this 2 rails by his soft.
In the side with draw, hit it hard.
I think he said corner.
Yeah,
Well,
all
it
cue
was
ball.
more- It was all about cue ball.
He should have played it 4 in the side, is what he should have did.
It almost went too. So it's got to come back and do the same thing again. Come off the side of the 4 ball with some top right English and bring it back down.
Gonna play defense, yeah. Just top.
Sure.
You gotta put the top here. Watch it.
Yeah, sure.
It lengthens it. It takes the scratch out of play, guys. If you're playing these types of shots and you just play it naturally, you will scratch every time.
Sitting right by the end rail.
It's like it wants to scratch.
Unbelievable, man. This is amazing. Table control here.
Now Cory just shoots this ball. He's gonna give up a little something here if he kind of goes all in on balls like this. Not even close.
Hey, you didn't give up too much. You
Just
kinda
remember,
froze up on that ball.
just remember, guys, when you're banking a ball and you have an angle, you're producing inside spin on the ball, so it's not going to get to the hole with the same speed as if you were straight in. You have to increase your speed, like you almost want to overhit the ball like a foot or two, because you're hitting across the face of the ball. You know what I mean? When you're hitting natural way, you got to add speed. Now you could also add outside English to make the ball carry. However, I think he was just trying to play it naturally, but didn't hit it with enough speed.
To where when you're hitting it thin, your ball's going to carry more. If you hit it a little bit thicker, you lose energy in the cue ball. Is that what you're talking about?
No, when you hit it thinner,
The energy stays. You don't lose
when
much.
you hit less of the object ball, less
Yes.
it's gonna put inside on the ball, and it kills it a little bit. It kills the speed. When you're hitting it fuller, it carries the speed. You see what I'm saying?
Really?
The same speed on a full ball hit won't work on like a half ball hit because you're hitting less of the ball. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're hitting less of the ball.
And the
so
cue
your
ball
speed's
loses
not-
energy, right?
No, the object ball loses energy. Yeah, you're hitting less of
Oh,
the
yeah.
ball.
Well, yeah, the object ball does too.
It doesn't
yeah,
get
sure,
there.
Both do.
They miss,
Both do.
but I'm saying they miss.
Okay, I was talking about cue ball. You were talking about object ball. That's where we
Beautiful.
get things differently.
My point is that the object ball doesn't get to the hole.
Oh, yeah, there you go. By hitting
Because you're
thinner
hitting
on the
less
ball.
of the ball.
Sure, no.
So you have to increase your speed.
You're not
if
putting
you're
as
gonna
much
hit it
energy into it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
We were kind of talking about the same thing, but on the opposite balls. I was talking about the object ball. The cue ball you were talking about, where the cue ball, the thinner you hit the object ball, the more energy the cue ball ends up with. It can carry down to the far end of the table to play it safe.
Yeah, less means
The object ball takes less energy and doesn't move.
Exactly.
We got a 2-2 game here, and he's going to go right back and put him on it. I tell you
Is
what,
the score 1-0?
No, the score is still 1-0. We're already in the second game. Yeah.
This might take 5 hours.
Are you getting bored with me? You know, you still got a little bit of a sandwich there you could eat. I can take over if you
tired.
want.
I played 600 a game last night with some kid from Peru.
Oh, yeah. He's been around here for a while. How well did he play, dude?
I mean, I think he knew the conditions well.
He's been
I
here
had him
about
dogging
2
it a
weeks
little
now.
bit, yeah. He's a great player.
So how'd you end up?
Well, I beat him playing banks for 300, and then he beat me playing 10 ball, and then we played one pocket, and I was up, and then he won the last game to break even.
Oh. So you broke even for the whole night?
Yeah.
Wow, a lot of work.
So if you look at Cory left him on the rail, or Scott left him on the rail, right?
So we got to have a little player
and
break.
Cory takes a bad shot, and now he forfeits his lead. I feel like 2-2, it's anybody's ball game. But now when you leave a duck, it's 3-2. And when you're playing the freezer, like I said, when you play a guy that plays the score, every ball is imperative to make it. You know what I mean? You can't let up on any shot. And I'm guilty of that. So it's beautiful to see these guys play at a high level like this, for sure.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate you coming here and watching what we got going on here.
Yeah, Jeff, I appreciate it. It was a good time last night. Those steaks were fire.
You break even at the casino too? It's kind of about you.
Yeah.
Well, that's good because them casinos aren't built on people winning. Yeah, so you.
I broke even. Yeah, I should have stayed home and worked.
We have nearly 500 people watching Griff's Las Vegas. 500 people on the stream and only 100 and what's that say? Oh, 81. We actually gained us some ground there. Yeah, it's up to 81 now. We're slowly getting there. Letting them guys build for us. Both guys took a little break there. So you think you like the strategy that Foster's using by just simply controlling the match, and then taking his chances when he gets them.
Yeah, I mean he has the ability to hold you off, and I'm telling you, it's like a team that doesn't have to throw the ball, and they just run the ball.
Sure.
And they just break you down. Everybody's tired by the fourth quarter, and guess what you do?
You get
you
pounded.
Throw.
Yeah.
Well, you throw when it's your turn. You know what I mean? But you don't have to start off attacking.
Right.
This is a big weakness of a lot of amateur players. They feel like their back's against the wall, and they have to attack. Well, attacking, once again, like my favorite saying, you will sleep in the street if you're attacking against a guy that plays the score. You know what I mean? Like,
he'll just pick you apart and pick you apart and pick you apart.
Yeah.
Because you keep going over aggression on stuffs and selling out. I mean, straight up, you're selling out.
You're trading $1 for a quarter.
Yes.
And Scott's trading a quarter for $1.
So Scott is back.
Is there one person I just don't ever want to play or talk to?
What?
I'm sure there's a couple people.
People that have gotten under your skin in matches?
No, I mean, I try to take full accountability for, my own actions, and understand that, some people just don't get along. And, there's a few guys that I probably don't want to play, but honestly, everybody's gonna get their chance. And once you play guys and they do weird stuff and shark you you just learn to deal with it. It's just part of it. But there's a couple guys. I wouldn't say it online. It's just not my style. Bank on, brother. Oh, my goodness.
Don't go there, Euro. No, so listen, if he would have adjusted, he could have adjusted this, because this is exactly how Scott played him on the winner side and beat him. So he should have already known this was coming and had already made his adjustments.
I think my major goal here, guys, is to express how I think about pool, and I hope that you guys enjoy it. I'm sure some do not. However, I greatly appreciate you guys listening and tuning in with us. It's pretty awesome.
We've got nothing but positive stuff for a long time now. Once the One Pocket amateur left the screen, it's been nothing but positive. And man, I can't tell you how much I'm learning by just sitting there having you do it for me. I
appreciate that.
So,
it means a lot, brother.
Dude, it's a lot, I'm grasping a lot of it. Very easy. The way you say it is very understandable. So,
yeah, the chat is always baiting. That's a great point. I ain't falling for no traps, man. I'm stressed out. I have 4 kids. Everyone's, back in the day, this is why I stopped drinking and partying, because, people would disrespect me and I wouldn't handle it the right way. I've just come to learn what people think of me is none of my business. And I just bank on.
And move on.
Like Freddie the Beard, rest in peace, bank on, brother. What do you want to do? You know what I mean? Y'all want to play some pool and get your liver shot in, or what?
I had somebody just ask me. So I have a lot of billiard books. I just had somebody that I'm selling. And I just had somebody ask me that I have one. I haven't taken the time. I got $500 there. I haven't taken the time to look to see.
Yeah, for sure.
I got almost every billiard book you can think of.
I'm writing a book called Conditions of Play, so you guys look out. For that. It's going to be the variation of change based on conditions. So
think you'll come out with it next year?
I really hope so. I'm about to do a loan for a billiard academy and a swimming pool on my property.
Oh, seriously?
So I'll be able to Airbnb you to the house. I'll get you a rental car. Very close.
And you will be coming to Florida, which is a great place. There's lots to do in Florida, other than you come there, get into the billiard academy, get some coaching.
Yeah, you go to Disney, and
there's a lot of stuff.
I can evaluate what your weaknesses are, and I can overview a lesson plan for your weaknesses and point them out.
Sure. The kids and wife go to Disney. You're taking pool lessons.
Scott's here on this cross side. He's got to stiffen it with just a little spin.
and that's 4.
When he hits them cross-side, guys, you might not be able to hear it, but it is making the most beautiful thumping sound. Sheldon, you ain't wrong, brother. Billy is a different breed.
Yes.
He was built for this.
He was more than a handful for Scott yesterday.
You guys. I'm sure, Sheldon, you realize the way Billy, he kind of has that slightly backwards cocked elbow, and then he jukes the ball with his hand. And man, he's just so talented. And I've never disputed he's the best in the world. So.
Who are you talking about?
Billy.
Oh, yeah. So yesterday, Scott tried this same exact style playing Billy and put him in, and Billy was just banking everything from down there up table. I mean, just drilling it. It wasn't even close how good he was playing.
Mark, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, long, many years of treacherous times, being angry, and I really just don't have it in me anymore. And I really try to shed light on the game, and I just love the game. There's nothing more. If you think about quitting, just think about how pool has given you so much. I was talking to CJ Wiley, and he told me pool gave me everything. So why would I discredit it and say it was a waste? It wasn't a waste. Pool was my savior. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. You okay?
Yes.
I think, sometimes it's harder to watch it than it is to play.
For sure.
And it's for me, it's always been a rough thing for me. Oh, what a shot.
It didn't hit the net? There was no kiss there, huh?
No, that went clean as a whistle. We're going to see here in a minute. Oh my God, that's settled on the point.
All right, so this is a very important move in bank pool, guys. Scott's going to push to the bottom rail, put him right on the 50-yard line.
No, maybe not. He did that.
You think he's going to kick here? I don't think. If he kicks, he's going to scratch.
He did this. He pushed it over all day.
Very nice shot, Scott.
Was a great shot.
Even though he left across side, I feel across corner, excuse me. I feel like the cue ball is kind of hard to get to the bottom rail. It's not that it's a kiss, but if you get your cue ball to do what you want, you're probably going to miss this ball short. Like 9 out of 10 times, I think this ball misses short. You'll notice sometimes the spin doesn't transfer to the 9 ball. It just straightens out.
Richard, the semifinals, we have Billy Thorpe waiting on the winner on the hot seat.
You see what I mean? The spin doesn't transfer, and it just... 4 rails is what I'm... 2 or 4 rails. I like 4. Oh, he's going 2 with a 9 ball. I like that a lot.
I just stopped the cue ball right there. Or maybe not.
Shot.
It's opening.
Shot.
It opened it up. That's the game.
The freezer, Scott Frost, baby. What's good?
2-0. What a shot that was for the match. And that's the reason why I think it's because yesterday he was definitely just pushing out, and today he was already on 4 and he didn't want to give up that ball. He wanted to just go ahead and try to kick shot and get in position down here and not give up that 4 that he was already on 4 and wanted to finish him.
Yeah, Travis, I agree with you. Scott is very deserving. I think he gives back to people, and he's never shy to converse with you about the game, and if I had a question, he would certainly be there for me. I'm definitely a fan of his. I love his style.
He has changed one pocket in Arizona. He has gone in there and just coached up a lot of those guys. There is a lot of good one pocket players coming out of Arizona, and it all goes back to Scott Frost, 100%. When he came in there wasn't much of a one pocket group over there, and he has just coached all those guys up. And so it's a great thing, the one pocket in Arizona right now. He does have a book out, Power One Pocket. So you can learn a lot from his book as well. Cory broke dry, so the table's open.
You get what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, right now, it's not like confirming the payment, saying like we owe them or something.
Hey, Travis. Just saw you just came in here. Okay. Sorry about that. I missed you. I've been letting Mike do all the commentary. It's been great. Sure. So Scott's got 2-0 lead. You want me to hook that up for you?
No.
You good? Yeah.
Jimmy Garcia, he's so funny. Yeah, one pocket bank for sure, Jeffrey. Okay. This is what Scott's really talented at. He measures all the potential outcomes, and then he kind of decides what is the most vulnerable position I could leave my opponent, and then he 100% commits. So right here, he's thinking about cross-side in the 4 with inside English. To me, that's sketchy. I kind of like the 7, but you're giving up a lot, so he might not even be shooting here. Some people might get annoyed by this, but really, this opening shot is so important. It's like the opening drive of a football game. It's imperative that you handle your business.
Especially with Cory trying to look for an opening to get himself motivated and going. He is looking for a chance to just start running balls. Scott is not giving him that.
I think this 5 cross side on the 9 ball is going to scratch off the 1 in the corner. Oh my goodness.
Kind of a free will. Ball does spot up, makes it a little bit more difficult. He used to shoot the 5. He's not now. Maybe cross the 7 down to the corner.
If you guys don't think that was very fortunate, that he leaves them on the spot line, the line you spot the balls on.
Yes. Huge.
I'm sure there's a better name for that, but he just kind of like let Whitey go, and it just worked out for him. Yes, I played in this event. I drew Roberto Gomez the first match, and it was
just a little controversial.
Hill, yeah, it was kind of brutal. But,
we were playing real good before it, by the way. So I'm gonna put that out there.
Yeah, it's part of pool, man. And then I played an all-around champion. I always forget his name, but
Jason
Miller, yes, a legend. It is what it is, guys. It's just a stick and balls, man.
Yeah, I think he's won the Derby twice.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty good. That alone tells you how well he plays. So once again, supposed to put him in a little bit of a hole here.
That was a foul. That was a foul.
No?
I believe it was.
Oh, too late. Oh, no.
I heard the sound of the shaft after contact.
Like a double tick?
Foot string line. Thank you very much, Mark. Jason play off the wall Miller. That's beautiful. Yeah, Billy's told me a lot of stories about him, so kind of had me shook a little.
Great.
What do you want to do, man? I'm playing a guy with his banner on the wall. I don't want to kiss some of these guys' asses, but man, I respect him a lot. Jason Miller's always been so cool to me, so.
And he's a nice guy, really is. Right, Cory.
Hey. Okay, well, Scott's still got the lead. Not a lot of big momentum shift yet. If Cory runs, 2 or 3 banks here, you can look for the tide to change. This is He's rolling through this ball. I perceive it to be short. Oh, I thought he was crossing it. Excuse me. Yeah, you can't make it like that. All right, well, so check this out. This is how I aim this ball. I aim it at symmetrical angle with just high ball.
Just
And
straight
I just,
high.
Yep, and I just play the speed to make the angle play square. It's like a medium firm.
Almost just like that.
Did he go long?
Oh.
So a medium firm. He was at a medium. See what I mean? So
Yes, just a little bit more on it. Hold it tight.
yeah,
Okay. He's gonna fire this ball.
looks like it's gonna go long too.
Now if he fires it hard, he put a lot of.
He stiffened it. You know what? Cory turns the ball so beautifully.
Oh, that's wrong.
All right, cross side. Now look for the scratch. The cannon off the 2
Off the 9.
goes towards the pocket. You see what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
I think that was the reason of the miss, is because he knew
He was scared of
cannoning
it.
off that long rail into one of those balls, a half ball hit, gets you right in the drink or whatever, you know. So a lot of times when you see consequence in a shot, you'll surely miss it. You have to see the value in the shot. So if the cue ball is the main objective, you see that as your visual aid.
Sure.
And if you're just trying to pocket the ball and you know it's a high percentage, just focus on pocketing the ball. That's kind of my mindset.
So once you feel like it's a clean shot, just go for it and just take everything out of.
Yeah, I mean, when it's a high percentage shot,
yeah,
like in 9 ball, I play my cue ball, but in banks, I play to make the ball because I can create. I mean, I can create the angle. I don't need to be perfect angle. Banks not a game of perfect. It's a game of angles, right? So
100%.
you can create, reduce, and increase the angle depending on how you hit it. So Cory once again trying to play the long game, thins the ball, and that's when you lose this style of you lose the Scott play. Carriman off balls incidentally, you know what I mean?
Does Scott pull the ball back here to the middle of the table, or does he bank this? Yeah, he's just pulled back here to the end of the table. Oh, he's a little short on that one.
No, he made a ball on accident.
He made the ball too. Yes.
So it's very common in this game to see the most uncharacteristic characteristic things. So for instance, Scott just kind of generalized where he was aiming the ball. It goes down there and cannons in the hole. You got to be very specific. You can't just kind of aim it
and gave up
into a distance.
Gave him a good shot here. It is a little wide. Pushed it a little wide. He is up 2-0, so he can kind of. So.
Laura, if you ever need any advice in Florida, I got you. We'll get you holding the cue correct, having fun, making pool fun. I'll tell you right now, the cross sides, there's nobody hitting them better than Scott Frost right now.
2-1. Scott is up 2-0 in the match. It is a race to 4.
I don't see Scott doing too much here. I know some people at home might say the 9 might twist. Well, if the 9, you shoot that, it hits the 6, you sell out the 1. He's just going to thin it and go
straight down thin. Oh, just
no.
Right back.
This is a 1 pocket position.
Yeah, it is.
He's leaving Cory. This is the bait I've been telling you about. So in 1 pocket, your opponent, you push all the balls in the corner and you leave them on the long rail. This is the best defensive position.
So he's going to try to play that ball down. Oh, what the heck?
Well, he tried to bait him into shooting the 6. It didn't work.
It did not work. It did yesterday.
So since the 9 has kind of leaked out, Scott might just play defense off the 7.
3 rounds to the end round.
Just a 7. Oh, he hit it. I don't like that.
I don't think he thought that was going to come through clean.
Listen, when you're tired and you're a big, tall man, Scott's a big guy. Listen, hitting the edge of the ball off the bottom rail is probably the hardest shot in pool. Definitely the hardest shot in bank pool. 304 RC Nut. I'm getting more expensive and more expensive as a. No, I'm just joking. But I do like some $300 lessons. There's money back guaranteed, and at the end of the lesson, if you don't vibe with it, you can stiff me.
What do you get for the lesson?
I do like 2.5, 3 hours, and
okay.
I teach I have a fundamental base lesson, and I also have inside the pocket adjustments. I teach physics, and I teach the tangent lines, of course, and I teach cut, turn, and throw. All the ways to hit the banks. I teach opening, closing angles, closing in, aim it long, work it back. I teach short to long, long to short, and square. So I teach those 3 things. It's a lot of fun. Y'all holler at me if you want to do something. I have a lesson tomorrow morning here at Griff's.
Oh, do you?
Yes, you ain't lying, Christopher. You got to cover the losses. It's a big part of this dream for sure.
But the whole point about the lessons is that it will help you to win some money. Oh, you released the cue ball. Getting a little bit over aggressive there.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I'm going to teach banks, it should be more valuable. But
Yeah,
I really
would
like
think the same thing.
I like to network with people, and if I can interact with you and get you to see the game through a different light, and it helps you the way it's helped me, it'd be an amazing feeling. So it's not my full-time job, so I try to be reasonable. You know what I mean? I bill $300 an hour roof cleaning, so.
Two in the pocket. That is center.
Let's
pocket.
go. It's the freezer. The best shot of the tournament. It's not even close. What a shot. He shoots that 2-railer better than anybody in the world.
And you know he's now going to be a commentary for the Moscone Cup.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
This won the Moscone. Yeah. Sure, he's going to love that.
Maybe they can like train me and get me better or something. I don't know.
What are you doing? You're doing a great job. What are you talking about? You got to always have a little bit of negative, but everything's been positive.
I mean, those guys are legends, so it's disrespectful to
Hey,
even compare myself to them. You know
so
what I mean?
listen, you talk about all the pros like to give lessons to supplement their income. Let me tell you something. Back in the day, none of them gave lessons. None of them wanted you to get better.
I know.
None of them. You had to figure it out for yourself, or you just sat there and you watched them and just watch it, try to figure it out what they're doing.
Sure.
It was brutal.
Match is over.
I got lucky. I ran full tournaments down in Orlando for 10 years. So I had an A and a B tournament. In the B tournament, I had a lot of really good players. So they all became friends because I was, tournament director. You got to be friends with the tournament director, right? And so I'd catch them down at a couple of them down at the South Clicks, and they'd be back on the back table. On the back, they had 8-foot tables in there. A couple of 9-foots, the rest were 8. And they'd be back on the 8-foot table hitting balls. And the Donnie Stewart was the main one that he was a bar table specialist. The guy played for ridiculous amounts of money, $4,000 a game of 8-ball. That's what I've seen. And didn't like teaching you nothing. So, and I knew him from playing him in my tournaments. Back then, he liked the black cherry wine coolers. That's all he would drink is like one of them during a tournament. And so he's back there playing, and I just go back there. And once I sat down and started talking, until he would just literally say, would you like a summer drink? Nah, that's okay. And I just kept talking. And finally, he's like, all right, Eric, get on the table. I'm going to show you something, just to get rid of me because he wanted to practice.
That's awesome.
I was breaking up his warm-up.
We got a question from Laura.
Okay.
Says, how do these guys keep from getting frustrated? Banks is such a great game to watch, but so difficult. Well, Laura, pool is a frustrating game, and if you don't have the mental disposition to kind of deal with
roll with it,
the torture, it's just downright torture. I mean, it's like work. You can't take it home with you. There's really no need to get emotional. It doesn't help you. I mean, even an MMA fighter, when those guys are yelling and screaming, you know what they're doing? They're wasting a lot of energy. I want to bet on the little Asian guy that's real calm and is just going to, like Manny Pacquiao, he's just going to be calm and just whoop you. But, yeah, I mean, they have no other option. It's their job. They have a lot of people watching them. And, like, for me, I am way more emotional than they are, but they have to master their emotions to be the best version of themselves. So, for the amateurs out there, just make sure you do that. Give yourself credit, and don't be hard on yourself in a negative manner. Be hard on yourself in an objective manner.
So I used to get so frustrated when I know I was hitting them good. Like I know I'm hitting them good, and then I go in and I'm just and then I get in matches, and sometimes it just rolls, and it's just so frustrating when you know you're hitting them good and you just can't get out of it. And but you can't let that affect your game. You gotta just keep going with it. You just gotta keep rolling. Wow.
Cross side.
He is on 4. Needs one more for the to go up 3-0.
All right, so
Race to 4.
this is a shot where some may roll it and some may hit it. I think it's a rare situation where you can put a little something on it because it's going to go down table. So he's probably going to follow his cue ball, or he's going to just go all in and hit center ball and stop the rock. But I think if I know Scott, he's going to go forward and try to get the cue ball to the bottom rail.
It looked like he was just aiming center for just a half a second there. And look, he was ready to jack up. Let's see what he does. Let's see if he changes his mind. Yeah, it's going top.
Now you notice the 5 might be an easier shot, but he's shooting the 6.
He's firing the small. For sure he's firing the small. For them.
The freezer.
3-0.
The freezer.
3-0.
Scotty boy.
He is on the hill. This is the semifinals. Race to 4. Scott is officially on the hill.
When Scott hits a gear, his ears turn red and he has a vein coming out of his neck. It's unbelievable.
That's because those ice crystals are starting to form from being a freezer.
Pat, you said that very well. He's a little emotional, but in a good way, right? It's like with intent. He's not just like, oh, I see a pretty girl, I'm emotional, you know? Like he's intently emotional. Like he knows how to use his emotions to work for him. But when you see that vein sticking out of his neck and saying he's leaving his emotions out, I slightly disagree, but I vibe with what you're saying. He's definitely being patient. He's playing the game the correct way. It's a pleasure to watch him. Why did you retract the most?
Oh, we probably said the same thing twice. Now, Mike's been really good about what he's saying in here, so we appreciate him.
I'm available here.
Reno.
I love beating the European players. The 2 people I like to beat the most are the European players, and I love to beat the Spanish players. They are super emotional. Like I played in an 8-ball tournament a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
I beat like the Puerto Rican national team. Like I beat the Gerson guy, and then I beat Julio from Miami, Burgos, and I beat a couple other guys that are all rated higher than me on Fargo.
Sure.
Fargo just stays still. I mean, I beat these. I don't know what's going on.
Was that tournament play or was that tournament play?
Yeah, it was a 8-ball tournament. Yeah.
Okay.
At the Moochie Classic.
What's your robust?
I don't pay attention to it.
That's how you can tell whether or not why it's moving.
It's quite a bit for sure.
It helps.
I'm like Forrest Gump. I try hard. Yeah, Billy's probably. If when we get the chance to watch Billy and talk about his fundamentals, I think that it's just going to be such a beautiful conversation because his sports science is different than these guys. His fundamentals are unorthodox. They're very hard to duplicate. I've tried, and man, this
is the first time I've got to really just sit and watch him do his thing, and he dominated the winner side, the A side. And he is in the next match, Laura. So, Paige, just stay tuned. Just stay tuned. He's coming. It is the finals. It'll be the winner of this versus him in the finals. He did get second place in the one pocket. I think Scott's just got Cory's number after the A side and in this match. He's just got his number. He understands how to play him. His strategy against him is it's perfect.
There's that safety with the top English right to the middle of the table, guys. That half ball, quarter ball hit somewhere around there. You put the high, it lengthens it. I can't stress that defensive set enough.
And I'm telling you, on the winner's side, he did that to Cory at one time, probably 15 times in a row. Just kept pinning. There was like 3 or 4 balls down here on this end, and just kept pinning him right back down there, pinning him right back down there, pinning him right back down there. Laura says she knows she's waiting for Billy to come up next game. Yep, 100%. Ooh. I have to plug in my cell phone before it runs out of power. Yeah, so you're right about that. The Euros have been doing very well against us lately. So
I wonder if the 4 cross corners here. It looks like his only shot, and only problem with this shot is you can't really go forward that well because the 2 in the side pocket. It appears he's going to sell the 8 out if he shoots the 4. So I think Scott, playing the way Scott plays, he's probably just going to ticky a ball and go down to the bottom rail.
why not?
Yeah, I mean, you could just ticky that orange 5. If he shoots the 4 here, he leaves the 8.
Well, he could take the 4 ball and just go down there one row.
He could, but I'm just telling you, if he shoots the 8, if he shoots the 4, he's going to leave something. So I see him ticking the orange ball and just going to the bottom rail and showing people that this ain't fun and games. He's playing defense. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's the shot.
I'm telling you. Hits the 5 and goes to the bottom rail. Uh-oh.
Middle on the rail.
A quarter-inch from the rail every time. It's like, shoot, you might want to jump off a bridge head first playing this guy.
This is Cory's nightmare right now. I'm serious. This is the nightmare he had on the A side.
Yeah, we love Fedor. Fedor's one of those guys that will answer any questions. The guy's solid as it gets. Super swagged out. I like him because he's serious and he's a little goofy. So
who's that?
Fedor.
Oh yeah.
He's got a good personality for the game. I think a lot of people that play pool, they're like really boring, and I don't see that in Fedor. I see excitement and I see beauty in the way he strikes the ball. What's the race? The race is race to 4. Scott's leading 3-0. The ball count is 1-0. The ball count. I'm going to mark that up.
What do I have?
It says, I think 0-0.
Oh, so 1 for Cory. Sorry about that. Fell asleep on you guys.
Oh, he hit that so nice.
No reward for that one. Yes, it will be a 6 in the finals. Thank you, Pat. He's trying to get a 6 back out of me, I think.
Cory's liable to shoot this 2 rails. And now I know it probably doesn't go. But in between the 4-7, I know it doesn't go, but it's a good defensive shot.
Maybe 7 one round?
Yeah, you shoot that. It's a good shot, but it's not a great shot. Cory's letting his cue ball go, and it's been punishing him.
So he's gonna cross the 9 to the corner.
Yeah, cross corner.
You know what though? He made it.
No, he didn't. Oh, you were right. You're a bad dude.
Of course, dude. What do you think?
You
think I'm just pretty?
Oh, you hit the ball. You do look like my daddy.
What?
I'm 6'5". How tall are you?
3.5, 4.
All right, so we're.
It's pretty close.
You're like what?
How old are you?
I'm 40.
Yeah, you're just a baby, man. I got kids older than you.
Okay, so my statement still stands.
It does. With some thought. Fighting got loose here, man. Let's see if he can finish this game just right now.
So, guys, the thing about bank pool is you could be down, and sometimes when you're down, your arm loosens up. You know what I mean? Because you're getting beat so bad, he just starts freewheeling on him.
He's got nothing to lose. You might as well just go for him.
Yeah.
Just start firing.
Yeah.
We got Mad Dog in the background. Oh, there he goes.
Mad Dog in the building. If you guys can imagine, we're at Las Vegas, Nevada. There's about 25 tables, I think, 20-something tables. And it's just it's a great environment. And that's in. On my mama. On my mama.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Yep.
Go! Okay, so the freezer has the 8-ball cross corner, and he's gonna try to just float it in there. I don't think you whacked this one. I think you just float it in. Oh!
Just a little tight. Scores 3-1 in this game.
So on that shot, guys, he used a high ball, and obviously high shortens the angle. And I think he put such a lovely stroke on it, it just caused them to stiffen the angle. He had 2 options, hit it a little slower or He could have reduced his topspin, which would have also lengthened the angle.
I have to say this, Mike. I have gotten a lot of good coaching about banking, and not one person has ever told me about the top and the bottom.
Oh my god!
They told me speed and.
All right, so I charge $100 an hour, and you're in for how long?
5 minutes.
My kids are selling cookies too. They're $9 a box.
What kind of cookies? What kind of cookies?
Oh yeah, you're a tough
I'm a
sale.
cookie monster.
All right.
Keep me on the list when they. I am definitely a cookie monster, man. You got cookies, I'm buying them.
All right, so it's Scott's got 4-1, and he's got a straight in 8. For all you amateurs, I want you to look at how he does this. He takes his time. He warms his stroke up. He gets down on the ball, and he 100% delivers the stroke. And there you have it.
Center pocket. 4-2.
I'm tripping. I'm thinking Scott. I'm thinking Scott had the lead. I'm tripping.
No.
Yeah. I'm telling you, when you commentate, you go into like zombie mode.
That's why it's hard. I usually don't keep score because of that reason. Because I got all these other things going on. I want to keep these people entertained. I want to be able to, and keeping score is a pain. All right, 4-1. Cory needs this one just to get on the board. Wait, isn't he just sitting here? Is he at the hotel room? Is that what he is?
What's up, man?
He ain't been drinking.
I'm just commentating the Spanx, man. Yeah.
All right, here we go to get on the board.
All right, come on.
And there you go. Cory pulls this one out
Good shot, Cory.
to get back in this game.
So as I was saying, like I've seen teams with 18-point deficits in the fourth quarter.
Sure.
And you just wouldn't believe what happens when one three-pointer goes in. You wouldn't believe what happens when one interception, one possession. Scott has the lead, and he's dominating every aspect of the set, but there has been a momentum shift. So let's see.
See if we can Cory can keep it rolling. And
see if we can keep it rolling.
It is 3-1. It is a race to 4. Like we were saying before, Scott's on the hill, so he might as well just release his stroke and go for it, and it paid off for him this time.
Johnny Smith, thanks for coming.
I have no clue where Federer's going. I would think a custom cue. Which one is that? Oh, Johnny
boy, run, boy, run.
Stuff, man. But I don't know.
The devil's in the house with the rising
Might
sun.
be the same person just coming here switching names or something. Yeah, that's you're so not out of here. I mean, that was easy call there. Hold on, what happened here?
Sheldon, you ain't lying, bro.
There we go. I think
there's no doubt that Billy's the best, but Sheldon, if you're the best offense in the NBA, who do you not want to play, Sheldon? You don't want to play the best defense.
That's correct.
So don't jinx your boy. He's definitely capable of winning.
Let him just fall in here. Oh, how clean did he hit that ball?
But yeah, I agree. I agree that Billy's a heavy favorite, but defense wins championships. Y'all believe that?
Oh, he kind of fired that one quick. Didn't take his time.
Yeah, that was brutal. I was reading his profile. I was like, "Is this guy Nazi or something?" Am I really gonna get offended? Am I gonna get offended by this guy?
No, he's out of here.
Clearly, something's going on. Some of y'all need to deal with y'all's feelings, bro. Stop taking out on everybody else.
Yeah, he's definitely out here as soon as I saw it, it was gone.
Stretch, babe. Stretch, babe. Scotty. You know, those cross sides are the hardest shots because you're hitting lesser of the ball. and you really have to be super speed sensitive, and you have to transfer that high English to square the angle. Because when you cross the ball, it puts right English. The top English will negate the right English, and it will square the angle up. I hope that helps you guys. Most of my crosses are out in the center of the table. I'm generally using high ball. Cross corner, cross side. Now, if there's something that needs to be done with the cue ball, or if there's a scratch there, I may, instead of use high ball, I might use outside. So if I'm cutting the ball to the left, outside English, yeah, on the crosses. U.S. Open Final 3, Scott the Freezer Frost, Cory Duel, Prince of Pool,
and the defending champion.
and your boy Mike D, the old school fool.
Ooh.
But now I'm sober, and I'm trying to make you fools drool, if you know what I mean.
You guys are going to pay the price for all the times he wasn't.
Yeah. If I was drinking, I would have cussed out half the feed already.
And I would have booted him, okay?
Hey,
let you guys know.
It's not my style.
Move out of here.
No, I feel like the growth speaks volumes for you, how you react, right? And I don't always react my best, but if you were to take it in terms of percentages, I'm doing a lot better. You know what I mean?
So Mike thinks it's the soft wash for the sensitive roofs. Hard wash.
Oh, Mike. So listen, I have like $40,000 in equipment, and if I don't bill $300 an hour and something breaks, I'll go broke.
He was making a joke.
Yeah.
About how soft you became.
Yeah. I'm definitely a sophomore. I used to imagine that I was watching you bleed out. You know what I mean? I don't want to play angry. I want to play the game. I want to enjoy the game. So somebody get Mike a drink. Yeah, I know I was way more entertaining then.
No, let's not do that. Kidding me, the great information you have brought to this.
All right, so this is almost a quarter ball hit. So in order to work this ball to the side pocket, you need 2 parts spin. If you only use 1 part spin, the collision-induced throw will cause this ball to come short. You have to hit it with some speed, and you got to use 2 parts English.
Like that?
Yep. The lesser of the ball that you're aiming at, the more English you need to use.
He has got 4 balls right now, so this ball is for the match. Probably going to play something smart, I would think, but he might go for it. I mean, he needs 1 ball to win.
Hope to die.
I think Federer goes Federer by Jacoby. And he's just going to play it to the end round down here.
And why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he?
Like you're saying, protect
it's
that
a
lead.
Quarter for $1. You're
4-1.
trading a quarter for $1. Why would Scott shoot a flyer and give the whole dollar for a quarter?
But he can. All right, here we go. Oh, he fired the ball. Well, he just. Ooh. All right.
Yeah, Mike, I also do soft washing, low pressure exterior cleaning. I've been in business 12 years, and I would never use pressure on a roof unless it's a tile roof for paint prep, or a metal roof potentially for paint prep if it's real bad or something. But generally, I do mostly all soft washing. I'm insured and workman's comp exempt, so.
That is the match, guys. I'm telling you right now, that's dropping. That is the
Let's
match.
go, Scott. The freezer. Phoenix, Arizona, baby. One time. Let me get one, Scott. Let me get one.
We got our finals coming here tomorrow.
Let's give a round of applause for Cory Duel, first place finish.
I promise you, Scott thought he was going to get here. He's been working out a new game plan against Billy, and we're going to.
Mike, if you want to check me out,
what the game plan is, but he's got a new one.
It's my last name, Delader Pressure Washing. You can check out some of my videos and stuff I've done. But I really appreciate Pat and a couple of you guys, Europe and Mike. You guys are really cool to interact with, and I look forward to growing with you guys. And I really appreciate you taking the time to share the evening with us. signing off from Vegas. We'll see you guys in the finals. Mike DeLauder and your boy.
Eric Kinzer.
I'm bad with names, Eric.
That's all right, man. That's all right, David. That's all right, David. No problem.
Call me a different name every time.
Just call me your buddy from your partner from Florida, Orlando, right?
All right, thanks for having me.
Thank you so much, Mike, man. I can't tell you how much I appreciated you coming over here. If they didn't learn nothing, that's fine. If they didn't learn a single thing with you on the mic, then they weren't listening. All right, guys. So we're about to have the finals.
Hey, good job, buddy.
Thanks so far.
Now they had this last year too. Here.
Oh, a few years now. A few.
So this is the third.
It's the third that I've been involved with. They had it for a few years and they took a couple years off, and then I talked Mark into starting it back up again. So, and then it's going to keep going now because it's in a trust, and the money's already set aside for the next 10 years.
Good tournament.
Yeah, it's only getting better. Shortly by shortly. All right, I'm going to take 5 minutes, guys. I'm going to grab something to drink and just kind of calm down and get ready for this finals. Like in the booth by myself. Hope you guys can handle it. Golf pool. So these guys already met on the and played for the hot seat. And Scott came in and tried to freeze him on the rail down there. And Billy just made everything, took him out. It was some of the best, man, like the best pool I've seen yet. So let's get back up here. So this is our matchup, guys. This is what we've been waiting for. And man, let's do this. Gonna have to change the names around, it looks like. No big deal.
Well, don't come. This thing's only different name here. Oh, this table doesn't play like that. I'll take this guy right here.
There we go, guys.
Hey, Scotty, is there a test for that? For the level? For the testosterone? No, is there a test for the testosterone? Is there a test that
I want to give thanks to 2 of the 9 locations of Farmer Boys here in Las Vegas. The first one at the corner of Las Vegas Boulevard and Cary Avenue, and the second one at the corner of North Lamb and Craig. Farmer Boys. Farm food ain't fast food.
The question is do we ever step back and look at what we've done and wonder why we're here, kind of pinch ourselves and my answer to that is yeah, every day pretty much. I mean, I look at her, we talk about that all the time, like we can't believe we're here. We truly feel lucky. I mean, if anybody asked me what's the secret to this business, to us in this business, beyond the quality of the product, it's the relationships that we forge with our customers, with the people who enable us to be here. It's the people who come back and buy 2 or 3 or 4 cases, and the people who bring their friends. They trust us enough to vouch for us for their friends. And that is just amazing to us. We look around and we're like, how lucky can we be?
At JB Cases, we care about your cues.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to you live from the heart of Griff's Billiards in Las Vegas, where we bring you the best of the best in cue sports. Today, we have a special treat for all you billiard heads out there. Griff's TV on YouTube, where the tension is mounting and the stakes are high and the pockets are waiting to claim their victory. That's right, folks. Today we are bringing you the exclusive live stream of the highly anticipated U.S. Open Banks in One Pocket tournament. This is where the legends are made, where minds are tested, and where their cunning strategists unveil the finest skills on the felt battlefield. It's time.
So here we go, guys. This is the finals of the U.S. Open Banks 2003. We got Billy Thorpe, the favorite, versus the returning champion, defending his title, Scott. Oh, the names are wrong on the scoreboard. Sorry, guys. 1 second. There we go. So we have Billy was the favorite from the day one, the way he's been playing. So race to 6. Okay, Billy won the lag. He's breaking first. This is a race to 6. They did meet on the winner's side, the B side for the hot seat. Scott tried to freeze him up on the end rail, and Billy just kept firing every ball in that he could possibly see, to where that strategy did not work the first time. Don't know what Billy said Scott said he was going to try to figure out a strategy to play Billy if he got back to the finals with the confidence of a champion, thinking he would. And here we go. Oh, I still got to give the case away. You know what? I'll give it away at the end, guys. So at the end of the guys in the match before, well, you're back? I wasn't sure you was coming back. Sorry, Mike's here every time I came back. Awesome. Make my life easy. Really just missed a relatively easy bank shot. Not quite warmed up.
So in the beginning of every match, I like to talk about style clashes.
There we go.
This is like a Pittsburgh Steelers versus a great offense. Billy is going to swing, and Scott is going to defend. Scott just smirked a little because he thinks Billy's going to swing.
He is.
I think Billy's gonna play defense with him, personally.
I think he's going to fire the 4 ball right now.
I mean, I like the 3 if you're going to be crazy, but
okay.
Yeah, I don't think.
Think the 3 ball?
I think he's going to thin the 8 and go 2 rails down table.
Okay.
Right between those balls.
All right.
High ball. Remember, the high English gets you to the middle diamond. Look, don't stretch it too much. Billy, oh my goodness. That's one. You know what? From that position, he might need a little spin.
Yeah, keep it from going in there. Might be an idea.
He said you forgot to give the case away.
Yes, I did. I already responded to that. You're late to the competition there, my friend.
Am I the only one that thinks, like, if you ever do go to hell, it's going to just be you watching the ball scratch over and over again? Oh, my
No,
goodness.
that's you.
That was brutal.
That was definitely you.
The people that go to hell, they just... I hope I'm going to heaven for sure, but...
Are you working hard to make up for any wrongs you may have done in your past?
You ain't lying. I think we all are.
We all do. That's the only reason why I can even bring it up.
Exactly. Pitts versus Pats. You know what I'm talking about.
Man, here we go again.
Straight back. You want to hit just a touch of left English, and it just stiffens to the hole.
This is what he did the first time. That's exactly what he did the first time. That does bring him back to even, though. He was -1.
Straight back on the 3 ball, I believe. No, he's gonna straight back the 1 and play defense. Not a great shot.
Got a little left. Wow. Unless if he gets in it.
That was fortunate.
Yes.
Scott's just gonna make the 1 and freeze him on the bottom rail. Scott is the only player that I see that looks for this position. Like, his first thought is, how can I screw the guy the best, right? In a good way, in a gamesmanship.
Yeah,
So right now, I see, like, Scott just rolling that 1 in and putting him on the bottom rail. You know, watching Scott play has, I think, elevated my game. But I mean, I'm starting to see his strategy and why and how it works. Yeah,
and he just keeps that table, no balls on that end of the table, so he can just go going back to it and going back to it and going back to it.
Oh, he said it's seeing every shot rattle. You ain't lying, Pat. You know, my friend, my mentor, my coach, the guy that taught me pool, Justin Hall, told me he broke up with a girl, or the girl broke up with him because he played pool too much. And when they broke up, she said, I hope you go to hell and there's pool tables there and you can't hit a ball. And he said, man, that one hurt. Take my dog, but don't say that.
If you play pool, you've had at least one girlfriend that you've lost because you played too much pool.
And if you've only have one, then you're probably not a very good player. I can count at least 10.
Well, I'm just saying at least one. That's all I just put out, at least one. It is. Sorry, I can
The
adjust.
first break here.
I can adjust to that. There we go.
It says your mic's not on.
It is on. Trust me. Look at that bounce bouncing right there.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Pat, can you double check for Eric if you see it a problem still?
Check. It's good. That mic is on. Yeah, Nate's laughing. He knows it's true. It's on. No, guys, you know what? When you have somebody come in with so much knowledge, you have to concede the mic to them and just let them throw this stuff out on for you guys, man, because everybody needs to. Yeah, it's on for sure. All right, I did change the location of the mic.
Okay, so I like the straight back here. I think you can straight back the 8. You're going to have to put a little running English and play the cue ball 2 rails, 3 rails down the bottom rail.
Sure. Oh, unless you make it. There you go. What a shot.
So that's the whole thing about that shot, though, is you have to hit it with some speed. So if you miss it, it goes back down with those balls. Generally, when you hit it firm like that, you'll miss it short. It'll go back down table.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a value bet in poker. You're playing the percentages.
It's something I learned when I play one pocket. Like there are shots that you try to run to the pocket, but if you're going to try to run the cue ball back down there with it, you got to get it out of that pocket just in case they can backbank it on you. Something I learned lately.
In order to get a chance on the case, you have to go and share and
subscribe, like, and share.
Yeah.
But it's too late, guys. If you haven't done it already, I appreciate it. Listen, I don't mind it, but please like. We get up to 200 likes, man. Freaking, we're up to 50%. That's fantastic.
Okay, we got a good 1-1 in the ball count, and Billy's gonna thin this 2 ball and just go up table. So most of the times people judge the speed of the object ball. They're very object ball. It's like they're object ball, like they're enamored over the object ball. But in bank pool, when you have a tough shot, you have to be enamored over the cue ball.
Keep control.
Something for you guys to help you figure out the best shot for each situation.
And here goes Billy. Just gonna put him back down to the end of the table, just nicking the 5 ball, keeping all those balls tied up on both sides. Not a lot there.
The only thing about that shot I think Billy could have done better is get it a little closer to the rail so Scott can't so easily control the cue ball. Like if you notice, Scott's cue ball is almost always better than everybody else's.
Yeah, I have to say this. He has the table speed down really well because he really keeps. He can get that cue ball back to the end rail, and I mean, like you're saying, 1/4 inch off the rail or closer. He overrolled that ball and ended up making the 1 ball. He wasn't happy about it.
All right, playing for the finals.
Billy's shown that he can make the.
What's the race to in the finals?
It is a race to 6.
Wow.
1 race to 6, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So you can tell who's been around all 5 days. They know the number already. Wait a minute, Euro, you should already know this. Man, I have been preaching what the race was going to be in the finals all the time. Yeah, guys, we could still use some more thumbs up. We're at 200 out of 400, so I appreciate you guys keep giving us some thumbs up. Even subscribe and share. We are going to have another free roll on the U.S. Open 10-ball, 8-ball, and back to the 1-ball and banks come March 3rd. So, guys, if you subscribe, you'll get the update, and we'll let you keep. You'll know when it's being played. Won't miss it.
He's gonna try to cross the 2. I think it's a little sketchy.
Over into the pile?
Yeah, there's a kiss. He's gonna give a free 2 ball here to Scott.
Maybe.
Scott's gonna twist his ball back to the lower right-hand corner.
Upper right-hand corner.
Upper right. Sorry, upper right-hand.
on our screen.
Me. Yes, sir. So he's gonna put a lot of spin, probably like 2 or 3 parts spin, not overhit it, just smooth it and just drip it to the hole. Drip it. Just drip it.
That looks pretty good. Center pocket. Knock on wood on that one. That was a great shot.
So I think Scott is probably the only person that could beat Billy. That's what I'm looking at. So
He has definitely come up a little more aggressive than he did the first time.
I shoot it the same way. I like it a lot.
He could get ahead of Billy in the games. He might be able to put some pressure on.
Yeah, this match is going to take about 4 hours, bro.
Maybe not. Maybe not. The last one didn't. They had one long game. Everything else was just fireworks.
Race to 6, huh?
Yeah, race to 6. It is for the U.S. Open title. Let there be no doubt. If you win the race to 6, you are the better banker today. I don't want to say you're the better banker, but you're the better banker today.
I mean, yeah, I would agree with that. But if they kept playing today, yeah, it's not going to work out for Scott.
15 hours later.
I agree with that, Pat. Brumback beats Billy on new conditions. I agree with that. These conditions, I think Brumback would have his hands full. You ain't wrong for Brumback's arguably the best tournament banker ever lived, so we can't disrespect that man. He's a champion. However, Billy is a relative
protege.
Yes, he
is. I'm telling you what, he's Brumback's grasshopper.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I'll just tell you, I can assure you Brumback did not play the level Billy played at Billy's age.
Yes.
So Billy has a lot of time to continue to grow his legacy. I talked to Billy a lot about, just remembering when people kind of got opinionated and tried to hurt his feelings. And I said, Billy, you just better put your head down and do what Billy does, because nobody can love you like you. Just remember that. Pool's about being there for yourself when you're playing bad, or when you're playing good. Don't let your head get too big. Got to be well balanced.
Well, he's showing me something this week. He has been on fire. Got second in the one pocket. Now he's playing. Now he's on the hot, playing in the finals. Yeah, nobody's beat him yet.
You ain't lying. Scott does outfish Shane for sure. Not even close, like the last 5 in the breaks. That was a very interesting shot. He went rail, ball, rail. And
kind of left a shot on the one ball.
The one goes. Billy's going to pinch this. The key to this is dragging the ball just below center with a touch of left. Left puts right on the one, and you aim it to the long rail. Oh, he crossed it.
And made it.
You know what? Billy is the only one that hits that ball fat and crosses it. I think the most bank pool players stiffen that, but that's just a matter of opinion there. It goes both ways, so it wasn't any right or wrong there. I definitely think banking it the way Billy banked it was a smaller pocket. When you stiffen it, I think the pocket's a little larger. You know what I mean? Because he's taking an angle to the pocket versus so.
But he looks like he's trying to give Scott some of his own medicine.
And he drinks more Coronas, Alex.
You talking about Alex?
Pagaline, yeah.
He likes his Corona.
If I was a Filipino, I would be Alex Pagaline. And the reason why is because we're very similar. We sing, we dance. He lives life. He's always entertaining people. His legacy is so much more than a pool player.
Oh, I figured it's because you felt like you want to be short for a change.
You ain't lying. Make love standing up. Don't even got to get the ottoman out. All right. All right, so 9 ball straight back. Okay, Billy tried to hit that ball, what I call cut line. that's when you aim it long and work it back short. So for me, I like to use a touch of spin there. It allows me to have more control of the object ball. But Billy shoots that ball a little differently, depending on the conditions. That on bigger pockets, I like the way Billy does it. These pockets are super sensitive, and the rails are super sensitive. Speed is influencing the ball quite a bit, so it's like a well-ranged guess. It's an educated guess. Banks is such a beautiful game because you don't ever know if you're right. It's awesome just trying to be right. You know what I mean? That's how difficult the game is. It's still a beautiful game.
3 rails,
3 rails to the side, the
Sure.
best in the world.
Ooh. Tap away.
Just remember, guys, these little transitions, like when you're missing, Billy's measuring. I've played Billy 100 times, and he looks like a sucker sometimes for like the first 2 hours, like maybe not 2 hours, like 30, 40 minutes, and then out of nowhere he just reads the table, and it's almost like
He's
his
on.
hand and his brain are just throwing it in. He doesn't even need his cue.
He just zones right
It's
into
unbelievable,
the
yeah.
angle of the table itself. Sure.
I really I really like Billy. You know, he's a true like Rudy, like Notre Dame. You know, he's an underdog. Kind of grew up tough. You know, like kind of like the 8 Mile, like on the railroad tracks. He's a Southern, but he's got a little hood in him, and he's a compassionate kid. He doesn't show a lot of emotions, and I really credit that to his victories and his successes, his emotional disposition. He he just doesn't really care if he loses. He just wants to perform well. And if he performs well and loses, he takes it on the chin. He goes, gets in action, and he never thinks about it again. You know what I mean? He just really moves forward. I think that's what the champions do better. They move forward with
I think that's what makes them champions. Look at that shot. Woo! He is just bringing the power. 3-2. That's something. Yeah. You just gonna push these in there and clog them all up? Sure, why not? He's up 3-2.
So, I mean, Billy, I think he had more success in one pocket before he had success in banks. And I remember playing Billy in Tunica, Mississippi, I believe, and I played him even one pocket, and I beat him, but I think he was only like 15. I got forfeited from my match. It was crazy. But as I've gotten older and I've seen Billy get way more mature, way more deserving, it's gonna be. He's got his sight on still. He's living his dream, and he's gonna kick butt and take names, and there's not a lot you can do about it. His mental disposition allows him to really be a great player.
And a lot of that is due to pool. Pool will make you a stronger person one way or the other.
Yeah, pool, you have to look at pool and take what it gives you. Don't let pool take from you. You take from pool.
Because it is a great game.
Yeah, the game's the teacher, like CJ Wiley. If you let the game hurt you and you take it home with you, there's been times where I've been sick to my stomach for 3 days because I didn't run 3 balls to win a tournament. Now, as you become more experienced and you deal with your losses, it's like losing a father or a sister or a friend. You become more experienced the more you deal with it. And is it ever going to be easy? Maybe not, but you got to deal with it. It doesn't matter if it hurts
Nice
you.
shot.
If it, pool can hurt you, but don't take it home with you and love the game, baby. What's up, James? My boy James Wilson from
JD.
Florida on the stream. Thanks for buying my son that basketball and dropping it off to the house, brother. I appreciate that.
For his birthday?
Yeah, today.
All right.
So when I think about like all the variations of styles of the different styles of play, the reason why I really like watching Scott and Billy is because they kind of use different edges. Scott's more of a thinner, and he stretches it, plays it slower like a one pocket style. Billy's
rails.
that's in on my mama.
Don't
Billy
say
attacks.
that. Don't say that.
Billy attacks.
Don't say that. That's why it says This is exactly, man, this is such a replay of the first game.
Yeah, Bill, what I was trying to say is the physics are a little bit different. Scott's playing the defensive, slower, grind me out, and Billy's attacking. So Billy's on a more firmer speed, so his lines are going to be a little different than Scott's lines. The angle in will change when your style changes. He made a ball.
Man. The only good thing he did was
Billy's going to cross corner this ball, 100%. I'll take 3-1. He cross corners it for all the money.
it is a shot that he knows because it's a shot you have to know, right?
Yeah, he shoots this shot. The key is to aim it thinner than you think with a lot of draw and a lot of spin, and you got to whip it and stiffen it back to the
center
hole.
pocket. Oh,
okay.
That close.
But this is for the amateurs out there. When you have the lead, you guys have to value that speed of the object ball. His object ball hangs in the hole, so that tells you right away that he did his job. If the 6 goes, it's a bonus, but he got one out of play. He did his job.
2 of them are out of play now. And freaking Scott came right back.
And that's okay, but if he didn't hang the 6, Scott would have run 2.
Could got out, yes.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100% sure.
So he defended his position. The 3, it sucked that he didn't make the ball, but
Scott had no chance to win this game on his shot.
Hallelujah. That was beautiful.
Is that as simple as it can be, right?
Yeah, you got that.
Listen, keep
You're
it.
vibing with me.
Don't tell nobody.
All right.
All right. So we're back to 4-3. Still the first game. Just a battle between the 2 of them. Got Mike back in the booth, thank God. Makes my life a lot easier. I'm getting a little chilly myself.
Middle diamond.
Would have gone on anything but 4
This is the thing, guys. I play Billy. He shoots this ball 4 rails. I'm pretty sure he's not going to have a hard time shooting it 1 rail because it's a free shot. You bank it to the corner to the right because Scott won't be able to return bank it. Do you get what I'm saying? You want to bank to the lower right corner. I don't know why he went that way. When you bank it to the other corner?
What is it? Oh, my God. It rolled in. First game. Billy wins 1-0. But, yeah, so you're saying so that he can't bring it back down to,
I mean, you know what? Maybe Billy knew something about the table.
There is some table knowledge there, by the way. I've seen it earlier in matches, so definitely it has I hate to say it. I don't want to say it.
Appreciate it, Ron. He said, how did that go? Hey, if I was right every time, I'd be God. So thankfully, that would be a very stressful job. So
way too hard.
I mean, Billy, I learned too from Billy. So I mean, but without an educated guess, how do you really know what you have to have intent, right? So I'm here to present options. I'm going to stop saying what I think they should do and just present the options. Like Jeremy Jones. I get it now.
You do learn
He's
it.
got 2 options here. You can go to the right or you can go to the left.
I've been working on that with myself the last couple of weeks.
Eric said, how did that go? Oh, shit down my leg, Eric. Brutal.
Sitting behind this table long enough, I know that there's a little bit of a wiggle on that pocket.
I don't know why Scott broke like that because Cory's breaking from the left side and taking the ball every time.
And he switched, remember
to the
that?
middle and the left.
Sure. He wanted to give it a chance, try.
Cory did break from the middle sometimes, didn't he?
You know what he did? Not you said that, but yesterday it was always from the left. Looking at from up for our end, it was the left side. Ooh. Scott getting a little aggressive there.
All right, so this angle's close to the rail, so you have to open the angle with outside English. If you just play the cut of the ball, the collision-induced throw shortens it, so you're going to kill it with right English. Watch the cue ball.
Oh, it's definitely coming off right where he's aiming. Yeah, look at it. He went bottom right. He even pushed it more.
So when you say bottom, I like to use the word low because bottoms for me is like almost like a draw. You're putting bottom. Like,
Right.
When I hit it with just
So
kill,
low.
just low. You know what I'm saying?
Makes
Because
complete
I'm
sense.
killing the ball. Versus
Sure.
from when I say bottom, I feel like it's more of a drawing. I could be.
No,
I mean,
no, you
that's
sounds
just how
right
I
to me.
describe it,
Now that you described, now that you said it, it does come. That does seem right.
Yeah.
So bottom would be
When
like a draw shot where you're saying you're hitting the ball low.
Yeah.
That
I guess
doesn't-
it's kind of relative, but I always say
makes
low
sense.
because I'm not really drawing the ball. I'm just killing it. I'm using the low to
Correct.
so that spin transfers to the object ball. He overcooked it there.
He
so.
definitely, but he's super low.
Shot. If Billy's went in, this one's got to go in.
So
It's got to go in.
Nope, it's not going through. Because the hook is a little bit left, and so when it went down there, it hooked a little bit left, and therefore it kept it from dropping.
I feel you, but Billy's hit
The
that,
angle.
but Billy's angle was smaller.
Yes,
He had
and so it just
Scott's
kind of
ball
stayed in there
for
where his
sure.
bike was coming in steeper.
For sure.
I've been trying not to tell it, let him, keep it. But yeah, there is a little bit of just a slight bit. It's not a lot. Pocket speed. It stayed up because of the angle going in, and the pockets are tight.
Scott's going back to the squeeze here. He's going
All
to
right.
make it and go to the middle diamond, or he might try to make the 4 also here.
He's making them both.
And
a hook?
No, he didn't get
Ooh,
him.
that was close.
I see Billy thin in the 7 here. The 7's the lower ball. Just use middle with a touch of inside. He's just going to draw, shoot the 1 off and then draw down.
Oh.
Only reason why I don't like that shot is because the kiss, the ball comes back in play. Scott's shooting the cross sides better than anybody in the tournament. This is what I'm trying to tell you. He's shooting the cross sides better than anybody in the tournament.
So he shoots his cross sides and keep the cue ball down there?
I think this is an all-in, let's go for it type deal. I don't think you roll this ball.
Table
I
is
think you
pretty
swing Whitey around.
Looks like he's going to use a little bit of
Yeah, he
Ooh,
all in.
fireball.
All in.
Fireball. You know what? This is a different style that he played yesterday.
Well,
he said he was going to bring it. He was going to figure something out, and he meant it. He definitely changed.
That's what for me. That's a ground stroke. That's something you're supposed to make.
Yeah.
So you need to commit 100% to the object ball. Scott thinks he's going to make it. You got to dress up on balls there. You know what I mean?
So now he's.
He drew it right in the side pocket.
I don't know, Bill.
He just got robbed 3 times, Eric. Listen,
makes it hard to win from there. If that
this
keeps
is
happening, right?
impossible to
Yes.
scratch.
Oh, he was trying to draw it to the in rail, I think, and ended up having just a wow. He fired that ball hard. Crossing the 2 ball. Probably back up table. Oh, that's all right. I'm going to tell you something. I think Billy learned a little bit.
There's a jelly roll on the 7. If Scott shoots this 7 ball, it's going to either kiss or come short. More than likely, not going to work out for him. I think he's just going to play safe.
He is going to play safe.
Might bank the 7 cross corner, but
Nah, he's playing this. He's going back to
7 cross corner.
Oh, no, 0 center pocket.
That's
I
a
love
1 pocket
this
shot for sure.
I love this game. Banks is the first game I ever gambled at. I love this game. That was a long time ago. 80s.
Oh, I see what's going on. So there's like real people, and then there's like this guy says famous YouTuber.
Wait, what?
It's like some of them are like real people, and other people are like a business page or something. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, like the famous YouTuber?
Like, yeah. I mean, seems like all these people are real. Like, Eric,
Yes,
you know what I
yeah,
mean?
for sure. Well, yeah. Even my Facebook is Billiard Head. It's not Eric Kinzer. It says
Yeah.
Billiard Head. Yeah. So that's what a lot of that is Facebook. It's it's like a brand. You're trying to create a brand, and off of it. So yeah. Now, but a lot of these players, Ranger Ron, it's like famous is a legit guy in the pool forums. I'm real, people. WTH. We know you're real. You're alive.
The 1 ball, 2 rails in the corner, but I think the 9's in the way. You got the cross on the side.
He's looking.
On the
He
8 ball.
He just looked at it. Oh, so he's going to look at the 8 ball? 1 in the corner?
Center ball, aim it short, and just let it stretch. Don't hit it hard. Just boop.
Oh.
Let it stretch.
Oh.
So this is what I would like you guys to understand. When your angle gets, like the Christmas tree gets larger, your ball's going to stretch more because it changes your angle into the first rail. So when you're slow rolling a ball on a small angle,
nice shot.
It doesn't lengthen as much as like a bigger triangle. Like if you're doing the John Brumback from one half to another, it's going to lengthen much more than it would within one half.
Julie DeWalt says, I'm real people.
Hey.
Don't be messing with me.
What's up, Mr. Walt?
Eric said, Fat Boy approved.
I just gave you a shout out a few minutes ago.
Oh, yeah.
If the spectators could realize how difficult this table is, it's just...
I actually had somebody say, are they playing on 4.5-inch pockets? No, they are not. These are 4 1/4. Oh. All right.
I like to just make the 3 here, but Billy's an exceptional banker. I've noticed a lot of these guys don't make the ball hanging in the hole a lot, and they go for like this 5 cross corner and just keep defending. This 5 crosses, Billy's the best in the world at this shot. He knows how to stretch it. Scott's leading with 1. So Billy's won the first game, and it's 1-1 in the ball count.
That's correct.
Want to shout out to Griff's TV and Table 34, Farmer Boys, Sunrise Mountain. Is it a medical facility?
It is.
And then Joe's Q's Repair. And we really appreciate everybody involved, JV Cases.
Huge JD Cases. John has done such a great job for helping me out here. I appreciate him so much. I mean, he started out. This is how much John did for me in this event. He said, "Look, I'll give you $250 gift certificates." I said, "Dude, that's great. I can't ask for more than that." And then he came in and looked at it and saw everything I was doing in here, and he automatically upped it to $350 for per case, as well as the 2 trophy cases for first place finishers. Love JB Cases. Billy just made a great shot. 1 rail in the corner. Outside, excuse me. I think he was playing more in rail than he was anything on that shot.
Ball count 2-1.
2-1.
The freezer is going to look at his options as he always does. And not only does he look at his options, he looks at what he's going to leave you. And people say they do that, but I'll tell you what. I think everybody's weakness is not imagining what they're going to leave their opponent. Scott gave him a very funny look on the 5. So Billy has to squeeze and go down table or bank the 9 and risk leaving a counter bank. So Billy decided not to go.
And Travis King, we already did all the drawings but 1 case. You did not win, sir. I'm just gonna put that out there. I did all the drawings but 1 case. We're gonna do 1 case at the end before I get off the air today. We got 1 case left. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think when I'm looking at Billy's demeanor right now, I just don't think. I mean, I'm an older man, and Scott's a little older than I am, and Billy's a young stallion. He likes to take long run. You know what I mean? Like
he's firing.
The kid can.
But at the same time, look at his cue ball control. Right back down to the end table.
He can play for 30 hours. We played one time 100 a rail for 37 hours. Crazy.
And how long ago was that?
A couple of years ago.
Yeah, so
Thanks, Pat. We appreciate the love, bro. You've been helping us a lot. I got mad respect for you. I don't know that if we've met. I have to look at your profile picture, but you definitely you got good grammar, and you've been helping us out a lot with all the score and everything. So
yeah, I had a good group of about 10 people just were in here just supporting the chat. I mean, it's so important. The chat is very important because sometimes you just need a little something more to carry you through a match, and that the chat has been great for all 5 days, 6 days. So thanks, guys. Thanks, Pat. I'll see you in Vegas. I think you said February. Was that for BCA Nationals?
okay, you got the freezer here with the cross side. This is a funny angle. I think he's gonna either have to hold it with a little bit of spin, or just hit high ball.
Oh,
Yep, he hit middle ball, and the middle ball stretched the angle. So he might have needed just a little bit of high ball to get the angle to work for him. You notice it went long, and I think that was because he was using middle ball. The reason why
okay.
I like these players because they don't take a lot of time, but they take enough time. It's a great example of their pace is a great example of how to play.
See you in April, Pat. And Euro, you are completely correct, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We have a little player break.
Yeah, Europe teamwork makes the dream work. You're not lying, brother. I have another equation for you. Europe 1 plus 1 equals 3. If we work as a single unit, you can only equal the sum of 1. If you work as 2 units together, you're the sum of 3. 2 people working together equal 3. It can never. One person can only equal one person. You can never be more than 1. But when we work together, we are exponentially greater. It's 100% fact. So that goes right along with the teamwork thing. Oh, I'm not tripping, Nate. I will tell you this, Nate. When people ask me, I learned this lesson the hard way. I had a good friend named Adam Wheeler. I was friends with him for a long time. And then we kind of had a falling out because everybody asked who played better and this and that.
Adam Wheeler.
I mean, we're cool now, but like, to me, it was unnecessary for us to have our friendship affected because people misconstrued our words. I mean, he thinks he can beat me, and I like to think if I play good, I can beat him. But that doesn't mean we don't like each other. But the fish story gets, people just take the words out of context, and it's just kind of brutal. So
Is he a little older than you?
yeah, he is. I think
Yes,
he's 52.
I do know him.
Yeah.
I do know him from Orlando. Yeah, he played real well. Yeah, it's a shame when people try to get in. Sometimes people's egos can be so worse than they did. It's a shame. Let's use this. It only becomes negative when you let other people get in your ear. Just do your thing. Make the best of what you do. Enjoy it. And just don't let people dictate what you should be and shouldn't be doing. There was a lot of people who told me how I should be doing the stream today. And I still think the free giveaway, free stream was everything that I would want. And that's the reason why I brought it.
The super fluous
Yes.
reproximator? Dude, yes. I'm not even that smart, bro. That's so funny. You got me dying laughing over here. I got the 6.
You got the 6. It's on. Where you want to meet up? Montoya. Wait, what? I know I have one guy I just can't stand to play or even talk to, so I try to avoid. Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah, that's what pool. It's brutal because when you know it's that one guy when you play him, you normally get the shitty end of the stick because you allow that to be the reason you lose.
Yeah.
You have to supplement that feeling and turn it around and make it a positive. You know what I mean?
I have real issues with two things. People that think they're bullies on the table, that really gets to me, and the other one is slow play. I can't get past slow players, like players that play. I mean, where they get down there stroking, and then you think, okay, they stroked it 10 times, they're about to shoot. No, 20 times later, the 30th stroke, they finally shoot the ball. It just freaking.
Do you want me to tell you what you need to do in this situation?
Please.
A lot of my students come to me with this. I think when you're sitting in the chair like we are now,
yeah,
you need to look at it like you're on vacation, right? And you're sitting there and you're just watching. You're watching the birds fly around, right? You're literally comforting yourself, preparing yourself for battle. If you look at men that go to battle, they all chill near those tents, right?
Sure.
And what they
Just
do
chill
is
and relax.
they relax and they sharpen their sword and they drink their drink. Listen, it doesn't matter how long it takes for that battle. They're ready when it's their turn. So from now on, when the guy's going slow, you're going to sharpen your sword in the chair. And when he comes and makes a mistake, you're going to chop his head off. Is that a deal?
I'm a full. Yes, it sounds like it sounds.
You got to use your visual aid to beat them.
Listen, I'm a full. I believe in meditation in pool. Okay, I really believe there is a sports meditation that can improve your game. But man, just sometimes. And then what if they're both? What if they're annoying and slow? Oh God.
Yeah, but
it's a real struggle for me.
Just remember, one person's annoying and slow, but you can make that, like, you can turn them into a sloth with a New York Yankees hat on. And you can allow it not to affect you in the bad way. You can make it a goofy situation, and you can laugh at it and breathe it out. I'm trying to tell you, this is the only way. I mean, I had an opponent blowing smoke signals in my match with his vape pen the size of a VCR. He needs he needs a baby carrier to carry his vape pen with him.
Was that just yesterday?
Yeah. If you got stuck on an island and you got a vape pen that loud, that big, it should be illegal.
So I guess this is completely you saying do as I say and not as I do, because that's not what you did. I'm just gonna put that out there. This is the second game, yes. Correct, Mundo.
All right, so we got a cross side here. It looks like it's lined up a little short, so Billy's going to put a little right English and just twist it.
And just let it roll in. Ooh, there
Twist
is
it.
Money shot right there, baby.
Now Billy's cross side here. This ball is lined up a little long, so you're probably just going to use center ball. Stop the rock. Pop.
Here we go. Ooh.
The most important part of pool, after all of your formulas, after all of your angle, your spin, your speed, your conditions, it's in which manner you deliver your stroke. Guys, when you're over the ball, nothing matters. You've already made your decision. You just deliver your stroke. Your stroke is what allows physics to do what it does.
Is he bringing this down by the 5 ball? I think he is.
It's a free shot. And he's stretching it long.
Oh, it's short. Oh, it's close.
Stretched it.
Oh, it was so close.
Ay, Dios mío, es imposible, papa.
Whatever.
I'm retaining myself to have fun. Yeah, you should have fun.
Oh,
for
man,
sure.
especially just watching.
I'm not going to lie to you, Sheldon. As you get older, you know, what a shot.
Oh.
You do want to have fun, but you do think about, all right, how many more years of this do I have? How do I have more fun without my body paying the toll? So you just kind of, just a little given, push and pull, I guess. All right. Scott Frost is dealing with a deficit here. This game could have gone way different. He's not playing bad, guys. I would not
at all.
I would not take him out of this game, out of this match.
Great shot.
Yeah,
Great defensive shot. Both pockets are covered.
Billy's gonna 4-rail this ball. He's either gonna 2-rail it or 4-rail it. I can just promise you, he hits. It might.
It looks like he's aiming 2.
2 rails.
That's short though. for sure that's not going.
Did you see how it checked up?
Yeah.
The stun
The
of the
second-
ball, it even when you use right English, the stun, the collision can actually still shorten. Your spin doesn't always overcome the hit of the ball. Like if I punch you in your
Yeah.
right shoulder,
Yeah.
you're gonna have spin. He tried to reduce that with outside, but sometimes it doesn't take all of it off. Is what I'm trying to tell you. It stiffens off that second leg. That's how you know you didn't hit it. The best.
Of course.
This shot wants to come short, but because it's a bigger angle, I think he'll miss it short. Potentially could scratch here. Hit it like God. Oh, yeah. Like I said, it came short, though.
It definitely came short.
I'm shooting this ball 3 in the side.
That's what I was going to
Now,
ask.
the closer it is to the pocket, the more inside English you need. So let's look for this ball to turn hard. He made that on my mama. You called the numbers. You said the number of rails. You're good. Scott called the wrong pocket, but he called 3 rails. So clearly,
rails, not
three
pocket.
to me, the 3 rails is the only. I mean, it doesn't go 3 rails in the other pocket. So I mean, this guy's been grinding for 8 days. I mean, and Billy's very easy to get along with. He's been well behaved. I'm very proud of Billy. Haven't seen him have one drink this trip.
Oh,
he may have, but
no, I haven't. No, Billy, I haven't seen him have one drink.
He's really being a good version of
0.
himself. I'm very proud of Billy.
Man, he came to win. That's what he was like. You know what? I'm going to come in and win these tournaments. Second. To
Anybody want to see the second best 4-railer in the world right here?
There you go.
So you're going to hit low left, and you're going to play the cue ball 1, 2, 3, 4 rails to the bottom,
top right,
just to the left of that purple 4 ball. And he's going to hit low and just stun the cue ball. This shot tends to miss long, but I think he made it.
Yeah,
It tends to run long.
Just a little. Man.
So on that shot, when you hit low, it stretches it a little bit. A stun will shorten it. Running English can shorten it, depending on, the conditions.
He is. Man, I'm telling you.
4 rails again, guys.
Okay.
So this one here, you want to use a touch of inside.
So you go 4, not 3?
No, you go 4. You go below center.
Yeah.
Maybe a touch of inside. He played 2 rails.
He
He
played 2.
genned it.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Game 2. And this is a race to 6. You know what? I'm going to have to step out the corner for just 1 minute. I got to get something fixed before I get there again. I'll be right back. I just noticed that we have an issue with some of the race here. The race is wrong.
Hey, bro, can you give me a glass of water and a Coke?
Yeah, I'll get you a bottle of water.
I don't mind a glass. 2-0, Billy Thorpe. That looked like Sky Woodward's break. Unbelievable. You think they're exchanging advice here or what? All right, you got the 7 ball cross corner. You need to use just below center and a touch of inside. You don't pound this ball. You just firm it. There you go. Now, when you hit the ball,
Some of these balls, I try to shoot it with you too. You know what it is. It's kind of joke. They're just
Billy and Scott are having some really good gamesmanship. It's pretty beautiful. Hit the 5 on the way in. Some momentum change here. Hey, you step on that, be careful, it's broken. Okay? I just want to let you know. I got you, cuz. Well, I know a guy that's got a lot of money that he's a lawyer. You want me to fuck up? Fuck up. Hey, Mark probably has this year. Not my style.
No, mine either.
2 rails on the side.
Is that ball down there? Do you know who that is?
Yeah, I believe it's Billy's. Okay. 2 rails in the corner, guys. This is when you want to use low inside and you want to shoot the 3 ball straight into the rail and stretch it with right English. Oh, he played 3 rails. I apologize. I thought he called it 2. I thought he was going to play 2 rails in the corner and tie some balls up. I will say, out of all the players I've ever played, Billy Thorpe shoots the 3 railer in the side better than anybody. Billy owes a ball. I think they just spot it.
No, there's two. Okay, we're still good. 2-0. We're still 3 down.
Mike, does Billy still owe a ball? Did they spot it?
Yeah, did they spot it? That's good. I believe you're right.
So do you remember how I was telling you the spin kind of takes you to the corner?
Sure.
The high ball takes you to the middle. The spin is a little less predictable in my opinion. You know, I like to hit the ball thicker and use the high and stretch it under the 3. Scott likes to do both. He does both very well. So just depending on how much ball you're aiming at and everything.
So keeping the cue ball on the straight line to where you're going versus using the English to get it to that spot.
Yeah. I like this cross side.
Thanks, Mike.
Cross corner maybe on the 9. Look, this is a situation you need to aim it long and use inside like John Brumback, but I like the cross corner what he's looking at here. So here it's just middle to high ball and you're aiming it a little short and you stretch the ball into the corner just like that.
Beautiful shot.
So now we're looking at the purple 4. The angle's a little larger than we like. So what we're going to do is we're going to use more topspin here. And you're going to go up and down the table, back down to the bottom rail. Okay, on that angle, you do not use inside. You guys got to use just high ball. On a cross side, just use high ball. Unless you're trying to really whip the cue ball to do something different. Yeah, but those crosses, high ball gears it lovely.
So definitely playing the cue ball on that one, down table. I got it. Thank you, Lester. I'm back on.
It says, howdy, mic check.
Mic check.
Is mine on?
No, it was mine.
Is mine on now?
Oh, did you see if it's lit up? Is it green? You're
Yeah,
good.
we're good.
And you're bouncing right there. Right there.
All right. Now, Billy's got this 2 ball cross corner. I truly believe you have to use inside English or middle ball and it stretches the angle. Oh, yeah. You need to touch it inside, but to be fair, sometimes that ball clings and goes in and sometimes it goes short. I just like the cue ball. The shot is designed through the cue ball. When you have that difficult shot, don't focus so much on making it because sometimes you'll kiss and you'll sell out all the bunnies.
I agree 100% with Laura on that one. Ooh. Man, it's not like Scott's not firing. He is firing.
Billy might go straight back in the bottom left corner on the 6 ball. That'd be crazy. No, he's going cross-side. I'm sorry. He's going cross-side.
Oh, fired it, released the cue ball.
Going
and
cross-side.
Scratched.
I thought he was going to do like a back cut on the 6. That was a bad shot, but I thought he was going to be able to play defense and offense at the same time.
So that was a good question there. So some people you call when you're looking at see if a ball's in or out of the string line area. The
Guys, we're in the finals. Hit the like button.
like button? What
Yeah.
do you mean?
That's what Mike Check says.
Wait a minute. There's a like button?
Yeah, you guys got to hit the like button.
Oh, it's the thumbs up guy right there.
Oh, yeah. If y'all hit that, that's how we all get famous. Let's do this. Get on the map.
How hard could that be? Come on. You take your mouse and you go click.
Click, click.
Jeez, guys. Don't make it hard on us. Ooh.
The worst
my God.
scratch in pool history.
That is
The worst scratch in the history of pool.
You want to talk about a long game getting longer? Here we go, baby. I don't know, though. We got Billy breaking. Billy break.
I think you guys are using the word have fun in a great way, but whatever I do, I try to have a consistent state of mind.
Competitive fun.
Yeah, I mean, I think your interpretation of fun for me would be just being objective, and I'm trying to pay attention to the cause and effect. And I just want to take notes, and I want to not make the same mistakes on the same side of the ball over and over. So if I miss the ball long 3 times, I definitely want to be on the other side of the shot, if that makes sense. 2 rails.
Oh,
The best 2 rail.
that
Oh,
thing opened up a lot. Wow.
put that thing on it. Billy's eyeballing me.
What the hell?
I'm going to be honest with you. You can't use it. This is a tough shot.
Got to miss the 9 ball going in. Got to miss the 9 ball going in. And he went too far. Does he
I think he's going to hit a stop shot here
just roll into it?
and get the 9 to get out of there.
Ah, good shot. Good shot.
Yeah. The thing is, if you leave the other ball up table, Scott's going to use that ball to put you in the same exact position you're in. So you're going to be in the same position you're trying to put your opponent in. That's not a good decision. You know what I mean?
So just like other than he hit that ball a little firm, a little thick. Lost all the
Thick.
energy on the cue ball.
Yeah, thick. Exactly. When I hit it thick, I like to hit high ball because it helps carry the cue ball. Because
Sure.
if you don't use the high, it kills it. You know what I mean? 4 rails in the corner on my baby mama.
You better
4 rails on the corner on my baby
You
mama.
better quit saying
On my
that.
baby
You
mama.
better quit saying that.
Go! Oh! Oh my goodness.
That's worse than staying step on a crack, break my mama's back. Come on,
Dang.
man.
Pale Shelter. That's a unique name. Sounds like a whole bunch of white people in a shelter. I'm just joking. I'm just trying to make y'all laugh.
That's
You're so right about that, Laura. Tension in your body will make you either decelerate or steer the cue, and it's not a good feeling. I totally agree with you. Bang on, bro.
oh.
That's called
That
just in
timing?
case. That's called just in case. Scott's got this big Kool-Aid smile on his.
He's loving life
You know
right
what?
now,
I
man, you know?
like the way Scott deals with his emotions. I really do, because he seems real serious, right? And
Yeah.
sometimes you just don't want to talk to him because he's in his thing. But when he's at the table, his mannerisms, I think, help him get over it really fast.
Ooh,
This ball ain't
that's-
scratching.
Oh no, it's not. It's gonna no. He's perfect. That's gonna go down there
Ooh.
perfect, man. It's nice. That's good. He's all right. He playing the 6 or the 5? He's playing the 5. No, he's playing. Yeah. Oh, he's just gonna play back down table.
Yeah.
Look,
I mean,
you know what?
Billy squeezes, bro. He squeezes.
He is playing Scott's game right here with him 100%. He's not cutting him no slack. He's like, oh, you gonna give me a table down there? Oh, I can roll it down there. I can do this. That might be where he's improved his game the most, I guess, here lately, because he's definitely.
This ain't gonna work out for him. He did not go down and look. Scott normally goes down and looks what he's gonna leave him.
Mhm.
If he would have left the cue ball on the left side of the table, he wouldn't have been able to bank anything. You see what I'm saying? Because the
four ball.
yeah,
Sure. 4 ball in the way at the 5.
I perceive Billy to just smooth this one in.
Nope. He's shot that ball twice, like that.
Okay, here's a great example of a cross side. You want to play. I like to shoot. I guess he's elevated on the 9, so he's gonna shoot. He's not gonna shoot the cross side. But if you shoot it, I shoot it with all top English, and I aim it a little short.
The bracket is pinned to the top of the screen right there. It says digital pool. So the bracket is pinned to the top of the chat. All right.
All right, so he's going to try to split the wicket here. The key to this shot is not overhitting it. You just want to stop your rock. The less your cue ball moves, the more accurate you are making that ball. So did you see his cue ball? It moved 3 inches.
It didn't move at all, and it just moved straight forward. That shot was a dead bang for sure.
4 rails.
Four rails, same pocket.
Yeah.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Oh, yeah, you can say it. Oh, thought he made that one.
Scott just said, if I don't put no heat on you.
Which is exactly right, which I said earlier.
Scott hasn't missed this bank the whole tournament. It thumps it in, watch. He hasn't missed that bank the whole tournament. These cross sides, Scott's shooting good. Now here, it's closer to the rail. The tendency with the same speed will go short. You have to take a little off of it. And he did. And it went in. Did you notice that he took speed? When it's closer to the rail, it comes short.
And let it open up.
What I'm trying to say is when it's closer to the rail, if you shoot the same
normal
speed you do as the same angle, it'll come shorter.
But because he took a little bit off, it actually opened up.
Kept it square. It kept it manageable.
Okay. All right. And look at this. Look at this play.
Richard Pryor likes to smoke the rock.
That is correct. That's correct.
All right, don't be talking about Richard Pryor now, because
so we're talking about Richard Pryor.
The movie Toy. Remember the Toy?
Yeah.
And he was.
It was funny. I don't care what anybody says. That was a funny show. That was a funny one.
Listen, when you're making everybody else laugh, and then you turn into an addict, then life's not so funny anymore. You know what I mean? Just the guy had a tough life.
You know the old joke, don't you?
What's that?
When you hold up a lit match and you just bounce it across the front of you, and you ask what that is?
Yeah.
Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor. That's what he's talking about right there. Yeah, he was smoking crack and he caught on fire. Oh, I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, I left a cross here on the purple 4.
Are we changing the subject, did we?
Scott told me to try to be as professional as possible.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I like that one, too. Brewster's Millions. That was another good one.
Yeah.
He came out. He had some really good movies.
I have Richard Pryor on record.
Oh, you did?
I do. Yeah. I have a record player. I have him on record.
Man, the only one I ever had was Cheech and Chong, Big Bamboo.
I got Bill Cosby, Richard Pryor, all of them. It's my dad's collection. He left
of course,
me one. Yeah.
Of course. You don't have Cheech and Chong?
I may.
I'm surprised.
My dad wasn't really big into
smoking.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
What a shot by the freezer! What a shot!
2-2.
2-2 was a horse.
All
right. So there's 2 types of players. Some guys like to aim this ball thick and kind of hit out on the ball. Some guys like to deflect in. Scott's deflecting this ball.
And where's the cue ball going?
To the right spot.
To the end rail.
Okay, Billy's had a very similar shot about 6 times this game. I truly feel he's measured right now. So I think he's going to make this one. It's going to look like a magic trick.
No.
It only hit 6 shims. It hit 6 times and didn't go in. Okay, sorry about that, Norval. I try to stay calm, but it's been pretty.
It could have been me. You never know.
It was probably me. Yeah, thank you for the feedback. My goal is not to blow y'all's eardrums out.
And that's one of our local players, J.R. Cole.
All right, rail first gets you frozen to the rail. Uh-oh.
A little inside English.
I guess when it's that deep, you probably just aim at the ball.
Sure.
I agree with Scott there.
Sure.
If it's a little out more, I like going rail first because then the cue ball just rests on the bottom rail.
And he kind of protected the 5-ball by making that ball.
Here goes this deflection shot. Watch out for the scratch.
Cross side.
Watch out for the scratch.
Cross corner, I meant. Excuse me. No, he's good. He is on the in route. Like, man, I'm telling you, his speed has been spot on. Yeah.
You hit the 5-ball with high ball. You got to thicket. And then the cue ball straight to the middle diamond. If you get the ball to the middle diamond, you have done your job. If the guy makes the bank from here, you pay him and you keep betting.
Right, here we go. Oh.
So the way Scott twists, he twists the ball. Okay. I don't think it's necessary on these low friction tables to twist that ball. However, you got to guess, man. I mean, listen, you can guess 1 of 3 ways and you still can be wrong. So it's.
And you know what the good, I'm talking about fitness out there, but you know the good thing about us being a little bit loud, you can always turn it down. You can never turn it up.
Look at the cue ball.
Easy money right there.
1 ball straight back. He's going to hit high ball. Let's just hope he doesn't scratch in the side pocket.
Oh, took that way wide.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's moving a little. And kind of moved on that one, but once again, Freezer puts you on the rail so many times it becomes almost like a wow. It's just
no. There was no Calcutta, by the way. There is a side pot, no Calcutta.
All right, so you're gonna hit high ball. I like this one. Man, it rolls out 2 inches.
Yesterday it was rolling in. I swear.
Conditions of play, brother.
Man, I'm telling they're changing.
I don't think it's it's like a golf like the grain with the sun.
Sure.
You know. 2 rails in the side on the 1 ball here. I truly do think 2 rails in the side is the shot.
Not the 2?
No, because the 9. The problem is you shoot the 2. You clip off the 9, that ball spots up. Now the 1 goes, the 8 goes, you're free, and you're making every ball go. Because you're moving the 9, they'll all be bunnies.
Yeah.
2 rails on the side, just stop your rock and drag your ball. Drag it. It's okay. Ooh. That's okay. He's going to hit it with the speed to get to the... You know, Cory had the 2-railer on the side, and he made it 4 rails on accident. So that's something that I might start doing because I noticed that it goes 4 very nicely. You know what I mean?
You like that? Yes, a natural shot.
I don't look for it. Like I don't see it. I see the because I'm seeing the defense in the shot. But after you shoot it, it tends to go towards that side if you miss the first side. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We had that one of the guys here, one of the top players that are here in Las Vegas, actually called that shot messing around with Savannah Easton, where it was 3 to the side, but he said no, it's going to go 4, and he called to the 4 to the corner. Then went 3 to the 4 to the corner. Made it. I got that on short video. I streamed it all over the place.
I think you got to go forward here with high ball, and you got to push through the 2 ball. See how the high
and
It
push it to the
rolls
pocket.
out. It's not
Man,
fair.
I'm telling you, it was rolling. It's been rolling in all week. It's been rolling out in all week. I'm telling you, that is so
Rolling
opposite.
out. Like,
It-
so if it's rolling out like that, guys, you got to aim it to the long rail and just let the roll take. Now, people are like, man, that shouldn't be like that. Well,
Yes.
there's a great player, Cliff Joyner and Richie Richardson. The first thing they would do when they get on the table, they'd see
Check
if it rolls straight to the hole. They pick the pocket that rolls the straightest. So,
and adjust for the ones that don't. Man. Maybe I'm wrong there. Maybe that has been rolling out the whole time, and that's why when he shot that ball to the end rail, it still went. No, it rolled in. It rolled in to go make that ball. So is he shooting the 8? Cross corner? Or is he just playing safe right there? Oh, he's shooting 7. Okay.
doing a little bit of both. But he left Billy a four-railer.
Yes, he did. And he's been making them.
Well, this is the thing about this shot. You're going to go right to the left of the one ball with a cue ball. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails, and it's going to land right on the bottom rail. You got to just draw it a little bit.
Oh, he made the 8.
Shot, Billy.
If he makes this ball, he's got the 8 ball.
I think I yelled in the mic again. Sorry.
They'll get over it. Turn your back down to the end table. Take back to the end rail. Excuse me, end table.
Yeah, Patrick. I mean, if it's rolling off and you know it, just don't tell your opponent and try to counterattack the conditions. I vibe with you, bro. It's been rolling off for sure. 4 rails on the one ball.
Man.
I like shooting the 4 rails on the one ball here. And you can. The only thing is, you shoot the 8 here, you sell out the 1, right? If you shoot the 1, you hang the 1, and the 9 will be down there.
Depends on where he does what he does with cue ball. Is he gonna bring the cue ball all the way down here? Oh,
I like Billy's shot, but like I said, you shoot the 8, you're selling out the 1. But it's an exchange of value. I think Billy's decision wasn't wrong. But
it was for the win.
The way he's been shooting the 4-railers, you know what I mean?
Sure.
He pretty much hangs it or makes it every time. It's like a different Scott Frost a little bit this match. So here you're gonna just hit middle to high ball. You can aim it short and stretch it, or you can aim it long and stiffen it. It's kind of depending on how you want to hit it. Like there.
Here we go. Little hot.
Called it 2 rails. That's lit.
He did. So. Did he? Okay. 3-0. Race to 6. Halfway there, guys. To some degree, we're halfway there.
I think we're gonna take a break.
Yeah, there might be a good time to take a little player break. Every time he's plus I had 2 sets of them. Guys, we're taking 5. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm back now. Had to take a little break myself. I personally do not think that valley tables and predator tables are the same. No. Even though it is a single slate table, and that's where they found their real issues with the. It's the single slate on the 9-foot tables. They had issues with. I would. I don't think they are the same. Yeah. This is so. This is these two guys met for the hot seat, and this is a race to 6. It's 3-0 right now. Well, for a minute there, I thought we were going to get rolling. It looks like. Let it be no doubt that right now, as of right now, Billy has just been owning this tournament. It doesn't matter who he played. He has just put the hurt on people. Because of age, I would say yes. Maybe not. But I'm going to tell you what, I haven't seen Billy do one drink. He hasn't had a drink yet in this tournament that I've seen. So Scott broke dry. Billy came in, fired that ball. It's almost like the very first game of this match. And then this table is wide open. Scott could put some damage down right now on this table. That's one. Get him back in this game right now. It is 3-0 in the games. Taking this ball to the side pocket. One rail. Oh, he tried to fire it in there and it went wide. Give it just a little bit more than what was needed. Three ball goes one rail to the corner. A little wide, so you might use a little bottom on it. Oh. Scott gonna go cross corner bank this shot. And it dropped. Scott's up 2-0, guys. Race 5, excuse me. One rail to the corner. Oh, back. Oh, released the cue ball again and came out firing. Takes him back to one ball. Cross corner side pocket. That's 1-1. This is definitely post-flood cloth. I don't think there's any pre-flood cloth left. We have a direct connection down there at Simonis, and so yeah, this is post-flop. This is post-flop. Sure they do. Of course they do. You kidding me? The quality's still there. No doubt about it. Yeah, so it's like with anywhere. The first thing you want to do is learn the table. Come in, hit some balls, see how it's moving. A lot of players do it. The really good bankers would definitely come in and check the table out and make sure that see how the balls are moving. This one does look like it has a little bit of a roll out away from the top left corner, but that's about the most of it. Not a lot. Oh, Simonis definitely does, man. They still put up the best cloth in the world. No one even close. Oh, a little bit wide. I think, yeah, Scott has a couple shots here. So he can shoot the 4, he can shoot the 3. So he's gonna bring the 3 back at him. And that is in the pocket, center pocket. Nice shot. 2-2. Same thing with the 5. The 7 ball, he's just going to bring it right back where he is. And that is too wide, for sure. We have a 2-2 score. So he's going to... Oh, come on, man.
Europe, you're not lying about that. Whoever adjusted the conditions is gonna win the battle for sure. It's just this table in particular, Europe. It's a little finicky. I don't know exactly how else to explain it. I'm definitely shooting the 4 here. I don't shoot the 6. I think I shoot the 4. I want to talk to Scott about that afterwards.
Especially knowing that. Did he just...
It's a very small pocket he just shot at.
Ooh.
You know, when you're shooting the 4, you're only dealing with 1 foot, right? So the triangle is much smaller. When you're shooting it off the spot, you have 2 feet. Triangle's double the size, and to me, it's less predictable. But 3 rails in the side. Oh, straight back. Sorry.
Yeah, straight back.
Ginger.
And
nope.
Yeah,
yep.
Yeah, it's getting there. It rolled in there.
3 rails on the side. You can bet your bottom dollar. If anybody wants an even money bet, this shot tends to go long on this table. So you just want to hit just below center and stop your rock. Focus on stopping your cue ball. That's
like
what
that.
gives you the control.
Just like that. Just like that. Nice shot.
He's going to shoot the 4-railer. I don't know why, but he's going to do it.
He just practiced that a couple of times during the break and was just making all of them. Oh, nope, he's going to play smart. He's going to play the safe. He's got a 3-2 lead and going to defend it, it looks like.
A lot of the younger people, if you're watching Scott, the Freezer Frost, I just want to tell you how he deals with everything. I think he does it pretty amazing. He's down. Some people might be embarrassed, but guess what? That's how pool is. Sometimes you get whitewashed, and you just don't play good. Sometimes you win 6-0 or whatever the case is. It's a lot of momentum. No. I think he was going 3 in the side there. Sometimes being too aggressive puts balls back in play, and you definitely do not want to let Scott get on a heater. This is a funny angle on the 8. Because you're frozen to the rail, I think you're think your tendency is to go long here and under hit the ball. Two rails in the corner, or 4 rails on the 1 ball in the corner, 4 rails on the 8 ball. I think 3 rails on the 7 is going to be the shot. You're going to hit low right, and you're going to kill the ball, or he's going to go straight back.
Yeah, he's going straight back.
Okay.
For sure.
Well,
it's working for him. I can tell you that.
I like the straight back because he's getting the 3 balls of value down table. It's a very, very well selected shot by Billy. I think he finally figured the shot out, and he kind of rushed it. That's something I see myself doing a lot. I finally find the correct shot, and then I forget to do my routine around, my pre-shot routine
so you
before.
Get overconfident with the shot, so just get right on down and fire.
Well, it's like you're like, oh, should I go cross side? Should I go cross corner? Or you're like, oh, 2 rails in the corner. You get down instead of process everything that you know about that shot after you've elected it and then shoot it.
Yeah, sure.
You're going through the selection. It's kind of like that show, The Bachelor. You're going through all these selections and looking at the wrong thing.
That ball was going. That cue ball came in, he knocked it, kicked it. Oh my God, double kiss.
The 1 ball cross
3-3.
I think he's gonna play the 8, but if you hit the 1 here, you gotta stiffen it or you gotta cross it. It's that
stiff it a lot. That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Oh, loved it. All right. This to take a 4-0 lead.
I think he's gonna play this either 1 rail or 3 rails in the side.
Really?
I think the 3 rail on the side is a little more defense. The 1 rail is you're gonna draw the ball back and stiffen it with left English.
No, I think he's gonna fire it 1 rail.
Fire it, right?
He's gonna fire it 1 rail.
Low left.
That's the shot. Finish this game. Get it done.
Sometimes the angle won't allow you to stiffen that. So as a commentator, it's not always. You don't see the perfect. You don't see exactly what he's dealing with.
The only reason why I said that was because the way he shot the 1 ball right before that.
For sure.
To the side pocket. That's all he did. He just got up there. You had to stiffen the crap out of it.
Yeah.
He felt comfortable with the shot, and he did the same routine again. How about pink for billiard balls pattern? No, please, no pink cloth. I'm a green or blue kind of guy. I don't mind green one bit at this point, though I do prefer blue on billiard cloth. Oh. All right, broke drive.
6 ball cross side.
Was it drop?
It
tried to drop.
All right.
7 ball maybe?
8 ball cross side. I think the reason, the 8 ball, it's a little bigger angle than you like, but since it's only 1 foot out, you can kind of go all in on the 8 and swing it and try to get on the 1-5-3. Or he can straight back the 3 ball and move his cue ball forward, right? That's one option. He could also cross corner the 4 ball. He could straight back the 7. But once again, the cross side on the 8 ball being down is going to allow him to fall on some balls. So if he misses this ball, he's going to leave Billy about 3 or 4 bunnies. That's the only issue.
Here we go. And he put it right in there.
It takes a lot of heart to shoot that shot, guys.
Yeah, it does.
And look, he's on the rail. Everything's been funny for him this match.
Oh, that's tough, man. I thought for sure that was going to come out nice. Like to see him get on the board so he can get rolling a little bit here. 4-0 is a tough comeback. There we go. Even that ball didn't want to drop. All right.
All right, so
man, now he's in
2 cross corner or the 9. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. The 9 cross corner. You're calling them good this match.
You know, I can play a little bit.
Amen.
I don't tell nobody. And I'm telling you, Banks is my favorite.
The one thing you can know, I'll never underestimate you, brother.
I can tell you this. I do appreciate because I did learn a couple of things with you today that really is going to improve my banks.
Yeah,
I'm going to work on it this week for sure, 100%. And it was just using reverse English on your coming across the ball and to tighten and open it up and close it.
Yeah.
And then So I never, I probably subconsciously kind of knew this, but using top and low,
Top closes the angle.
and low opens it up.
Mhm.
I might have subconsciously knew it, but I didn't actually, wasn't using them when I was seeing the balls. I was using left, right, hard, and soft. It's basically the
Shot.
4 patterns. That is a nice shot. That's going to go for sure.
I mean, Billy's feeling himself. I think he's got a 2-railer on the 7 ball. So the key to this shot is to drag your cue ball.
Okay.
If he's not going to shoot the 7,
Yeah.
you just got to hit below center with a touch of inside. You want to shoot the 7 almost straight to the rail. Then it opens up to the second rail. And then it opens up to the hole.
Yep. All right, here we go. Yeah, that's exactly how he shot it. Oh, so close. Wow. All right, 3-0. Or, excuse me. Wait a minute. I got 2-1. What the heck? I don't know what I saw there. Sorry about that. It's 2-1. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah. What the heck? I somehow. Oh, you know what? I got it completely backwards. It's
I like
2-1 Billy.
he's cross cornering it with low inside. I really like the physics of that shot. You play the cut of the ball, you kill it, and you use it inside. He's just bumping balls and getting unlucky. The balls have to stop somewhere, but fortunate for Billy, it stopped in his favor. Is the score correct? We have somebody saying the score is wrong. I think Scott. I don't know.
Let's just we'll find her in a second. So let's see where he throws this ball. Now, tell us everything. It's everything we need to know right here. It is 2-2.
Thanks a lot for your help there, Mia.
Oh, yeah. So, and Mike he is creating a training center in Florida where he can fly you out, room and board, rental car.
Yeah. Chris Kringle, you can come be Santa Claus for my kids, and I'm just joking, Chris. I appreciate the love.
Maybe a little Barbie deal. So I'm having to keep score kind of manually here, so it does happen, guys. I'm sorry about that.
Shot, Scott.
4 rounds of pockets.
Shot, Scott.
Man, if that ball keeps going true. Oh,
my goodness gracious. All right, I didn't yell out that time. I was trying to keep it low key. All right, so here goes the rail first, maybe, and just yeah. Boom.
There you go. That was the shot. Great shot. Scott, it was definitely a shot that
Scott's going to shoot the 7 ball here with inside English, and he's going to play the cue ball 2 rails to the bottom rail, and that way he can get another ball in play. I just don't think shooting the 3 here has any value at all. I feel like if you shoot the 7, but then again, if he makes the 7, Billy's going to make the 6, and then Scott's going to make the 9, and then it would be Billy's shot. So I guess Scott went through all of that.
So I think, just opposite. I think him showing all the knowledge that he has, just once you get it in play, and he gets to show you exactly what he's doing. That is what's worth the money. He's not losing the time here. He's actually showing it's worth to join his class and come in there and learn something.
Chris Kringle's giving his kids coal, he said. That's funny. 4 rails for all the bread.
There we go. Little tight. Nice shot, though. And he's keeping it straight. He's had actually, Scott's got the leader, doesn't he?
2 rails in the corner for Billy here.
Gotta go 2 rails.
It's a free shot. Oh, you're right. You're so right. I like your shot. I really do like your shot.
Make a second ball, play safe at the other end of the table.
It's a good.
2 balls spotted
Yeah,
up. Got
so
nowhere to
much
get
better.
on.
So much better. But now Scott's gonna make the 3. Billy's gonna make the 7, and then it's gonna be Scott's shot, breaking up the balls, and then Billy's gonna have the first crack. And that's a fact. You can bet your bottom dollar. I'll bet you I know the next 3 shots. You want to bet?
I can tell you where the cue ball's going.
Oh my goodness, I was wrong. What a shot!
How much did you bet? I just wonder how much you bet there.
I didn't even know that ball went. Excuse me. Yeah, it is. Billy hits the four railer pretty sporty. I'm not gonna sit here and BS you. That was a small window. It was beautiful.
Okay, cross to the corner. Okay, we got a 3-3 game.
He's gonna make the 7, and he's gonna use this inside English, I think, and just go straight to the middle of the ball, middle of the rail,
Just go all the way to the other end.
right to the bottom rail.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Yeah, and here's the difference. If you put your spoiler underneath it, you might just roll up onto it and freeze it on the backside and run that ball down table from there. It's a lot.
Can't do it. Yeah, it's a very good point.
So every time I see somebody doing this shot, this is the exact same shot they use right here, guys. It's kind of like a 14-1 break. You hit that ball, have both balls, the front and the back ball go out, come back in, try to put them all back in the pile again in the middle. Good shot. What's he do here? 6 ball. 6 minutes, 6 ball. Okay. Doing the same thing, bringing it back into the pile. See who's going to be the first aggressor and maybe make a mistake or actually get out.
I feel like thinning the 9 here leaves too many options for Billy. I feel like you're supposed to thin the 7, I guess.
He's actually
You thin the 7 and you play high ball and go right to the middle of the table.
there you go. You called it. Same, they just put them all back in the middle.
The experience of this moving part of this game is so beautiful because sometimes you might ticky the wrong ball and leave more or less depending on which ball you ticky. So that was a great example of that, you know what I mean?
Sure. I just came up with my feet a little short on the ground. You know, like you're saying, distance is your friend, right? So hit the 9 to the 7 and bottom both together. Man, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you coming to the booth with me. This
For
is
sure.
amazing, dude.
For sure. I really appreciate you having me. When you get big and famous, don't forget the small people.
You're from Orlando. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm not going to forget this moment ever in my life. It's a beautiful thing.
Hey,
I
man.
couldn't be happier having you in here with me.
Yeah, you've been very kind to me. I appreciate it. It means a lot.
Not only did I learn something from all your commenting, but dude, just having you over has been great.
It says you can't hear you, Eric.
My battery died? My battery died.
All right, Eric's battery died. I'm still going strong. Score is 3-3. Billy 3-3 in the ball count. Billy's up 4-0. Scott Frost is never out of any match he plays. So when you underestimate your opponent, and especially a guy like Scott, it can make you make bad decisions and it can cost you matches. Okay? So this shot right here, Billy shoots better than anybody in the world. He puts a teeny little bit of inside and cuts it and jukes it a little bit.
Okay, I think I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
Best in the world at it. Not even a question. 2 rails in the corner, or actually, he might just be crossing it, and he's going to hit it with some speed here.
Here we go. Nope.
He crossed it. Scott's going to have to shoot this 4 rails. If you shoot it 1 rail, okay, I know it goes 1 rail, but you have to drag the bejesus out of it. And it
4-4.
it normally comes and leaves a cross side if you play it one rail.
So is he going 4 rails?
I think that's the way. Yes, I do.
Okay. It's long.
So sometimes when there's an easy, a hard one railer versus a hard four railer, but your four railer gives you the defense of the shot, that is where you have to work backwards and say, I would rather defend than attack and leave a high percentage bank. So he guaranteed he would leave him tough. So if Billy makes this, he's done his job. If he doesn't, Scott's in a much better situation than he was in the previous inning.
He is on the in route, though.
Oh, Travis, bro, I'm a big fan of Scott, and I ain't never forgot, bro. My whole life I've been watching him. He tries harder than Forrest Gump, bro, for sure.
Oh.
Point hook.
I think he point hooked him.
You think? He is
he-
buried.
Oh,
Tony.
mercy. This could be the game.
He buried the cockroach, man. All right, so I think you just take a foul here, but Billy looks like he's going to masse it and go one rail and spin the cue ball back down table.
Yeah, he is going to have to. There was. Yeah, about the same thing.
So whoever said the match is over, you may have jinxed the whole match. We might be in a 5-hour grind session here.
I appreciate that so much. I'm ready to go home. You can do that to me. Okay.
Unbelievable.
Oh.
Please keep all your curses and your jinx and superstitions. No, I'm just joking.
To yourself?
No, I'm just joking.
Oh, no. You can say it. It's all right. We don't mind. My group here can handle it. So that's it.
I mean, this is a pinch. I think Scott Frost, I know, is going to thin the 4 and go down table and play the score. If you bank here, you're gonna sleep in the street. If you bank the 4, you sleep in the street. I'm so happy I got to watch this.
This is a great match, right? And I can tell you, it's been that way from the very jump street, right from the very part of the one pocket to here now. We just had some great matches. Amazing.
Froze to the long rail, gentlemen and ladies. He's going to have to thin the 6, and he's probably going to leave a shot here. Watch his cue ball. When he hit the 6, it kind of slows down, so you got to put a little high ball to carry it through the ball. Look at it's a great cue ball.
Dead on the in rail. Time and time again. His table speed is just
So Billy's going to shoot
off
the
hinges.
He's either going to go off there and shoot the 4-railer, or he's going to just thin it and go do the same shot.
Do the same thing.
Might have scratched. Might have scratched. Might have scratched.
Oh my God, he might have hooked him.
That's crazy.
Great shot. All right, wow. What's the 6 ball? Come back again?
I got a feeling he's going to.
Just make it and roll it back down there? Okay. Man,
Okay, so this is normally a good shot against 95% of America and 95% of the world. However, either Billy's going to make this ball and put the heat on him. Now, you got to realize, if you shoot the 6, you leave the 4. So, no, I think he's just going to shoot it in and go down table. Scratched. 100%.
No, he's okay.
100%.
Oh, that's a double penalty.
So Billy had a chance to make that ball and then kind of dress, but the problem was if he shoots it and attacks, he leaves a bunny, and you just don't really know where the straight back's gonna go. So sketchy shot. This is the finals, YouTuber.
This is the finals for sure.
Yeah, final race to 6, if that's what you're saying. Patrick, we're in the finals. Julie, I appreciate the love. It means a lot to me. You guys were so supportive.
Got almost
Derby.
500 people on here. And our likes are about 238, guys. If you could just go in there while you got a moment. click on that thumbs up button. Give us a like. Truly would appreciate it. It helps give you this free streams and the free giveaways. We still have one more case to give away, and I'll be doing that here shortly. The score is 2-4. What do I have? Yeah, the score is correct. Lefty, what does 2-2 mean? I don't know what that means. Score is 4-2. 3 balls on table. Rolls do make a difference. Scott's going to try to catch his breath and get some momentum going here. It's going to be hard to do being down 4-0, race to 6. You know what? If you guys want, I might just do that roll. I tell you what, the next player break, we're going to roll. We're going to go ahead and do the spin for the final case. I can hold you guys up no more. For $2,000, I'll let you win a $350 case. Oh no, I'll just buy you one. You can see my donation is out right there. If you want to send the $2,000, I'll make sure you get a case.
So what I like about this shot here is Scott is setting a perfect angle to hit like a quarter ball, 2 rails straight to the bottom. I like the angle he started with. That kind of tells you, measures the distance for you. You know, if you were a little less of the ball, it would travel further. A little more, it would kind of fizzle out there before the bottom rail. Hit that a little firm, Bill.
Yeah, guys. So I got 2 sets of mics. One's not as strong as the other one. And I'm right now, because the battery died, I'm on the weaker mic. I hope that sounds okay right there. It looks okay in the bouncing.
Okay, he's got a pretty. It looks like it's aimed long, so you got to hit it with some speed. Koof.
Did he just win a game?
Hey!
He is not stunned.
Everybody's yelling. I'm sorry.
No, you have to yell, man. Are you
Let's
kidding
go,
me?
baby.
If you're not yelling and enjoying that game, I don't know what you could. I mean, that's it. We want this in life. I think it's a big deficit to come back from 4-1, but man, if there's anybody that's got the heart, it's him. And getting that first game, that's just a relief, getting that first game out of the way. Now you can settle in and start playing pool. If you don't think that doesn't give him some motivation, it does. So this is where Billy needs to just really put it on him.
His first break, he broke really hard. There you go. He moved to the correct spot. I'll guarantee he makes a ball this time. I bet $10,000 it makes that 8 ball right in the wing. He made a wing ball.
No, he didn't. You cursed him, dude.
He did it.
There's 9 balls still on the table.
You know, I noticed the 3 was spinning like a tornado. That must have been there was a gap or something in the rack.
It's possible. He did rack his own ball.
Hawaii, mahalo. Thank you for tuning in. I got an opportunity to go surfing in Hawaii this year. It's pretty awesome.
I love surfing. Used to love surfing.
All right, Billy's left a shot here.
There,
cross corner.
Okay.
1 rail.
I
think you just want to put a touch of spin to let the ball twist back to the hole. I think you gin that one for sure.
For the straightened out coming across the rail. First Hawaiian we've had in the stream that I know of. We are 425 strong. Guys, make sure you definitely give us a thumbs up. I like.
What's up, Stevie?
Really helps to bring you free streams and the free giveaways. We're going to try to do this every time. The donations also help bringing the stream. I put a lot of time into building up it and then just getting out there. It's only because surfing keeps you in such good shape. Shape is so important.
Yeah, physical and mental.
Yes. Yes. It's the one thing I miss living in Vegas for 23 years. I miss the beach. Man, I miss the water.
I think they have a artificial like wave in Vegas. I could be wrong. Maybe it's right over right near. Kelly Slater has one. Serious, I'm dead serious.
So
a man-made wave. I'm being dead serious right now.
I know you're being dead serious right
It's like a machine that pushes the water down. You know what I mean?
So it takes it, sucks it, and it pushes up the wave, and
like
it rolls
a big
out.
weight, and it just goes, ooh, ooh, and it makes the wave.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
And there's another one that runs along a train, like a train track.
Yeah.
And it builds the water up.
Oh, and it just starts pushing until it creates the wave, and then the wave comes.
Yeah.
So I think he was just playing that ball to the end rail.
It's really close. Billy is very fair. When he gets up on me, he'll spot me a rail. And there's been times where he's given me 2 rails. So Billy obviously is a better banker than me. But, I shoot the multiple railers really good. He was up on me, and then I beat him in Texas, and I've played him so many times. It's honestly, even if I'm down a little money, I'm up because he's showed me so much, and he's helped me be able to kind of build my platform to help others learn the game. Billy doesn't really explain the game. He's just kind of articulates it through a stroke, so you know what I mean? But
I have been known to be a rack boy in my life, and it was strictly because I wanted to learn the game. And sometimes you just got to get there and rack balls with the best players in the world, and just watch, play with them, watch, see what they're doing, how they're countering stuff you do, try to counter back. Been playing with a lot of really good one-pocket players here lately, and my goal is to see how I can keep them from winning. I mean, that sounds weird, but it's just about learning how to move correctly, because moving is so important in one pocket.
I appreciate that, Wadiro. I really have put a lot of time in the pool, and one day look forward to, being at the highest level and just embracing my knowledge and hopefully delivering a good stroke. I know that gambling is a little different than tournament play. There's more nerves and just, I'm just learning. I've been 3 years sober, just trying to learn how to embrace my feelings and my decisions. And, you just go back and forth playing banks from short to long to short. It's a treacherous game, but it's such a beautiful game. We have such an honor to get to watch these guys. And it means a lot to me. You guys support me, and you enjoy the way I articulate pool, so it means a lot to me. What's up, Miss Thorpe?
I can't say how much I was glad to have you jump in the booth. It's like, care if I jump in the booth? Yes, please. Please bring that knowledge in with you and put it out there for everybody in the community to learn if they really want to listen and really want to take the time and actually understand what you're saying. I did. I approved it, and man, it was great, and I appreciate you being here.
For sure. All right, so Billy has a straight back, I believe, on the 2-ball. So if you noticed, if you were to hit this ball with nothing, it's going to go short. So if you're going to pinch it with low, you need to apply a teeny bit of spin or just draw the ball a little bit. Both of those things open the angle. So he hit it just like he starts center and just applies a touch of running English.
He really wanted a better shot here.
No, he doesn't. He wants to defend. I'm telling you, he's got the lead. He did not want a better shot. If he
By
misses,
putting a cue ball in the end round in case he
now
misses.
now he's gonna thin the 8 and put him in the exact same spot. No, I missed it.
Well, just spot that ball back up here. You just act like you didn't make it the first time. You were good. As in the cue ball is not as safe.
24 carats in the air. Hey. All right. Cost extra for the singing, guys. All right, so Scott Frost has a chance to gain some momentum here. The ball came out. It's not good. Scott normally gets that ball within a half an inch. And you know what I can say about this style matchup? Scott normally breaks other people down. It appears that Billy's style is breaking Scott down. And Scott's an older man, and he's been battling 2 big tournaments. I don't know how he does it. It's unbelievable.
Guys, the score that you see on the screen is correct. 3-1 in balls and 4-1 in games. The 4-1 is games, not balls. The score is correct.
Yeah, the game counts at the very bottom.
Yeah, guys.
He's going to draw his cue ball back to the bottom rail, and he's going to have to apply a little right English. Jen.
Oh.
Maybe the draw would have just got him there.
The score
cue ball is absolutely perfect. Billy's going to cross corner and just stiffen his. He's going to stretch the 9, aim it short to long, and draw the cue ball. That was a nice shot, Billy.
Oh, hanger in the pocket. So, yes, you're correct. 3 + 6 = 9. I should have just knew when you guys said something that wasn't right. There is not 10 balls on the table.
No, bro, we appreciate Aaron. We appreciate any way we can make the stream better and user friendly for the viewers. I mean, it's kind of like a zombie apocalypse after you've watched and commentated 7 matches or
7 days.
You know what I mean? So
7 days, 12 to 14 hours a day.
I thought playing pool was tiring. Holy smokes!
That's why I appreciate you staying here for as long as you have. You could be easy over there playing pool.
No, I'm about to get in action after this for sure.
Just hope it didn't put you asleep. Oh, guts.
Is Mariah Thorpe Billy's mother?
Yes.
Or sister?
Hold on. Sister. I believe that's sister.
I don't think it. I'm friends with his sister on Facebook.
It says my brother.
What's that?
I wish I was there with my brother.
Okay, great. Billy's one of my... I mean, we've gotten a couple heated battles and acted like children before, but I love him with all my heart, and I would do anything for him.
The passion of battle, competition. Man. Yeah, she did.
Thank you, salesman.
He's already been in the booth today, guys. Just think of me keeping score for 7 days, all right?
All right, this is a center ball. Play the speed to make the angle square up.
And money. Money. I think it's...
All right, 8 ball cross side. He's going to hit middle ball and just play the outside of the pocket and just smooth it in the hole.
5 ball, nice shot.
Now this one you got to use low right and play in the side, or you can cross it in the corner.
Looks like
either way, you need to look out for the scratch.
Looks like he's going side. Oh, he needs 1 to win this game. Score is 4-1 with 4 balls on the table. Hey, that's 9.
All right, so we got about 40, 50 people watching. It's pretty cool. I mean,
40.
Outside in the room, we got a lot of pool players watching.
Oh yeah, yeah. Amanda is his mom's name.
the 6 went.
Thank you, Eddie. I believe I'm friends with Amanda on Facebook.
Yes, I definitely am. I think he fired that ball for a position in case he didn't make it. Once again, he got smart and tied the 9 ball up. Wow. Nothing like playing well and getting a few rolls. He's not. Yeah.
I mean, Lunda is Evan Lund. I can ask him. He's a young man in his prime. I mean, Scott might have given him 9.8 in his prime. Scott's, I think, 52. So, it's kind of like one of these young guys calling Michael Jordan now, and he's 55. Like, yeah, you're not the man, bro. But Evan is the man. But I could see how that would be true, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I can see how. And yes, very possible.
Babe Ruth, Billy to a 200 rails.
For the money.
Me and Billy played for 37 hours one time, 100 a rail. We probably must have made 2,500 rails. I swear. I mean, we went around the table 40 times. So 18 times 40. I don't know. But I mean, we went around. We circled the table, not just. I mean, we'd go back and forth within that, but we'd do circles and laps around the table. Billy ran 18 for 100 a rail when I was up 12,000 on the last day.
No.
Okay, sorry, Julie. He's 48, and he's still got a little left in the tank, doesn't he, Julie? I appreciate you saying that. I thought he was 52. I apologize. Scott's gonna kill me. Edit. Hurry.
He looks 32, so we'll cut. It's hard to describe.
What I'm saying is he's got a little time against him, first playing Billy, but what I was speaking of at the beginning of this match is it's kind of like Scott's game never really unfolded here. It's like it's like defending Shaquille O'Neal, right? You come up with a game plan, and he just still destroys you. There's not much you can do when you have an offensive powerhouse. So, you can try to defend them, but shot.
That it. Oh.
If that one doesn't go, he's gonna break his stick. He's not acting like that at all. I was just saying that was.
No, he's actually very calm and collected, even being down 4-1.
I think if you want to learn anything from Scott, you can learn not just showmanship, but you can learn somebody that's serious, plays with intent, but also regulates his emotions by interacting a little, kind of like Earl Strickland, but a little more tasteful.
I truly believe that he, in his mind, 100%, it's not done yet. This match is not over.
Certainly, if he gets to 2, I agree with that. And there's a reason why games go, like if you ever watch a basketball game and it's like 98-97,
yeah,
102 to 101. There's a reason why games are almost always close. Momentum and finishing your opponent is very difficult when you're playing a champion. So I look for Billy to try to finish
4 rails.
That's in for sure. 100%. 100%.
Nice shot. Even Billy clapped on that one.
I don't know about this. It rolls off, boys. I think Billy
just makes his ball, or does he bank it?
I think he's just going to try to stiffen it.
And finish this game right here?
Yeah, you jack up. You got to hit just below center. And you got to pounce it like a cheetah.
And he did just the opposite. That ball's, it's not going.
When I gamble with Billy, he's a little looser. Like he'll literally stiffen that ball.
Just
like
fire
it has eyes. But once again, when you're gambling, you can just get a couple more 20s out of your pocket and try again.
Right, you're not done. All right, here we.
2 rows in the corner. All right, so when you look at this shot, guys, you got to elevate a little bit. And you're going to put right English, and you got to dig the cue ball. You got to just aim to the left side of the 8 and spin the dog out. Just torque the ball. And it turns hard off that second rail.
Oh, that's wow. That was the game.
One more.
Man, I cannot wait to get in and do the highlight shots of this tournament. There were so many great highlight shots. Just unbelievable. I did qualify this for some really class players.
I called it, yeah.
He actually called the shot exactly.
Right English, yeah. That's how I shoot it. Billy learned that from me, bro.
20s, wows. Oh, man. Comments are coming fast and furious now.
Well, you're a salesman, so you can understand dealing with the different customers is like dealing with the different variables of the pool table. So you're great in your own right, so it's probably not super disgusting, but I feel what you're saying. It is disgusting.
And
I appreciate the comment.
And Travis, you can't say he didn't earn that game because he definitely did. $20.
I'm probably not your guy then. I don't bet cheap, and I don't drink. So
you won't pay for beer.
We're a bad matchup.
You just lost that game. Billy has been fire on this whole week. I mean, including in the one pocket, guys. It's not just the banks. He played the WAP. He played fantastic in the one pocket.
Scott's looking at the cross side,
guys. It's 1 race to 6. This is the finals. He says he won't play for 20. I won't play for more than 5. So $5.
Julie is at home.
I can't tell you the face he just put on me. Yeah, especially with how well.
I mean, Scott has a hill to climb, but he's never gonna surrender.
Oh, there's no surrender, zero surrender. You don't become a champion and have surrender in your body at all.
Yeah,
it's not won until it's won.
All right, so listen, we have a cross side here.
Yes, sir.
The key here is you have to cut it to the symmetrical angle, and you have to use low right. This is a very firm, quick stroke. You're gonna draw the cue ball straight back. You're going to hit it like a rocket ship. Low right.
Like that? So basically what you're saying is that you put it on line, and then because you're coming across it, you keep it there with some low right inside.
This one is playing, you don't have to hit it as hard to make it because it's stretching longer. So you'll use less speed. See, less speed makes it play square.
Oh, man, he has come out firing.
Now you have the 3-ball cross corner. This one has been stretching long when you've been hitting it slow and short. So all he needs to do is use high ball and just hit it a good medium firm. Pop.
Did it get there? It got there. Wow. If he finishes this right now, you know what? You got to give it to him. He's like, not only did he win this playing Scott Frost's style, now he's just coming here and just going to finish it.
For the win, ladies and gentlemen.
That is the shot. That's it.
U.S. Open champion! Let's go! Let's go, Billy!
Man. With the run out. With the run out.
Hey,
nice shooting, brother.
Woo!
Second place after first place last year. Great job, Scott.
Eric, it was an honor. Man, I really appreciate you having me.
Man, thanks, Mike. I'm serious, man. I couldn't have had a better person back in the desk.
Yeah.
Somebody from my hometown. I appreciate it so much.
I'm just getting experience, and I've got some commentary across the country, and hopefully one day they'll offer me a position. So
thanks,
if you guys know anything I can work on in my commentary, you can send me a message, private message. That'd be cool. I really want to impact the game in a positive way, and I appreciate your time. Thanks a lot, and bank on, brother.
Thank you.
Bank on, brother.
Bank on.
Let me see what Caleb's doing.
Okay, guys, so that was the end. I do have one more drawing going. I'm going to let them go ahead and... Oh. One of my mics just fell apart. The other one's still good. So we still got one drawing left to do here. We're getting pictures of our first and second place. That's the trophies. Also, yeah, he did a great job, guys. So let them get all their pictures taken. And then we will do the drawing. We appreciate you guys so much. Let me get everything set up for the drawing. It is we have one more case to give away. Thank you, Laura. We appreciate you.
Job, man.
Thank you so much.
Great job.
Thank you. So our week.
All around, the champion.
Thank you, sir.
I'll see you at the next big show. But you'll get my match will be out maybe in a month. We'll put some words to it.
Man, yes, because you're on table 11, right?
Yeah, I made some great shots.
Within a month, I'll have it out there.
The kid didn't miss a straight back for a fucking hour. That's some good shots, and it's worth putting up.
I'm going to put out there why they call you the Mad Dog, so I'm sure there's a reason.
Yeah, he got me 5-2, but I fucking played fucking jam up on that Buzzy. That Buzzy fucking.
Yeah,
I had him
yeah.
4-1, 4-2, 4-3, and all fucking leaners. I fucking made the motherfucker got out. It's unbelievable. No, it's a game of pussy. Look at Scotty. Sorry, bro.
That's all right. See you later. Thanks, Euro. Man, I appreciate all you guys. We still have a giveaway, though, guys, so just chill out for a minute here. Billy, you did win the overall, too, correct?
Yeah.
Man, great shooting. First and the second place title. Don't forget that JB Cases is going to make you a trophy case as part of your prize. So give him a call, give him a shot. You know how to get in touch with him online or on his pipe. You can just call him, find the phone number online and call him. I'll let him know that I'm sure he already knows you won, but I'll make sure he does.
Okay. Thank you.
Dude, I appreciate it. Anybody you want to shout out to before you?
Shout out to Yushi, my sponsor.
Moochie. Okay, come here. Come on over here for a second.
Yeah, I'm gonna count this.
He's got a pile of cash. He's got a pile of cash. He needs to get counted. All right, guys. So just before you go, come on over here and we'll give you a little quickie. All right. So let me go ahead and thanks, Adrian, Chris. Thank you, Billy. Man, listen. I'm going to tell you what. I watched him. He really showed me something, man. I'll tell you what. He played so great, fearless. Like under pressure, you couldn't even tell. Like there was zero pressure there. Just played great. So let me set up and go ahead and give you guys this free raffle, the last raffle here. It's going to take me a second to get it all set up. Everybody online, thank you so much. Let me, man, my phone is just blowing up. Let me, I got to get to the app first. Okay, so a random generator. Random numbers. We had 375 entries today. So let me pull it up for you guys to see. Here we go, guys. Oh, I still got it. Let me see if I still got it pulled up the names. Nope, I'm going to have to pull up the names. So give me one more second while I pull up the list of names. Oh, boy. I'm working hard to try to get there for you guys. I'm almost there. I just want to make sure I get the list up so we can pull up everybody first. Okay, the list is pulled up. So pull up so I can see what's going on here. Okay, here we go. So guys, because it white washes out when I go straight, I have to go to the side a little bit. Right? There's the button. It also throws a commercial up there for you. But the number is 5. Sorry guys, number is 5. Let's see who that is. The number 5 is the number 5. So it's right from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is Average Dad. So the Average Dad just won the other case. Average Dad, you are winner of a $350 gift certificate to JB Cases, and I will get with you later. Thanks, guys. That was the end of the raffle. That's the end of the tournament. Thanks, everybody. And, oh, you know what? I might have both champions here. Let me see if I can get both these guys together real quick. Give me 1 second. I can get them both together. It'd be great. I don't know if I can. Did Billy take off already? Okay. All right. Evan, did you end up second in the overall? Congratulations. Evan Lundy won the one pocket, and Billy Thorpe won the banks. Oh, these guys are other. I got Billy Thorpe coming over and just do a little quick rundown. Hey, Billy, come on over here. Let's come on, man. I got to get you. It's the last interview. It's your last interview. You're done. That's okay. Listen, dude. So.
Are you got it?
No, yeah, we're good. So, Matt, both events, dude.
Yeah.
I tell you what, you astonished me. You played so well. You were spot on both of them. He's like really strong, like no fear, going at it.
Yeah. I was feeling good. That's for sure. I feel like I'm starting to get my game back. And I think me not making my Moscone Cup this year opened my eyes a little more that I need to play better.
Man, listen. So I'm glad to see it myself because I would like you in the Moscone Cup. Seriously, if there was anybody that just showed they're a true American, it's you. I mean, every way you walk and carry yourself.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
And your play was just fantastic.
Yeah, I played well. I was feeling good. Table's kind of funny, but I was.
The table
I was
had a little roll to it.
I was banking good on it. It was weird.
The 4-railer was just money. It was like over and over. It was like you walked up there 4. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna make this one. Pow, straight center pocket. It wasn't even like no variance at all.
I need to make a clip of all my shots that I made on you.
I will make a clip for you. How's that? I will send you
that'd be sweet. You should.
I can't even do a 10 best shots because I think it might be 20.
Yeah, I had a lot.
Man,
Shout out to Mike D.
Oh, Mike D, of course, he's doing a great job on the commentary.
Yeah. Hey, I might not be the champion Billy is, but I hang out with him enough. Hopefully he rubs off on me.
Oh, man. He might rub off on the back of that head.
Look at this shot.
Only thing I can beat Billy at is throwing a golf ball.
Throwing a golf ball?
Yeah.
So, listen, do you have anybody you want to thank and your sponsors?
Yeah, I want to thank my sponsors, of course. My sponsor, Mucci Q's.
That's it?
We
got to get you more than that. Come on, it's so helpful for the players nowadays. You guys need really good sponsorships.
Yeah, I got Mucci Q's, baby. That's all I need.
Okay.
Sponsored by them and my family. My parents, my sister, my niece, my grandma.
Listen,
grandmas,
your
all
mom
my
and your
family. I'm a
sister,
big family man, so
your mom and sister have been on the stream the whole week.
yeah,
So-
I'm a big family man, so appreciate all of them, of course. And then thank Griff's for holding the event, and who all ran it and stuff. It was ran well, so
We appreciate it. And are we going to see you on March 3rd?
yeah, I'll be here.
4 events, right? I mean, you got
Yeah.
I'm sure, you're playing the Predator event at the BCA,
Yeah, I most likely will.
and
yeah.
this runs directly after it.
Yeah.
So it's going to be like a good, couple months here, maybe.
Yeah, for sure. Could be. So we'll see.
All right, man. I tell you what, I want to shake your hand.
Thanks a lot, man.
Nice shooting. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, guys. So this is we're wrapping up the U.S. Open Banks at One Pocket. 2 great champions. The young guns came out today and just proved they can play. And so thank all you guys. I appreciate all you guys, man. Great group of, man, I'll tell you what, I had a great group of guys who just came back every single day, contributed to the stream. It's been fantastic. I had Mike D come in here and just help me, just come in there and just put a ton of knowledge about banks out there. Listen, guys, I 100%, if you guys need a coach, Mike D is the way to go. Like, he put out so much great information. If you did not grasp what he was saying, trust me, it was pretty understandable. If you know anything about banks, what he was putting out was just fantastic stuff and would be a great coach to hire. So, guys, I'm going to call it a day. Thank you. We'll see you back in March for sure for the U.S. Open. I do film, stream other events, but nothing like the U.S. Open. And we will do this again comes March 3rd, guys, 2024. Thank you and have a good night, guys.